Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill podcast. I'm out here in the Claremont Distillery here for the MADMINDS event. Y'all already know, Halloween special. I'm here dressed up as Tinky Winky. Shout out to Tyreek for having a dope ass podcast last week. We here again, and yeah, quick recap. MADMINDS last time was crazy. Morristown. Now we're out here in Fairfield, New Jersey, taking it by storm, yo. So check it. This time we're gonna have artists come up, but I'm also gonna try to see how the people doing. You know, we'll get a couple interviews here and we'll see how it goes. So I'll check back when I get some people. I'll catch y'all in a second. Welcome back, everybody, to the Ayo Chill podcast here at MADMINDS. I got right next to me my lovely friend
Olivia.
I forgot your name real quick for the camera, but it's cool.
Turk's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Turk's girl. That's normally what
take a couple seconds, let the people know where you're from and like why you're here.
Oh, where I'm from? I'm from Jefferson, New Jersey.
Shout out Jefferson.
In the woods. Mm-hmm. Nobody likes to go there. Mm-hmm. Very far, but it's nice. Yep, and I'm Turkish Royale's girlfriend.
Word. What you dressed up as today?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn,
but red and black. Harley Quinn, specifically. Old. OG.
So, talk to me a little bit about the setup and how it was setting everything up.
Chaotic. It's always chaotic, which I feel like you probably get a sense of now that we're here, but you do like your own thing, so... Mm-hmm. I don't know. We were doing the animatronics, the huge ghosts and everything, which was lots of fun, but also everybody had to like put their heads together and kind of figure it out. Honestly,
I give y'all way more props because like for me, like I said, like yesterday night, I was out doing my thing, doing what Tinky Winky does, you know, on a Saturday night.
I was going to ask, so which one? That's your name?
Yeah, Tinky Winky, yeah.
Because this used to be my shit.
Word.
Yeah, but I like and again, I don't even really know the name, but the yellow one?
The yellow one, I think that's Lala.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so you got Tinky Winky, which is me. My homie Poe, he's working right now in Jersey City. He works at Left Bank. Shout out him. He was with me last night. You got Lala, and then the third one. I'm not even gonna hold you. I don't know the name of the last one.
Wait, there's only three?
Wait, no. There's Tinky Winky, Lala, Poe, the fourth one.
You're the square.
Yeah.
You're the square.
Yeah, I am.
That's how I go off of that.
Yeah, I'm a little
and
bit
then the sun.
The sun. Yeah, the baby sun. It has a name too. I forget. I don't know.
Sunshine, maybe.
Baby Sunshine. Baby Sunshine. That's actually a good rap name too.
Sorry, this is like talking to me. I veer off into different like categories. But the setup was like chaotic as normal, but you know I feel like that's how it's supposed to be. It always gets done.
What show is this? What number of show is this for you?
Oh my gosh. You know, I really don't know because when I met Turk, he was already doing these. Mm-hmm. I met him at CCM at school. Okay. And I remember he was in one of my classes. That's how we started dating and stuff. But he was selling tickets for Stanhope House, his show, MADMINDS, and like was coming around like asking people if they wanted to come and stuff. And I was like, who is this guy? Selling tickets to what? Like what? A rap show? But so honestly, I really don't know the number, but it's up there because it's come a long way. Because me and him have been dating for 5 years, and he was doing it before that. Okay. So I can only imagine what number this is.
So
100? I don't know.
Do you remember your first show that you actually helped out with and everything? Or actually, matter of fact, pause that real quick because I will get to that. What was your first MADMINDS experience like?
My first? Oh, this was good. My first MADMINDS experience was Stanhope House. So again, like OG. Hey Rick. And I got one of my good friends to come, Julia. Shout out Julia Kunji. Because I didn't know anybody. All I knew was him and maybe like some of his friends. And I was a little nervous. Again, I wasn't 21 at the time, and he, specifically told me that there was security there, and it was very strict. And what did I do? I brought little shooters, which I hesitated because I'm like, I'm not like rebellious or anything. I don't know why I did that. I think I was just like, it'll be fine, it'll be fun. I was nervous. He was my new boyfriend. So anyways, I got like searched when I got there, and they found them and they kicked me out. Damn. I never entered. So like I entered there, they saw it, they kicked me out. I wasn't allowed back in. And then my poor friend, she was like, she drove with me all the way there, and then I got her kicked out too. And then I guess somebody like his friend noticed that I got kicked out and like went over to him and was like, your girl just literally got like kicked out. Like she brought like booze in. and he like went to them and was like, you gotta let her back in. Like she's my new girlfriend. Like you know. Like,
damn, he's trying to
yeah. So he got me back in, and that was my first experience. So I felt like super embarrassed because like I don't even do anything like that. And then I literally got kicked out. But they let me stay. That was awesome, and it was a great ass time. It's just, you know, I feel like proud to just know him, let alone like be his girlfriend, because he is making such a difference in like people's lives in this scene, to give them like an outlet basically to come and perform and stuff. And I've seen how it's grown so much.
Yes. Talk to me a little bit about that then. How have you seen it go from that MADMINDS show to what it is now? Like what are the biggest differences?
I think the scale of what it is, because I feel like from the beginning, as like I knew it, you know, he has that like immediate like group and slightly like branched out, but I feel like it is branched out like 10 times as much to just different people from like different areas, different styles of music, different like talents and stuff. And I just feel like it's grown so much because I feel like when anybody comes here, you can tell how like genuine the people are, and it's just like a good energy, like a good environment. Everybody wants each other to succeed, you know, like not climb to the top and not like bring anybody else there. Like it's just very like a family, you know, of like like-minded people. And you know what we want to start doing is start like networking. So like having these shows is great, but then kind of like branch off to have like networking to get everybody a little bit further and like get us like known by like, I don't know, other bigger people too. So I just think that overall it has grown so much, and it's only gonna get bigger and get better, really. I know that.
So I got a couple questions besides that, because also I feel like last podcast I did for MADMINDS, like I was super nice, right? And I have no problem with that. I'm not saying I'm trying to be mean, but
Please don't be mean.
I do want to get to the sauce a little bit. I want to get to the sauce a little bit,
so
right?
Nervous.
So can you tell me like your top most maybe embarrassing and or cringy MADMINDS moment? Because you've been here for a minute. And you know, with these shows and how they go, listen, I've been in the game too, and there've been some moments.
You put me on this.
Even with me.
Well,
bro,
I'm gonna ask you next because I want to know. So cringe.
Whatever, cringe, embarrassing, or I just want to hear something saucy. To be honest,
I'm trying to clip it. Like I don't really know if I have like an answer for that, because like the only thing that popped in my head, it really isn't like cringy. Like it's actually like a good thing, but I get embarrassed easily. So, but like, so some of his shows, like he will reference like me, and like, so everybody will like look at me when he's like saying a line like about me, and I'm just there like, like I actually do enjoy it. Like I think it's really sweet, but I just get uncomfy. But like cringy, I know that there is. I just can't.
You can't think about
I can't
them right
think of
now.
anything, and I'm like this. Like you can ask, "What's your favorite movie?" I don't fucking know because you asked me. I have no idea. But what about you? Because you said something comes to mind.
I mean, like not specifically to MADMINDS, not yet. I haven't had anything crazy here yet. I mean, thankfully, honestly, it's been chill. But like when I perform and stuff, there's one time. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Meat Locker in Montclair.
Yeah.
So
went there once,
Yeah.
or actually twice, but I probably like tried not to.
So I did like an indie hip hop show there, right? So and like that is not built for indie hip hop.
No,
like, right?
it's
So
not. That's why it's shocking.
Yeah.
'Cause I like indie.
And if you don't
Not
bring your
very
own like
indie.
speakers and monitors and stuff like that, theirs is not built for it, right?
Not equipped.
So, but we use theirs because we're stupid. And I was
How long ago was this?
maybe like 3 years ago now.
Okay.
So it was like a year before COVID.
Okay.
So
You've grown since then.
yeah, I've definitely grown a lot since then, and also learned a lot of like hard lessons there too. So they had an aux jack, right? And I brought my laptop, and I was just like, oh, I guess I'll plug it in, and it didn't want to work. And halfway, so I was the opening set. So you already know the opening set always has it the roughest anyway. I was the opening set. I was there with my little like hip hop group and stuff, and the song cut off halfway through.
No.
So then we're like, and whatever, and I was, see, I'm the type where I'm just like, I go balls deep. I don't care. So I was just like, all right, we're just gonna acapella it.
And was everybody like,
yeah.
like nobody was like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Like my boys in the back are like, yeah.
Oh my God, they were there.
And the thing is that like, it was so loud in the room that you could barely hear us, and then the speakers cut off, so you could barely hear. So it's just in the front of the room, and me in the front being like, yeah,
crickets.
and then like you finish a song, and then you're waiting for that one person to clap.
Yeah.
So like I almost had to initiate it a little bit, like yo, we finished.
Yeah, I'm done. Or like the applause sign.
yeah. No, seriously. Sometimes it gets like that though. But you know what? I will say I will say the biggest difference though. I think it would be hard to kind of have a little bit of cringy moments here though at MADMINDS, at least to what I've seen and what it is now, because there's so much people here and such a good energy here too. You know what I mean? And I think like, I remember talking to Turk when I interviewed him the first time, and I was like,
was that when he was telling you the spiritual thing that happened, or was that not the first time?
When he found the
Lord
card.
Ganesh.
Yeah, Lord Ganesh in the trunk.
Yeah, that's a huge thing too for us. Anyways, continue.
Oh yeah, no. So yeah, and I think I've been to so many of these shows, and usually people are like, yo, it's sold out. And sold out to me, like when I heard before, it was like 60, 80 people. And I've been telling these people like a lot of time, right? But like the last show in Morristown, 350 plus. Tonight we're expecting probably like 200 plus, 250 plus. And
yeah,
exactly.
Like that, so. Actually, the last show, which was Homestead in Morristown, was the biggest show he's ever had. Yeah. Which is awesome. And that shows just the growth and the fact that we got the Homestead, because I think that is a really great venue, and it's in Morristown, which it's a whole different scene and stuff. So it just goes to show how much he's improved really with, I think, just the discipline of it. Like when he sets his mind to something, like he sets his mind to it and it's gonna get done. So that's why I know it's gonna be a name. Everybody's gonna know it. MADMINDS. That's why everybody's getting a tattoo. MADMINDS. Are you getting a MADMINDS tattoo tonight? Honestly, I think Turk had mentioned this before, right? Do you see his neck right there?
I do see his neck.
He just got that tattooed down his neck. MADMINDS, AK-47.
Damn.
He just committed, and he said to Turk, I think, don't quote me, if you can never stop MADMINDS now. I have it tattooed on my body. Like,
that's crazy.
You gotta go hard and never stop.
Yo, actually,
isn't that crazy?
Are you gonna
AK, show your neck. Show your neck real quick. Show him your neck.
Bro, this is crazy. Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Literally tattooed on your body.
Forever. You gotta get here in a second, bro. Huh? Yeah, you can do it next. Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, you can take my seat.
So I'll ask you one more question.
Yeah.
But before I ask you that question, number one, are you getting a MADMINDS tattoo?
I have 0 tattoos, and I've never wanted one because I'm also like Orhun. I'm pretty impulsive with things, and I have a feeling if I got something, I wouldn't like it forever. But that being said, if it's MADMINDS, how could you not like it forever?
That's true.
So I'm okay with, and again, this isn't me committing right now, but like a little M, like I could do that, right?
Where would you put it? As a teardrop?
Right here where my little heart is. Probably somewhere that I maybe could cover it up if I needed to. Maybe like right here on my wrist.
Yeah, you could do like something.
Or who's thinking MADMINDS like right across like here.
That's
we'll be
bold.
able to come back and see if he did it. Let's see. Yeah, maybe like behind the ear, something like little and small.
Yeah.
That I could cover up if I needed to. So my mom doesn't kill me.
I was telling, because Turk was mentioning it to me before, and he was like, I think I'm gonna have like the whole MADMINDS crew like get tattoos. And he kind of looked at me, and I was just like, I think he said this on the phone or something. And I was like, I don't know if I'm like ready.
Yeah, right.
I was like, don't get me wrong, bro. I love you. I love this, but I don't know.
But like, this is my body. It's sacred.
But low key, if you hype me up, like.
Well, tonight, do you drink?
Yeah.
So we're gonna get you drunk.
All right.
Angela's gonna come here. She's doing the tattoos tonight. Flash tattoos.
Angela, word.
And we're gonna get you yatted. Not just get a tattoo, you're gonna be yatted out of your mind. Do you have any tattoos?
I do have a couple tattoos. I can't show you right now because I'm in the Tinky Winky.
I'll have to check later.
Actually, I have one tattoo that I could show you. This is my mom's signature. Yeah.
Oh, that's
I got that on my wrist.
awesome.
And then I don't have anything on my arms, but I do have, I can't show you right now because, you know, Tinky. But, I got Courage the Cowardly Dog, like,
Really?
kind of near my ankle. I got my dog's paw over here with his
so
name.
sweet.
And then I got, I'm really into Star Wars. So I have
So just on that one
an
leg?
X-Wing. Yeah.
You're yadding.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we even it out.
No, and you know what's crazy? My leg over here, like, I'm down to get whatever. Like, I don't care. Like,
So
I just want to
then-
be like,
M.
damn.
Did we just sign your soul away? That's a bad
Okay.
line.
So I have one more question for you before I let you go.
Okay.
What is your favorite Mad Minds moment ever?
Easy. Every time Orhun performs, Turkish Royale performs, is my favorite moment. Because then I get to leave the stand here and actually go experience like the full show, and then I see the love of my life on stage doing what he loves, and just you could just tell like his energy. He is just so like his soul is in it, and it feels so good to watch, and just see he is in the zone. He's exactly where he's supposed to be, and he's speaking the truth, whatever it is that he has to say. Which, hopefully, like tonight, I think he'll perform one of his songs that are like, it's actually like emotional for me, like watching him, because I could tell that it's like so. He's really like speaking from his heart with a lot of stuff.
For sure.
And then there's all the other songs like Boom Bap Shit, which is also really awesome. But that is my favorite part of like every show. And then just like seeing everybody, like I said, it's like a family. So, but yeah, seeing my guy up there.
Liv, thank you so much for taking a second
Thank
to talk to
you.
Tinky Winky
This is
on the AOH
crazy.
podcast.
Yeah, Tinky Winky.
Let the people know where they can follow you.
It was my pleasure, Tinky Winky. Okay, I've never done this. Instagram, Livy Lisa. That's it. At Livy Lisa is how you do it. Yeah, follow me.
I bet. Yeah, we can get
Thank
on here.
you.
Yeah, of course. Of course,
Awesome.
yeah.
This was fun. Bye. That was so cool. Thanks, Tinky.
Look at the camera, buddy.
Is this who I think it is? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AOH podcast. My boy AK40 Devin in the building. He's getting his headphones on real quick. And he brought a special guest today. AK, you want to introduce yourself and,
Don't touch that.
And your friend here?
What's good, Joe? I go by the name of AK40 Devin. I'm with my best friend in the whole world right here. Say what's up, little Joe. Say hi. No. Say hi. Come on. He's a little shy. He's warming up. This is first Mad Minds. But, yeah, what's good, Joe?
Word. Joe, what's good? I'm a Teletubby. I don't know if you watch
Say
me.
hi. Come on, just say hi.
I probably look a little scary. I'm not gonna AK, tell me, bro, what you been up to, bro? How's it like being back at the Mad Minds at the Claremont Distillery out here in Fairfield?
Man, this is amazing, bro. And there's really a reason why I wanted to bring my son here, because although he's only 4 in kindergarten or preschool, whatever, kids go to school a lot and they're bullied or discriminated against, or they're just singled out for being weird individuals, when in reality, like, the weird individuals that embrace that are really the people that move society and our culture the furthest. So I think that this is like one of the best places that we could take kids, because they feel comfortable, right? So we don't just have rappers here, we don't just have rockers here, but we have everybody. Like, the first person on the open mic was doing a poem. And that takes a lot of courage, because a lot of people are ashamed or embarrassed to do that around certain crowds. Like, you can't just go to like a Jadakiss concert and do a poem, you know what I'm saying?
That's
but
true,
like,
that's true.
Here you could do it, and you could do anything here. You could juggle here, you could be a clown, you could be a motherfucking Teletubby, and we accept you for who you are and what you do. So that's why I want to take my son here.
Word, dude. So I'm glad to have you back, bro. I'm glad to meet your son for the first time, too. I respect everything you just said, dude. Like, for real, it touches my heart. I'm sorry that I'm dressed up as Tinky Winky talking about these serious these serious topics. But my boy, from the last time we were here at the Mad Minds, you know, we obviously talked about, like, you know, your beginnings in Mad Minds, like, you know, what you remember about your first Mad Minds, bro. Can you, I mean, you could kind of show, if you can, you just got yadded up with Mad Minds, is that true?
I got a Mad Minds tattoo, that's absolutely correct.
So in a second, we'll do some edits after, but we're gonna zoom in into his tattoo that he got on the back of his right ear, dude. How does it feel getting a Mad Minds tattoo, dude?
Well, it really just goes back to like kind of what I was just saying. Like, I was at Turk's first show, so it was only right that I got the first MADMINDS tattoo. Stop that, buddy. You can play with that later. I was at his first show, and kind of like just at that moment, I just knew he was special right then and there. Like, dead ass, bro. Like, sorry. He wants me to stop cursing. He's right. I was at his first show, so I just knew he was special right away. Like, I don't know if it was his energy or the words he was saying or just something about him. Just, I instantly connected, bro. And then we just kind of grew, like doing all the Stanhope House shows together, from playing with Rakim to playing with Immortal Technique, selling it out with Mobb Deep. Like, I've been on a journey with Turk, and I was at the first MADMINDS show ever, so it was just right, man. I believe in my friends, so I'm ride or die for life, man. MADMINDS for life.
Dude, mad respect on that, dude. I don't know a lot of people, you know, supporting their friends like that. Sometimes I even have a hard time having my friends show up, you know, for me. But getting a tattoo, bro, that's forever, dude. That's forever, and you'll forever have that. And to be honest, too, it looks sick as fuck. Awesome placement, too, dude.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hopefully I could be like the staple for that. Like, everyone just gets the MADMINDS tattoos behind their ears. Then I'd be like a gang.
Liv was trying to hype me up before, you know, telling me to get a MADMINDS tattoo, too. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe
Skin's not that important, bro. We're only renting our skin for about like 80 to 100 years.
It's true. It's true. So what else you been up to, man? So last time we talked, you were trying to get me like a gig or something. How did that work out with
Yeah.
With
so we're still working. We're still working on that, but music industry shit. You know, they call you like, yo, what are you doing? All right, we need you to film this video. When? Oh, 10 seconds from now. So that's like music industry shit.
How frustrating is that?
I just don't have a schedule, bro. I just like wake up and get called, yo, meet me over here, yo, do this, do that. So it is frustrating not having a schedule or structure in my life, but it's also like the people like me that are willing to just drop whatever they're doing to go to those opportunities. That's why my life is changing. And this video is gonna come out when my video's coming out, but we just shot a music video, directed, edited for Sheek Louch, all by me. If anyone doesn't know who Sheek Louch is, he's a member of the Lox, legendary hip-hop group, Jadakiss Styles P, Sheek Louch, and I sold that motherfucker pizza. Oh, sorry. I sold him pizza back in the day. And now I'm filming and directing his music videos, so that's my newest shit, man. And we're getting back to the music soon, but right now we're just grinding these videos out.
Dude, that's a sick thing to say too. From going from selling pizza to somebody who's now directing their music videos, bro, that's an inspiration to a lot of people for sure, dude. So what do you credit, you know, your work ethic like? What do you credit it to? Like, what keeps you inspired to keep doing what you do?
Just keep giving, man, because when I give, I get blessed, bro. Like, I don't expect blessings unless I'm giving blessings, so I just try to keep giving to everybody, man. Like, that's just the way the world works, man. People want all this shit and entitlement, and they're entitled to nothing because they're not giving anything, they're not contributing. For MADMINDS, bro, like, going back to talk about Turk, I just been giving Turk forever, bro. I'm like, yo, Turk, I'll film you a million music videos for free, bro. I believe in you. Let's take this to the top. So I just think I always put the client's intentions before mine, and I think that's why we're just growing at this rapid speed right now.
Word, dude, word.
Like, it's not about money. Like, a lot of people could be like, oh, this artist got a lot of money. He's got a rollie. He's got 20 houses. He could pay me. But it's like, bro, let's build that relationship, because I'd rather have you as a friend. That's more valuable than just taking your money and then we don't even have a relationship after that.
You know what? I respect the hell out of that, dude. I definitely respect about that, and I think that's why, you know, you continue to grow and do everything that you're doing now, dude. So is there anything else you want to tell to the people before we start heading out here?
Have kids. Don't be afraid. I'm being dead ass. Like, it sounds funny, it sounds sarcastic, but all these kids are like so afraid. Like, I'm afraid of child support, baby mama, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, you. Sorry. We're gonna bleep that. We're gonna beep that out. But it's a fact, though, yo. Like, to start a life, man, start a life, man. This is the greatest thing that ever happened to me, and I'm happy that he's a part of it right now.
You got a good kid, man. You got a good kid, man.
Joey, can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Go into the mic and say, MADMINDS. Please. How do I move this? Alright, yo, and that's a cut, yo. Shout out to Ayo Chill. I love you, brother.
Shout out to you, man. Hey, good morning, man. Enjoy, man. Enjoy.
Let's go, MADMINDS. You know, in the building. Sly Rick. Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Ayo Chill Mad Minds Collab Part 2. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are.
Hey, yo. Shout out Ayo Chill, shout out Beto, shout out Turk, shout out Mad Minds. My name is Sly Rick, or some people know me as Rick. I'm usually the one running the merch, running around. I'm basically Turk's chicken with the head cut off, so Turk doesn't do it.
Gotcha. Yo, and mad respect to you, bro, because even since the first time, my first Mad Minds experience was out in that lake bar, wherever we went to.
Bud Lake,
Bud Lake.
Pavilion Lounge.
Pavilion Lounge, bro. That was my
Yeah.
first Mad Minds experience, right?
Yup.
And even when I went there, this man was front and center, and he was like, yo, what's good? This, and that. Turk, what do you need? This, and that. And was
That's
running
me, that's
around.
me.
And then even the second show, the one that I went to, the one in Morristown, bro,
Yep.
I saw you once in the beginning, and I never saw you again, bro. This man was hustling the whole time. So mad respect on you, bro. So, bro, tell me, how'd you get started, like, with Mad Minds, bro?
Oh, how'd I get started? I basically was in the room that Mad Minds was conceived in.
Oh.
It was like 15 of
looking?
us. It was like 15 of us. And we were just chilling, and Turk was just basically telling us that he's gonna start something where it's gonna change the world, and sometimes you think of it as changing the world as the big picture thing. It's not. It's more of your immediate surroundings and changing people's beliefs, people's perspectives, not even just people, just it's just whatever you want it to be, whatever your world is, whatever it is that makes you go, that's what we want to come and implement and make it a good time.
Word. No, that I definitely feel, dude. So how is the journey? So that was how long ago now?
I mean, I've known Turk since I was 4 years old, maybe even less.
Sick.
Turk Turk lives actually a building apart from where I do in Tivoli Gardens.
Word.
I've been friends with Turk since then. We've been how you play with your friends from the apartment complex?
Yeah, of course.
I've known Turk since that, basically. Turk doesn't want me to tell this story, but Turk used to steal rocks out of my tricycle.
Out of your tricycle?
Out of my tricycle had a little compartment on the seat, and I would store all my cool rocks in there. And Turk took all of them motherfuckers, bro. Oh, always. And I come back the next day, no rocks.
That's crazy.
But to answer your question, how I got into this, just going to every show, just being right there, just trying my best, just always being available, always trying to, wherever Mad Mind goes, I want to go.
So, do you remember the first Mad Minds show?
The first takeover, like the first Mad Minds one, the one in House?
whatever that means. Actually, yeah, because Liv told me about her first Mad Minds experience, but I think
I go way back.
Yeah,
than
that's
that.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So
I mean, the first Mad Minds show ever was probably the one in Stanhope House, where Turk rented it out, did everything, and it was an awesome night. We had a bunch of people, basically what we do now, but at a very smaller level, you know what I mean? It was a lot more local people, a lot more people that were actually you got at that time JNY, who's Cartier Quarters now. You had our boy Andy, who was Paradox. You had just a lot of people that were directly with Mad Minds, and Subculture was one of them. They've been to the really recent, the older shows. So it was just a lot more local to Turk type people that were doing that exact event. But yeah, Stanhope House was the first one. But the first show that I remember going to with Turk he was opening up for Onyx, if I'm not mistaken, at the Stanhope House.
Word. That's crazy.
Yeah, that one was nuts.
Word. So tell me a little bit about the different. I kind of wanted to see if I could find some sauce in here anywhere, right? I really want to know your top most embarrassing Mad Minds moments, if you could remember any.
Oh my goodness, how can you forget? I mean, there was one time I remember I'm running back and forth, I'm trying to find something, and I totally fuck up and I trip on stage. And I know it's not on video, and I wish it was. just so we could put it on like a blooper reel. But I just totally ate shit on stage. Everyone saw me. I'm in a fucking walking boot because I like just fractured the bottom of my foot or some shit like that. I'm in a walking boot on stage. I just totally ate shit.
Oh, you busted ass with the walking boot on?
Yes.
Yo, that's hilarious.
I know. And the funny thing is, I broke my foot. I didn't break it. It was just like a little fracture at the bottom of it. I did that at a show that Turk did at William Patterson. And at the end of the show, we were so hyped that we were there, and it was awesome. We had a great time. Me and another friend, his name was Sam, we tried to race each other. Smoked him, but I jumped off like a cliff type thing. Totally like smashed the bottom of his foot.
That's crazy.
But yeah, tripped on stage. It was fucking awesome. Great time. You know, Mad Mind shows are the best.
So for you being, since the inception of the Mad Mind show, who are some of your favorite artists that you have seen perform on stage?
I mean, everyone that crosses a Mad Mind stage is a fucking legend, is a fucking killer, is someone that's willing to put their heart and soul out there and give it to you. So shout out to everyone that ever gets to touch that stage, because it's the sickest thing I've ever seen. And I've been to I've done like the festivals, all that garbage. Being at a local Mad Mind show is awesome. You get to see people you see maybe once a month, twice a month. Like, it's just a core of people, and it's awesome. But I mean, I'm not being, no disrespect to nobody. Samad Savage always kills the stage. My favorite, I know he's gonna perform today. I forget his name, but his name's Jack. He does like the crazy dives on stage. I think he has like WWE belt today.
Word.
That guy always kills it. Pop Out Gang gets me lit.
Yeah,
and then just
lit.
like all the small acts that like we call small acts, they all do a wonderful job. They all do a wonderful job at just coming, getting the people lit, showing them what they got, and then at that point, you start doing well each time. You get yourself a featured slot. Guess what? Now you're popping. Now you're doing this. Now you're doing that. So that's another thing that's so sick about the Mad Mind show in general. There's many instances where you come here, you have a good time, and you show off your talents, your skill. It pays off.
So what do you accredit Mad Mind's success so far, the growth, the journey? What do you accredit? What has stayed most consistent throughout all of these shows?
The most consistent thing I would say is just the vibe and the people that come. We are blessed with a fan base at this point of wonderful people that genuinely want to come and support, want to give their all to the people that come and touch the stage. They just genuinely want to show love, and that's something that you kind of like silently ask that from people. You don't want to straight up be like, I want your support. Yeah. But they do it anyway. Like, I'm at the merch table, I see people that come twice, 3 times. They're like, oh, I just bought a hat. Yo, my friend's here. Can you buy a hat too? I'm like, of course you could buy a hat. Mm-hmm. You gotta ask me if you could buy it. If you want it, I got you. So it's like, it's awesome. And then you have like the people that grew up with us in Parsippany. They come to the shows, and every time there's new merch, they get something. And you just can't, there's no way to say, can you please do this? I would appreciate it, other than, can you please do this? I would appreciate it. And sometimes you don't have to say that. And some people just come and show the support that way. And it's not even just the merch thing. You don't gotta buy merch to show support. Just come, have a good time, tell your friends that you had a good time, tell your family that you had a good time. I've been saying all day, Mad Minds is for the kids too. Look at all the attractions we have here today.
It is really dope.
A kid would have a great time here. Just, cover his ears.
So I got a couple more questions for you before I let you go.
For sure.
The one being, I wanted to know a little bit about the setup. Like, how much work goes into this pre-show?
Oh man. I'm gonna say Turk does a wonderful job himself at doing the best that he can do to get everything set up, to get the vendors ready, to tell the venue when we're coming, doing this, doing that. But I mean, if I'm gonna be honest with you, setting up one of these shows goes along. It takes time. It takes time for sure. But luckily, you guys a mastermind in fucking Turk that's just, it pulls strings. pull strings last minute, but he pulls strings.
Hey, dude, and you know what? This industry isn't for anybody who can't, handle, like, the pressure. I mean, even before this, dude, like, I was even late to showing up, dude, and, things happen, but, we get it done. We're here, and now we're just chilling.
Yeah.
So I got one more question for you before I let you go. When it comes to MADMINDS, right? What do you see the future of MADMINDS? What does the future of MADMINDS look like to you?
This is my favorite question. Thank you for asking me this, because this is something me and Turk talk about when we're in the whip, just smoking a J.
Word.
I honestly think and truly believe, and with all my heart, I want this to happen. But I want MADMINDS to be basically like a platform or a stepping stone almost to artists being shown off to the world, and the world being obviously New Jersey. But it would be sick. Like, imagine you got MADMINDS TakeOver in Florida, and you do all the local artists there. MADMINDS TakeOver in this place, and you know what I mean? Like, I would love for MADMINDS to be the next. And Turk says this all the time. I would love MADMINDS to be the next Rolling Loud. Just fucking bring up all the best New Jersey, New York, New Haven, New this, New that. I don't care. Bring all the best artists from your community, from your area, and put a platform so the world can see them, and just let them blow up. And if they blow up and they mention MADMINDS maybe even twice in their lyrics or in their podcasts or in their interviews, whatever they do, that's cool with me. And I think that's the best way that I would envision MADMINDS growing and being the future.
That's a beautiful answer, my boy. My boy, thank you for coming on the pod. Thank you for blessing the pod with your presence, bro.
This is the best thing ever.
Let the people know where they can find you.
So I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on very many things. I am on Twitter. You can find me at Give Me the Facts with an FAX if you want to follow me. But I would say follow the MADMINDS, follow Turk, follow Ayo Chill. Make sure you fucking go watch this video whenever it comes out. But just make sure you go and support all the New Jersey artists. Support MADMINDS, please, and thank you. And thank you so much, man. I really appreciate this.
Appreciate you, bro. It's a vibe,
This whole thing is a vibe, bro.
Dude, so welcome to the Ayo Chill podcast. Everybody, welcome back. I got my boy here to my left. I don't know your name yet, but take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know where you're from and who you are.
It's your boy Sodaman, S.O.T.M, straight out the mud from Jersey City, New Jersey. Living in Philly right now, but always repping Jersey to the max.
Hell yeah, bro. I love Jersey City. What part of Jersey City?
Oh, my family lives on Stegman, but I went to 40 school. I played freaking PAL football. So I'm on the hill, basically.
Word. Yeah, it's funny. I just came back from right next to Snyder in Greenville.
Yeah.
Right over there, bro. I got some fam that lives out there.
I was supposed to go to Snyder because that's the area that I was in, but I ended up going to Hoboken. Like, we all play football out there. So
I'm glad you didn't end up in Snyder. Snyder's rough.
I mean, yeah, but the city rough. So
I love it, though. I love Jersey City.
Come with it.
Downtown. I love downtown and everything too, bro.
It's changing now. It's changing a lot right now.
Oh, it's changing quickly, dude. I mean, I
real
think
quick.
Jersey City's actually, I think, the most expensive place to live in the United States right now, too.
Yeah, and it's gonna get worse.
Yeah,
it's gonna get worse.
And you know what's crazy? They're not doing it for the people. They're doing it for the people who want to move in.
Of course.
But that's a whole other different conversation. We're gonna try to keep it light, my boy.
Yeah.
I saw you performing up there before, killing it, bro. How'd it feel? And is this your first MADMINDS event?
It's my first MADMINDS that I could make it to. Like I said, I'm living in Philly now, so it's a little trip. But this time I was out here for the weekend, and I was like, you know what? I'm coming.
Might as well, of course. So how was it being on the MADMINDS stage?
I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. MADMINDS is doing something great. The energy in here is crazy. The people in here are dope as hell. Look at the setup, bro. Like, I don't even have to say anything. Just watch. Just watch. MADMINDS is going to the top, bro.
Yeah, and dude, where's another place you could say you talked to TINK and Winky on the podcast?
Facts.
At a hip hop show,
Facts.
bro.
Facts.
So tell me a little bit. So you say you living in Philly now?
Yeah, I'm living in Philly now. My job moved me out there. So.
Word. So what moves are you trying to make right now? Like, what's the music scene look like for you?
So right now, honestly, I'm just trying to get out there because, like, Jersey is beautiful. The tri-state area is beautiful. But, like, I got a show in Arkansas in December.
Oh,
so I'm literally trying to perform everywhere. Like, I need my name to be everywhere. So that's what I'm trying to do. I just did a feature for a kid in Zimbabwe, bro.
That's
like,
fire.
So,
yeah,
like,
fire.
I'm doing collabs. I'm working with everybody. It ain't even about money or nothing like that. I want to get out there. So how else can I get out there without let my voice be heard? Word. So if you want to collab, hit me on Instagram, SOTM_ATP. I'm following back. I'm showing love. I'm pulling up to your event. You got an open mic, let me know I'm coming. I don't care if it's in Texas or Mexico. I'm there.
So how you started off with music?
Funny thing, I'm in a fraternity, so like.
What fraternity?
Iota Phi Theta Fraternity Incorporated.
Okay.
So I'm in a fraternity, and like when we do probates and stuff, like everything is kind of song based. So I was always like remixing them. I would remix songs for the probate. And then one of my chapter brothers was like, yo, why don't you start rapping? I'm like, cause I'm not a rapper, bro. And he was like, just try it. The first song I ever wrote took me so long, but after I got done, it just flows now. Anytime I hear a beat, I'm rapping.
That's
so
fire.
like it's just, and that was 4 years ago. So,
That's fire, dude. That's fire.
Yeah.
It's not a music fraternity by any chance, no?
No, Divine Nine. Yeah, Divine Nine.
I was in a music fraternity.
Okay.
My college, like maybe I graduated 2 years ago now.
What school did you go to?
I went to William Patterson.
Oh, all right.
So,
I'm familiar with William Patterson.
Yeah. So I was in Phi Mu Alpha.
Okay.
So I know the alphabetic gamma delta epsilon zeta.
Yeah. Get right. Yeah.
Shit. You know what I mean? Because. Man, I'm not gonna say how it is getting into a frat, but you already know the book.
If you want to get in, do your research. You know what I'm saying? It ain't for the weak, baby.
It ain't for the weak, bro. It ain't for the weak. So tell me, after getting off that stage, like what kind of people do you think you're gonna meet here? Like who have you talked to so far? Have you talked to mostly other singers, rappers? Like who's here?
Well, a lot of the people that are here, like most of the shows that I've been to, that's why I like venturing out now. That's my entire goal for the rest of the year and next year, and from that point on is going to things that I've never been to. So like coming here, there is so many various artists. So like everybody that shook my hand and followed me, I've never seen before. So I can't wait for them to perform. Like I'm here to the end. Like I'm not a performer and dipping out afterwards. Like I'm here to the end. I want to see everybody. So it's like everybody that's here, I'm showing love to, following back everything. So I'm excited to see what's coming.
Word. And what would you say makes you different for people to listen to your music? Like, why should people listen to your music over other people who are kind of like in your same genre?
I have no genre. I can do anything. I literally just did a gospel song like a couple weeks ago. So only thing that I haven't touched is country right now. So I feel like my difference is I have no lane. I'm all over the road.
Word. And where do you see your career going? Like, what is your goal from here?
From here is to go to the top, but I don't really have to be the face of anything. If that happens, that's great. I really just want to be heard. I want my message to be heard, depending on what song. Because of course I do hype songs and just like fun songs, but I do have a lot of songs that are about like disloyalty and things of that sort. So that right there, like just hearing that, a lot of people have that. A lot of people know what disloyalty is. Straight Out the Mud is not just about only gangsta gritty stuff. Everybody has their own mud. So it could be you going through school struggling. That's your mud right there. You got to get out that mud. Because like I was in a situation when I got arrested in college. It messed me up. But once I got finished and I finally graduated college and everything, I was coming out of that mud. Like it was like, there's nothing else that can stop me from this point on. So everybody has their own mud. That's what Straight Up the Mud stands for. And it keeps me grounded to a point where I don't have to look like the latest rapper, because Straight Out the Mud is I came from the bottom. So I'm okay with being in the vicinity of people in the bottom, and I'm striving for the top. But I don't have to be like a hype beast. You know what I'm saying? To do all of that.
Dude, yeah,
so Straight Out the Mud is whatever your mud is. It could be the youngest of kids to the oldest of man, to a person living in the ghetto, to a person living in a rich neighborhood. Everybody has a struggle. It could be depression. It could be anything. It could be family drama. That's your mud. Everybody is muddy.
I respect that, dude. I respect that. And thank you for putting out that, because, you know, a lot of people deal with their own shit. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't feel like, you know, their own struggles are validated. You know what I mean?
Because people like to overthink like, oh, I was eating ramen noodles for my whole life and peanut butter sandwiches and sugar water and shit like that. Yes, that's a struggle. But there's somebody else that had a struggle that could have been tearing them apart that you might not even been able to go through, but you don't know about it because you're only familiar with this platform in this world that you're in. But there's so many other worlds, so many other things that people are going through. So that's what's Straight Out the Mud. Everybody has their own mud.
Big facts, my boy. I got one more question for you that I wanted to ask. I've been trying to get a little sauce, especially from the people who like, you know, are performing and stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted you to let me know, and especially you know as a performer, what was your most embarrassing moment on stage ever?
All right. So this is a mud talk type of situation right here. I had one in the beginning when I first started, but I trumped that. Now, I recently just lost like 160 pounds.
Well, congratulations, bro.
I was at a point where I was so heavy, and I didn't realize like I was like pre-diabetic and everything. So I was performing at a show, and one of the symptoms is like dry mouth. I'm thinking it's from smoking weed. It wasn't. So I couldn't. There was no water at the venue. Nothing. My mouth got so dry, I felt like I was eating like a bag of sand, bro. I couldn't breathe.
Damn.
So in the middle of my verse, I could not finish, and then like everybody was looking at me. I'm like, oh shit. And I stopped performing for like a year, bro.
Damn.
Like I just started hitting the stage again like a couple months back.
Holy shit, bro.
So I just started grinding, and like I'm feeling better, I'm looking better, my music is better, my breathing is better. So now at this point, like ain't nothing stopping me. So I literally have my own muddy story in my own, you know what I mean, my origin story. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't become no villain. I'm becoming a superhero.
Dude, big shout out to you, bro. Thanks for being this inspiration. Thanks to you for being you.
Yeah.
Let the people know where they can find you.
Instagram, SOTM_ATP. If you look for me on any streaming platforms, S.O.T.M. Stay straight out the mud.
My boy, thank you for coming on, bro. And we'll
No doubt,
catch
no
you
doubt,
next time, bro.
I bet.
I feel that, man.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We are here at the Mad Minds. I'm here with my boy. I don't know his name yet, but my boy, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are.
So my name's shemygrandelifemusic. I'm a rapper from Toms River, New Jersey, and I'm pretty new to the game. I've been doing it for like 2 or 3 years. I mean, besides COVID, like I kind of took like a break because my mental health was bad, but I'm back.
Dude, we all need mental health breaks, dude. I literally just took one. Like, I went to Alaska for 2 weeks, threw away my phone, dude, and it was the best thing ever. Now we're back, bro, and it feels better than ever, dude. So tell me, how did you get started in music?
It's hard to say. Like, I don't really have like a route. My family's always been into music and stuff, but I never really like felt like I was good. And then one day, like, I started a YouTube channel, and I did that for a while, and I was like, let me just like do raps for fun, like I just wanted to be goofy with it. I'm a goofy rapper, like, so like I just did it just to see like how funny it would be. And I definitely liked how it was, and I eventually took it more seriously, and I said, let me see if I can do this for real. And that's when my like whole rap career started. I think it was like, I don't even know if it was like 2019, 2018 I started. Of course, like I did stuff beforehand I wrote, but I never really performed till like 2019, you know what I'm saying?
Word.
So, I mean, we've been doing this, like, I used to do it like 4 times a week. Like, I would go to college all day from 8 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock at night, and then I would like go straight to the open mics hour away from my house.
Word.
All the way until like 3 o'clock in the morning, wake up 8 o'clock in the morning, do it again, so I barely slept. I was on that grind. And like then the whole COVID happened and it kind of slowed down, but we're getting back into it. I'm still dealing with like depression and all that stuff and dealing with personal issues. So I'm like have like a lot of writer's block, but I'm getting back into it. I'm starting to write. That's the good thing about depression is like you can write your music a lot better. Like you actually take your feelings, how you feel inside, and you put it onto like paper and you pull it out of you.
I feel that exactly, because even like the first song I ever wrote and released was like right after a breakup, and I was like completely broken. I've never had a song like, I feel like nowadays when I'm writing music, like it's like more like it takes more time, you know what I mean? Especially if it's coming from an idea and not coming from the heart, you know what I mean? Or coming directly from something I'm struggling with. Like that song that I wrote with the first one, I think I wrote that in less than an hour, and like from like start, from like like the process of writing the song to then recording, mixing, mastering, like I think I changed like one lyric, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
and
feel
sometimes you get lit and lucky with that, with those emotions, you're transferring that energy from being sad, depressed, and changing into something more positive, so people, or even just changing to something that you could share, so like people could just feel you more, you know what I mean? Sometimes the best medicine is just like to air it out,
Yeah.
So talk to me about who are your biggest inspirations when it comes to hip hop, rap, or whatever.
So I can't even like really say, like a lot of the people I listen to are underground. It's a lot of female rappers.
Okay.
Not really like into the male like singing, rapping vibe. But like I don't know. I guess like you don't know these people, but like like Carla with 3 A's. Like I don't know if you know who that is. She's like a very depressing like person, and like she talks the truth. And I like Ariana Grande a lot, so I guess
I like Ariana Grande.
Yeah,
Ariana Grande's fire.
Yeah, that's like how my YouTube channel started. It's like I did Ariana Grande YouTube channel, and then that's when I got into like rapping. Like so like that's like where my name comes from, Shamma Grande Life. the grande part, you know. But then like I was like, do I want to use a different rap name or do I want to keep it? But I was like, it's a good marketing strategy because, you know, like, he my grande life, she my grande life. I was going to do, like, the arrows pointing at the couples and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so interesting, like, how, like, you can turn, like, something like that into, like, a marketing. So I was like, I'm going to keep it. There's so many things I can do with it. And, you know, like, I don't know, like, there's just so much inspiration, even just with, like, local artists. Like, even here at MADMINDS, it's just really crazy. Like, it's the people that aren't big in the industry that really inspire you the most. Like, I've had people come up to me and tell me, like, how good I am, and you know, that's good hearing, like, because I've never had that in my life. Like, I've always been bullied, I've always been told I can't do stuff. So when I prove people wrong and people come up to me and says I changed their life or they love what I'm doing, that makes me happy, you know?
Yeah, dude. It's the whole reason we do it, dude, and it's part of the beautiful game, man. It's part of the beautiful art. So tell me, dude, is this your first time performing at a MADMINDS event, or have you performed before?
I performed like a few times, you know, like there was like a MADMINDS I performed. I used to perform at like I don't even remember the name. It was up in Elizabeth.
In Elizabeth,
I don't even know if you remember.
It was not Stanhope House, was it?
Nah, I don't even know. I forgot the name of it all of a sudden, but like it was in Elizabeth. It had to do with DJ Drewski and all that stuff.
Oh, word.
Yeah, so it was like a big thing. That's where we all found Turkish Royal and MADMINDS, and from there we went to here. This was like 4 years ago. This is the last time I've been here.
Word.
So it's been a while since I've been in this location, but I go to his open mics a lot, you know.
Word.
So I'm not new to it, but yeah, I mean, I love what he's doing. You know, it's a big event. There's not, like, even after COVID, like a lot of places I feel like I've seen them close down or there's not much going on anymore. So the fact that he's keeping it alive is really a blessing to me. Like for, you know, me, my mental health, my craft, you know, to keep working on and all that stuff. And even going back on, like, you know, like you said, you went through a breakup. You know, I'm going through that right now. So like I just broke up with my first love, like that I've ever had. You know, I'm older, but like, you know, I never really like had anyone like that I cared about so much. And there's a lot of drama and abuse that I took. And you know, I put that in my music, and I can't do anything if I can't have a platform. So I'm grateful for Turkish Royal. I'm grateful for MADMINDS. I'm grateful for all the artists that support, you know? And that's what I love about this place. And I hope that he keeps on going. I hope more people get inspired to open up their open mics or shows. Because I feel like everything changed since the lockdown. And it's like kind of sad that like I used to go to 4 open mics a night. Or no, 4 open mics a week, I mean. And, you know, now I don't go to any. I go to like maybe like once every month or like once every 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, dude. Well, dude, I do want to say thank you for sharing that, dude, and never stop doing what you do, never stop hustling, never stop grinding, bro, because as long as it's making your heart feel great and you see that it affects the lives of people that you perform in front of, bro, it's all worth it, bro. It's all worth it. And I don't know how seriously you could take me as I'm talking to you in a Tinky Winky fucking costume, bro.
Hey, listen, man, I'm the goofiest person in the world. Man, you can never take me seriously. Everyone says I'm funny, and I don't even try to be funny. I'm just funny, you know? Like, man, I feel the vibes. I'm messing with the outfit, man.
Dude, I appreciate it, dude. But mad respect to you, dude. Do you have any advice for anybody who's trying to come on the MADMINDS stage and perform?
I'm gonna tell you this, you know, like for someone like me, that's like I said, I've been bullied all my life. I've been told I can't do this, I can't do that. Even if you are like new to it, you know, you never really rapped much or you never sang much or whatever you do as a talent, don't let that affect you. Don't let people's opinions affect you, because yeah, you may have all those people that you know, that try to tell you you're never gonna make it in life, you're never gonna have this, you're never gonna have that, you're useless, you're never gonna get far in life, you know? Like, that doesn't even matter. Those people are just hating because they see something good in you. Like, I used to think the same way negatively. Like, those people affected me so much. And eventually, like, I saw how me going out of my comfort zone and me going on to these open mics and eventually growing and being a better artist every day I go here, you know, and they're very loving here at MADMINDS. Like, probably the most loving people I've met out of any place, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the rappers, you would think, like, they would be all for themselves, but nah. Like, they're for supporting, they're for loving each other, creating the craft that we're supposed to do in life. So do not give up. Keep doing what you do no matter what no one says. I know it's gonna be hard at first, but like you gotta get out there, and it's gonna feel like really scary at first, but trust me, if it makes you feel good, please do it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it, man.
Respect, dude. Let the people know where they can find you, my boy.
So you guys can find me. I don't really have like a lot out right now. Like I said, I'm like newer and I've been on a break and a lot of stuff. You know, I'm like slow with my craft. Yeah, I'm like weird. But you're gonna find me on Instagram, and from there you can find me on all like where you can find my music and all that. So on Instagram, my Instagram's all lowercase, all together, no spaces. shemygrandelifemusic. So yeah, I mean, like I said, you can find everything from there. And I post a lot. I try to be active, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's all I got for now. I mean, maybe next time in the future I'll have more platforms, but all my music's advertised on air. That's just the easiest thing I can say, you know.
Dude, say less, dude. I can't wait to have you on the pod and see you at another MADMINDS event, bro.
I appreciate it, man.
Many blessings, bro. Thank you for coming on the pod,
so much. I appreciate everything, and you have a great night, man.
Yeah, dude, have a great night, man.
Thank you.
Try to take me as seriously as you can, maybe. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We're back here in the CLAREMONT Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. I'm here with my friend. Please take a couple seconds, minutes, and let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Shamma. Sometimes go by Poetic Smiles, and I'm from Spring Valley, New York.
Wow. Shamma, thank you for coming on the podcast. What brings you today to the MADMINDS?
To be honest, I have a friend who's performing later, and then when I bought the ticket to support, I saw open mic, so I was like, oh, I gotta get in on that. And then I assume open mic usually means poetry too, so I just
open mics means open everything. Yeah. And let me tell you what, at MADMINDS, this is my third MADMINDS show. Yeah. This is my second MADMINDS show doing the podcast and if there's one thing that everybody says, everybody's always talking about family, how you can do anything you want here. Yeah. It's advertised as a hip hop show, right? Yeah. But we've seen poetry, we've seen country, we've seen just straight up like operatic singers, I'm pretty sure at some points. And you know what? It's all welcome vibes. And honestly, you were doing the poetry before, right? Yeah. When you were doing that, I was like, what a vibe. What a vibe. No, because I'm glad. Because when people change it up and switch it up, like everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. So how did it feel? This is the first time you ever performed for the MADMINDS?
For this, yeah.
Yeah. So how did it feel? How was it like getting up there? Were you nervous at all? Were you like...
I'm always nervous getting up there. And then once I start speaking, it just kind of disappears.
Word. So how long have you been writing poetry?
Oh, man. I started when I was young because I always had diaries. And then my sister would read them and, you know, expose my, privacy. So, like, I started changing that up. So I figured if I create a creative way to get my vulnerabilities out, then maybe I can, you know what I mean?
Of course.
And then I kept writing, and then it turned into poetry. And then I became less afraid to share my vulnerabilities.
Yeah. So do you have any poets that, like, you look up to or that have inspired you to do what you do? Or does it usually just come from...
Maya Angelou. Yeah.
Maya Angelou. Okay.
She's been like... Because you know what it is? I like her style of, like, how she... really like it's real, like it's who she is, that she's expressing a place of that comes from her experiences that's formed her into who she is at that current moment when she's performing it. And I looked up to that so much because I didn't know how to express myself other than writing.
That's great. You know, I actually hip hop rap doesn't have too much different than poetry, you know what I mean? So and actually, well, I write music as well besides this. So I graduated with a sound engineering degree, so that's what I do. And then this kind of became my child after. I don't know. I honestly, dressing up as Tink and Winky for your job is not the worst thing in the world. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy. But I like thinking about when I'm writing my music, I first like to write it as almost a poem, and then if music comes to me while I'm like reading the poem back, like then it'll turn into a song, right? But usually I kind of like to think about it first as a poem. And actually, there's been this poetry place in New York City that I've been wanting to go to. I only went to their online open mics so far because like it was like kind of like towards the tail end of COVID, right? Man, I forgot what it's called. The New Yorican Poetry Cafe.
Yes,
I believe
I've been
so.
there. Yeah,
You've been there before?
Yeah,
Man, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. The people there, the energy, the vibes, and it's very similar too. Like when they say open mic, it's whatever. Yeah. So how was your experience over there in the New Yorican Poetry Cafe?
It was good. I didn't go on the stage. I was more like, at that time, I was new to like starting to perform it, and I liked how normal it was to like express the things you've been through. And for me, I'm big on like removing the shame culture around our weaknesses. And I feel like when you share your weaknesses, my weakness now can turn into your strength when I share. So like I'm big on that. So like it requires an area of my life that I've always been weak in, and that's sharing the things I've been through.
Yeah, no, it's hard to be vulnerable.
Yes.
It's super hard to, and sometimes you just kind of gotta let it go. You know what I mean? Even I was contemplating putting this on. I was contemplating putting on the costume. I was like, I don't know if I want to just be myself and be silly, or I just want to be more of a serious interview. But you live and you learn. You know what I mean? You just gotta put things out there. So you're trying to work on any books, or you just doing this for fun right now, or do you have anything published?
This is so funny. You're the second person that brought that up, but like I did write a poem a while back. It's called Jesus Freak. Okay. So like it's more of I became more shameless to express myself when I gave my life to Christ. So like it feels like, but the thing is I like sharing it with people who don't necessarily know God. Okay. Because when I was lost, it's like I kind of had people's stories to lead me into it and realize that, okay, the shame around our stories doesn't have to be shameful. So I wrote like a bunch of poems, and then I wrote the stories behind it, like the horrific stuff that I went through that led me to it, and it explains it all. So that's something I worked on a while ago, but it just kind of felt like a project I needed to get on paper. Yeah. I didn't think of it as, this can make money. I just looked at it as like, I just want to get the stories out there and then explain what I am. Because, you get on stage and people catch some of the stuff and bond with it, but they don't really get the full essence of what everything means and what led you to it.
Of course. And is that published somewhere that people could buy it, or is that...
No, it's still on my computer.
So where can the people find you? Where can the people find your poetry? Where can people support you?
Yeah, I have a Facebook, and I know it's becoming a little old school, but I like Facebook because it's writing. Like I'm a writer, and I'll randomly put up certain clippets and things like that. So Facebook, Shamma Dieujuste. On Facebook, yeah.
I have one more question for you, Shamma. How can you describe where we're at? How can you describe the vibes? Even if you want to put it in poetic words, if you want, how can you describe what the vibes here are at MADMINDS right now?
My God, it's freedom of expression of who you are from the place of where you're at, and there's no judgment on how to express the authenticity of who you are. Everybody's just kind of looking at each other like, because once you start talking about Jesus and God, everybody gets nervous or they start rejecting. But in this type of environment, it was beautiful because it's like you saw this openness and people were open to hearing your story no matter what led you to that breakthrough time. And I was like very grateful for that. It was very comfortable and I enjoyed that very much. Yeah, it felt really like a safe place to express yourself and be yourself.
Well, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on the podcast. Let the people know one more time where they can find you if they want to follow you and see anything that you're doing.
Yes, I'm on Facebook. That's SHAMMA is my first name. And then Dieujuste, DIEUJUSTE. I promise to make that easier, but that's what I have for now.
So, thank you so much, and I hope to see you at another MADMINDS show, okay?
Thank you so much, definitely. That was dope.
How was it for you?
That was great. I actually never did that before. Thank you.
We'll hop right into this during the SpongeBob song.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast and MADMINDS collab. Right now, SpongeBob is playing. I'm here with my boy. Boy, take a couple of minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I am JackWD, also known as The Wrestling Drummer on Instagram. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Tinder, OnlyFans, wherever you want. I got it all. I got business cards, JackWD on Spotify, SoundCloud, and iTunes, wherever you want. I'm a trap metal artist, metal singer, screamer, whatever you want. I'm multi-genre. I also like pop punk and whatever else I may do. I just do whatever I want.
Dude, I think the stars aligned to have me dressed up while you are also have your mask on and everything too, bro. Like, I fuck with you heavy. I don't actually think you even know how much I fuck with you, because I think I saw you the first time perform at, where was it?
The Homestead?
I did not see you I saw you perform at the Homestead, right? But I also was secretly at the Bud Lake
Oh, that one, yeah. I remember that shit, yo.
Yeah, I was there, bro. And when I saw you do your thing, if there's one thing I can respect from an artist, is them just going on stage and being 1000% their fucking genuine self, dude. And that's exactly what you do, bro. So I respect the shit out of that. And you definitely, you're speaking to a fan right now.
Yo, thank you so much, man.
Bro.
Yeah, my background, like, I started off like more like rock and roll, like All American Rejects, Green Day, My Chemical Romance when I was like 6 years old. Progressed into like metal when I was 11. When I was getting to like Slipknot, Korn, Avenged Sevenfold, Five Finger Death Punch, and then started getting more into like rap, like Eminem, City Morgue, Tech 9, all that stuff, and it just all fused together into like my personal taste. I just like create stuff that just influenced me.
Dude, and I respect it, dude. So tell me, how did you get started in the music game?
How did I get started? I just had multiple starts. Like, I'm gonna date it all the way back to like 6 years old, as I told you, like the rock stuff. And then I was like 9.5 years old when I first got into drumming. Like, I was a drummer for like a band camp, which I thought it was like a rock band camp, but like it turns out to be a symphonic band camp. So I just picked up the drums. So it was the next closest thing to rock. And then I was like going through it. Elementary, middle school, high school, drumming straight throughout. And then in terms of like being a songwriter and rapping and stuff, it goes all the way back to like when I was like 14 years old, when I was like writing raps, when I was like listening to Hollywood and Dead, pretty much, which part of why I got the mask on. Hollywood and Dead, I was like writing raps influenced by them, but it never got out because I never had beats, never had anything to record with. And then just going through it. I was like 19, 20 years old roughly when I was like a SoundCloud rapper, and then the year afterwards when I really took it seriously, like Omi's open mic was the very first open mic I was like in front of people performing my songs like I was writing the year before. So I was just grinding it out since August 2019. Yeah, sorry I stuttered.
So talk to me a little bit about too, and thank you for sharing all of that too, because I like to get to know like, you know, like the beginnings and everything. So when was the first time you actually started performing? Did you start performing with the mask like since day one, or? Always day one
with the mask, because, you know, like, I don't know, like without the mask, I just feel like Jack, regular Jack, the one that goes to school. He's always shy and quiet, never talks to anyone, never picks up girls or anything. I never had a girlfriend in my entire life, despite how good looking I am. But like with the mask, it just feels like a superpower to me. Like I put on the mask, I just become more charismatic. I just become more myself. I just take advantage of being a completely different person with the mask. Like, it's kind of like the Superman, Clark Kent, like Spider-Man, Peter Parker, all that shit. Like the different personalities I have just turned into a whole different person. I just don't want to be a part of reality. I just want to be in my own fantasy.
Dude, and you know what? I actually feel that heavy. I know I'm not wearing a mask, and I know I'm just wearing like a takeaway.
It's all good, yeah.
But I'll tell you what, dude, even being in this suit, I was out partying yesterday, dude. I've never danced more crazier in my life, dude. There's just something about having like something on your body and even just covering you up that makes you just feel like you could just even do more. You know what I mean?
For
almost
real,
like a superpower.
Yeah, like wearing a tuxedo, like what else? Like wearing a special hat, like getting ready for something. It's like you get ready for an occasion and then you just feel the moment. You just feel everything around you.
So talk to me a little bit about when you're on stage, dude. How do you have the courage inside of you to jump on top of the people who are like watching you perform?
How do I jump? Like the stage diving and moshing, all that? Yeah, most of the time it's all premeditated. Like not even talking to people. I would just envision my performance ahead of time. Like I just bring like the whole boogie board to, you know, tell people I'm gonna jump off this fucking stage and jump on top of y'all, just go fucking crazy. It's all premeditated. Like I just think of from the beginning of the song to the end of the song, like it's not just the performance itself, it's the song choice as well. Like I cannot stage dive with like a chill song. It's gotta be some crazy fucking shit. Like Stone Cold Stunner, I couldn't stage dive, but like crowd was okay-ish. But like ground up, that's when we had people. I just jumped on top of people. You know, I just love the craziness. I'm a shy, quiet person, but like deep inside, I'm just so chaotic. Like there's this chaos that just wants to come out.
Word, dude.
So like yeah, again, it's all premeditated from my own personal perspective, just song choice, everything.
So talk to me a little bit about, do you remember when your first MADMINDS was?
My first MADMINDS, not the exact day, the exact month and year, January 2020. I've been showing up ever since, never missed a single MADMINDS ever. Like, Turk is just, like, you could be the newest person in the room and Turk will make you feel so welcome in the crowd. Like, there's all these different genres, like rock, hip hop, metal, pop, acoustic, you know, like, you got it all in MADMINDS. You just something for everybody. Like, Turk is gonna make the biggest moves in Jersey. One of the people that's gonna make the biggest moves in Jersey, hands down. Turk is the guy you want to go to if you want connections, a big crowd. You got Juvie over there, just killing it over there.
Juvie, you do be killing it, bro.
Yes, sir. Juvie does not get enough credit, but like Turk just brings people together. That's what I love about him.
So, can you do me a favor and describe what does MADMINDS feel like? You know, what does it feel like being on that stage?
What does it feel like in MADMINDS? Like, you just gotta go all out, balls to the wall. You got nothing to lose when you're on that stage. You just gotta go all out. Like whether if you're shy on stage, it's okay. Everyone will accept you. Everyone will love you. But like, if you're a chaotic person, they will fucks with that too. Like, that's why I do the stage diving, the mosh pits, the circle pit in fucking Homestead I did. Yo, you just gotta really control the crowd and just go balls to the wall. Feel like yourself.
I do appreciate it. I have a couple more questions for you, if that's cool.
It's all good.
On Instagram. You scream in your car.
Yes, sir.
You've been doing it now for just over a year, dude.
424 day. I think today's 424.
How did that get started, dude? And how do you stick with it, bro?
That is a really good question. I don't know. It's September 1, 2021 was the very first day. And like, the reason why I just did that, like, I just want to get internet famous so bad. Like, and the power of like Instagram Reels, like, you know, you put anything into the algorithm, everyone's gonna see it. You just gotta keep posting every day, non-stop. Even the most simplest thing, like screaming in the car, you just gotta do something that you know, and I mean you know, will go consistent on. Like, you cannot miss a minute, you cannot miss a second, never miss a day with it. Just be consistent all throughout. Even the simplest thing, like I could be on top of a roof just doing a handstand for 400 days straight and I would go viral. Like, as long as you just can't stop.
Consistency is key.
Yes.
I have one more question for you, my boy.
I'm here all day.
What does the future look like for you? What are your goals? What are your aspirations for the future of your music career?
What does the future look like for me? I don't know. Like, in terms of life, I kind of don't like where I am. Like, I just feel like a nobody, which is why I wear the mask. I do the metal rap and stuff. I just want to be someone and just be famous on top of the world. Because when I was in school, I was always the shy kid, all shy, quiet. Like, nobody liked me. I wasn't that popular. I just want to embrace the idea of people wanting to go see me, people wanting to listen to me, people wanting to be around me. I just want to feel that, like, millions and millions of people. It's just something I never had before. Like, I wanted to, not only to get famous, I want to make a living out of music, hands down. Like, doing whatever I want. I just want to get big so bad. Like, no one, and I mean no one, will ever understand how famous I want to be. No one will ever understand how much I want it so bad. Like, if anybody's watching this, I want to be one of the top guys in Jersey. I will fight for it. If I had to fight tooth and nail, claw my way through the freaking walls, I am going to battle my way to be one of the juggernauts in Jersey.
Dude, I respect it. Dude, I hope to see you become one of the juggernauts. I already told you, you got a fan sitting right to the right of you, bro.
Thank you
Support
so much.
you, man. Thank you so much for coming on the podcast, dude.
Definitely, bro.
Let the people know where they can find you.
I am JackWD on Spotify, SoundCloud, iTunes. I'm on all platforms at The Wrestling Drummer on Instagram, TikTok, OnlyFans, Tinder, wherever you want. I'm also a part-time comedian because I post memes a lot. Because, you know, what else? Heavy metal, rock, pop punk, trap metal, everything, semi-beats. Yeah, I don't know what else. Oh, and by the way, be great.
My boy, thank you so much. Let's get out of here, man.
Word, yeah. We out.
Perfect. All right.
All right, awesome.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Tinky Winky in the fucking building. Claremont Distillery, Fairfield, New Jersey. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
All right. So, what's up, everybody? My name is Brett D, and I'm an artist from Edison, New Jersey. I've been doing music for a long time now, and yeah, I'm just out here, just making sure everybody knows. Just trying to get out there.
So, my boy, is this your first time performing at the MADMINDS, or have you performed at MADMINDS before?
So this is my second time. The first time I performed was at the event in Morristown that they did at the end of August.
I was there.
Yep.
So tell me, how does it feel being at the distillery? How was performing out there?
It's been pretty good. I haven't performed yet. I'm coming up later on tonight.
Oh, word.
Yeah, so I'm going to be performing later on. And yeah, but I'm liking the venue, liking the space. What better place than a distillery,
Hell yeah. So, dude, talk to me about the tattoos on your arms, bro. You got some pretty sick tattoos.
Thanks, man. Yeah, so these four kind of all go together. When I was 23, I went through a lot of change in my life.
Cool.
And then when I was 24, I felt like I got a second chance to make things better.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, that's the short version of it. And then I got this tattoo that I got when I lived in Israel.
Word.
Then I got the Aquarius, and then I got a balance tattoo, a couple others. I got 11 altogether.
Sick, dude. Which one hurt the most?
Which one hurt the most? The one on my chest.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna make you take off your shirt. So are you a rapper? Are you a singer?
I'm a rapper.
You're a rapper. How long you been in the music game?
12 years.
12 years. What made you get started in the music game?
So I started rapping when I was 18 at the encouragement of my friends, because I grew up listening to a lot of Eminem, and my friends were impressed by the way I was able to memorize his lyrics and just spit them, whenever. And my friend was like, "Hey, why don't you write your own raps?" I'm like, I don't know. And I remember one day I was listening to the instrumental "Remember the Name" by Fort Minor, and all of a sudden a hook popped into my head, and I was like, wait, I gotta write that down. So I wrote it down, and then it was almost like a flow state. I came with 2 verses after that, and that was 12 years ago, and the rest is history. That's how I started.
That's crazy. So how has it been? How's the journey look like? What's the biggest struggle you've gone on so far during this journey?
So I didn't start taking music really seriously until 2 years ago. In terms of doing events consistently, putting my name out there, networking as much as possible. I didn't start that until 2 years ago. I've been making music though, since 2010. But yeah, the biggest struggle I would say is just, I guess, just dealing with feelings of the inner critic, because, and I feel like a lot of people in music, they go through this where it's they have. They know what they're doing, they're passionate about what they're doing, but every now and then they get a little inner critic saying, man, what am I doing this for? What am I doing? And it's the important thing for me to combat that is just to keep going, keep on moving, because, it's like a workout. You got to put the reps in. Word.
So who are the artists that inspire you the most right now?
So right now, the artist that's inspired me the most since I started was Eminem, Mac Miller, Logic, people that inspire me right now: J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, Tom McDonald, and Nova Rockefeller. That I would say, yeah, those are the ones I would say.
Word. So do me a favor, dude. Can you describe the vibes right now in the MADMINDS distillery? How does it feel? How do you feel like it looks? What are you feeling right now?
Well, I told Turkish this earlier. What I'm definitely feeling is the ghost they got at the head right there. It's like a nice little welcome, welcome to hell kind of thing. Welcome to hell in a good way.
It's definitely lit. So, dude, tell me too, man. From what you've heard about MADMINDS, what you've seen so far, what do you think the future of MADMINDS look like?
Well, I see that they got a lot of big crowds, and it's consistently a lot of big crowds at their shows. So I would say the future of MADMINDS looks good. It looks like as long as they keep doing this, which I'm sure Turkish knows what he's doing, the crew knows what they're doing, you know, as long as they keep it consistent, they'll be able to keep going places.
And you know what? I've been asking everybody this, especially trying to get a little bit of sauce, because I know as a performer myself too, and especially if you've been doing this for 12 years, this has had to have happened to you at some point. What is your most embarrassing moment that you remember as an artist, whether it be performing on stage or maybe showing someone else your music? Like, what comes up to your mind?
Man, the most embarrassing moment I would say was at the start of my career where I was freestyle battling. Back then, I was not good at freestyling. I've gotten a lot better since then, but back then, I would stumble very frequently. And, you know, with freestyling, it's like you have to think, but you can't think at the same time. You have to think of a rhyme, but you can't overthink it. And that's the issue that I was having, I was too much overthinking, and it was like, and I stonewalled. So after a while, I pretty much, you know, to get over that, I was like, all right, if I freestyle, I'm probably going to say some embarrassing stuff, but, you know, it's a freestyle. It's not a song.
Word. And so what is also, and just a couple more questions for you before I get you out of here.
Sure.
What is the favorite song that you've released so far that you want people to listen to?
Definitely listen to my song Gibberish. It's out on all music platforms. It's definitely if you love like a bouncy, jazzy, summer, feel-good vibe kind of hit. It's about a guy that is... He's very he sees a very hot girl on a beach, and he's very nervous about approaching her. He has all the stuff on his head that he's going to say, but when he actually goes up to her, he starts speaking gibberish. So I think a lot of people can relate to that. So I mean, yeah, check out Gibberish, all platforms.
So, and my second last question for you, dude. When it comes to performing, when it comes to doing this in front of a crowd, what is the thing that feeds you the most? What's the thing that inspires you most to keep doing what you do?
Honestly, I love going on stage. So I love performing. I love the energy of the crowd. I love the networking. Like, I love the whole grind. I felt like these past 2 years, I've really fallen in love with the process of just making music and doing whatever I gotta do. Because even if, you know, there's really, I feel like people look for a light at the end of the tunnel. There's really no light. The journey is the light. So, you know, it's just, you know, the whole process. Making music is good for me. It's good for me not only for me to, you know, creatively, but also spiritually, emotionally, and, you know, that's what keeps me going.
Dude, mad respect to you. Thank you for coming on the podcast.
Thank you.
And I can't wait to see you go up there and do your thing. Let the people know where they can find you, where they can follow you, where they can find your music, everything, bro.
Absolutely. All right. So again, my name is Brett D, and I'm from Edison, New Jersey, and you can find me on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, at Brett D732, BRETT D732. Again, that's Brett D732. And you can find my music on Spotify, Apple Music, wherever you get your music. That's you can find me. And I also have my website, brettd732.com. I post a new blog post every week. You know, I'm a writer by nature, so that's another thing that I dabble in. And yep, again, Brett D732. I look forward to seeing you at another show.
Mad respect, Brett D, bro. We'll catch you at the next Mad Minds.
Sounds good, brother. Thank you.
Cool. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, man.
Cool. Ready to just hop into it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast, Mad Minds collab. We're here for part 2 in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. Y'all already know the vibes. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are.
Yeah, it's your boy Real Skinny Fenton. That's my IG right there. But you know, everybody else knows my artist name is Lord Splash, aka Mr. Wet. So I'm glad I came here.
Bro. And did you perform? I'm not sure if I got to see you.
Yeah, I don't know if you missed it or not. I do remember him saying the Teletubby.
Yeah. My bad. Because I've been here like doing all this shit. So my boy, tell me, how did it feel going up there on the Mad Mind stage?
Personally, the Mad Mind stage for my first performance was probably like, it was real nerve-wracking at first, but then I don't think I was as nervous as I thought I was. It was definitely a fun experience.
You know, you always feel nervous when you do something right at first. Even the podcast, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I'm always nervous before I do this shit.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. My ego right now in this Tinky Winky outfit is through the roof, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck right now, bro. I feel like I could do anything.
Okay.
But if I didn't have this on, I'd be a little bit nervous. But I always feel like you give your nervousness like 4 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever, even 5 minutes maybe, and like after that, like you kind of just ride it. It kind of just goes away. You know what I mean? Unless you fuck up, because then
Well, listen.
if you fuck up on stage, then it's whatever. You know?
Listen, I'll tell you. Even when I was up there just now, my brother fucking called me in the middle of a set. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, hey, mind you, I'm still going. Like, yeah, lyrics. And they like, no, do it over. Someone called you. I'm like, who? But I definitely had, like, I feel like even without a costume, I'm definitely in a headspace where it's like,
is this your first time performing for MADMINDS?
This is my first time performing ever.
Oh shit!
Entirely,
dude. Number one, congratulations.
Thank you.
Number two, MADMINDS being the one that pops your cherry. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
What a better place to do it, dude. Because when I started performing, dude, I think I used to do like these open mics at like coffee shops, bro. And when you're over there, like, yo, bitches, money, and then everybody just like, yo, I'm just trying to drink my coffee. I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to express my art, bro. Come on, just listen to me. But yeah, dude, what the hell, bro? Congrats, man. So how did it feel? Like you got a good crowd out there for doing your first time, bro.
Yeah, and me personally, that's what I was also thinking about. I felt like for the environment that I was in, it was definitely like, oh shit, I'm here now. Especially because I just got told about it yesterday by my boy Sati. Satiisalaam.
And you got a spot on the open mic.
Yeah.
Damn,
I came in right away.
Good for you, bro. Good for you, man.
And one of the songs that I performed was made and produced by Satiisalaam too. By this morning at 11.
Dude, sick, dude. Absolutely sick. So, dude, how long have you been doing music?
If we're not counting the late night, sit in the cars by myself and freestyle, only a year and a half now, actually.
Oh shit, dude!
Yeah,
look at
I
you.
feel I'm real new to this, actually.
So, what are you? Are you doing this right now just to, like, fulfill like what's in your heart, your spirit, or are you trying to take this to the next level? You really trying to play the game? Like, what are your plans?
I'm trying to go as big as possible. You feel me? And even if there is a possibility as to a limit, nah, I'm breaking that. You know what I'm saying? I want to go past that all the way.
Word. And you from Jersey?
Yeah, I'm straight from Somerset. But revelation right here. Boom! I was born in Miami, Florida.
Oh shit! Okay.
Moved back to Jersey when I was one.
Dude, shout out I love Miami too, bro. I'm a big Miami Dolphins fan.
Oh, is you?
Yeah, dude. I'm a big Miami Dolphins fan.
I won't say what football team I like. I don't want any beef right now.
I like the Miami Dolphins for the wrong reasons. Like, I don't like them for any good reasons.
Okay.
I mean, like,
That's fair.
I still fuck with them. So tell me, since this is your first, actually, sorry, you caught me so off guard with the first time, dude. So how did it feel stepping off? Like, were all your nerves gone? Did you lose all your nervousness?
All of them were literally evaporated. Even at the end of the second song, even though I didn't like fully remember the part of it, the fact that it was playing in the background and everyone was still vibing with it and happy that I got on there was like definitely a check mark for me. I actually really enjoyed it. Because,
did you feel the rush when you were up there?
Yeah, as soon as I stepped up there and Turkish, he introduced me and whatever, and he dapped me up. I was like, oh shit, I'm about to go.
Yeah, dude. And there's not another feeling like it, right, dude?
No, I don't think so.
And do you feel like you want to get back up on stage?
Yeah, I actually have somebody here that changed her mind about going up. So if they call her and they don't got nobody to go up, I'll go up. I don't care. I should probably talk to somebody about that.
Dude, however you feel, I know how it feels. And I actually told everybody, like, whenever I've described performing up, because, like, dude, performing is like the best feeling. I feel like if you haven't done it before, you gotta get on that shit, yo. Because just expressing yourself and having people vibe with you with what you're saying too, and there's no other feeling, bro. I literally feel like it's like performing, and like sex is just a little bit above it, bro.
That much, just that much, yeah.
Because low key, if somebody was like, "Yo, you want to hit or you want to perform?" I'll be like, how many people am I performing in front of?
I gotta like debate first. Like, damn.
I gotta debate.
It's either one person performing there or performing in front of like at least 50 people.
So describe to me the vibes in the MADMINDS, like how you feeling, like how you feel like everybody's like here. Do you feel like everybody's chill? What kind of people are here?
Before I go into that, is MADMINDS only held here or is it like other locations?
Oh, dude, that's so funny, dude. Yeah, dude, this is like held in other locations. We actually had our biggest show ever, our last MADMINDS in Morristown, in the Homestead.
See, if I would have been there for that.
Yeah, dude. So here today we're expecting like 250 plus.
Okay.
Last show we had 350 plus.
Okay.
And that was like our biggest show yet. So yeah. It's been wild.
I wish I was up there when there was at least 200 people in this building. That's a lot of handles right
bro.
there.
And like I said, people are just gonna keep flowing and flowing in, bro. So it's gonna be a good time for sure.
For sure. And then what was your question again?
My question was, what kind of people are here? Like, what are the type of people you seen here? Like, what are the vibes?
I definitely get a very freedom type vibe from everybody here. Like, everyone expresses themselves, even from every set that I've seen, from like the beginning to as when I went up. Even now, I can hear it in the back. They're over there having a good time. I like the fact that everybody can express themselves perfectly, like how they want to. Even me, when I first was like coming with Sati, I was like, hey yo, is there gonna be like old people in here that don't want to hear the shit that I'm talking about? So I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen. But then when I got here, I was way more comfortable.
Word, dude, word. So I have one more question for you.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to answer it because you just performed for your first time, but I've been asking all the artists. As an artist, as a musician, we've all had our moments on stage or off stage where it's like, oh, this is cringy or embarrassing. What would you say is your most embarrassing moment as an artist so far up to date?
Shit, I don't know.
That's what I was gonna say.
Damn.
It's tough.
I definitely would have to say either the fact that my brother called me in the middle of a set, or the moment where I was in the studio session one time recording, and one of the lines that I spit was just like the fuck did he just say moment? Like, and I was like, oh damn, I didn't mean to say that. What happened, brain? What's going on up there? So it's either between that or what happened upstage. I don't really know.
Dude, I got you, my boy. Thank you so much for coming on.
Yo.
Let the people know where they can find you.
Hey, yeah, like I said before, find me on IG, realskinnyfenton. That's Realskinnyfenton, and I ain't trying to rap that on purpose.
Bro, I got you, bro. Thank you much for coming on, bro. Go follow and support, dude. And yeah, let's get out of here, bro.
Yeah, man, let's do it.
Perfect. Yeah, bro. You ready to just hop into it?
All right, yeah, we can hop into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill podcast. We are here in the Claremont Distillery out here in Fairfield, New Jersey. I have my boy right next to me. Dude, take a couple minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Hi, I'm Chiefy Double O, that's CHIEFY00. I'm a recording artist and performing artist from New Jersey, from Middlesex, the county and the town, and I've been making hip-hop music for about 4 years. I describe my genre as neo-hip-hop soul.
Dude, 4 years into the game, bro. Tell me, what made you start?
What made me start is that, well, I always felt like I could be in interviews and stuff. I always pictured like Breakfast Club interviews. I just like wondered how I'd get there and like making like poems and like writing rhymes in such a rhythmic way. It just came easy to me over time and stuff. And like one time I was in the studio with my mans, and I was like, I realized all you really need is just money to do this stuff. So I just started saving up.
Word. Word, I felt that. So is this your first time performing for the MADMINDS?
This is my first time performing for MADMINDS.
That's lit, bro. Congratulations, #1, bro. We always let people who come out the first time. How did it feel up there? How was it like performing?
I haven't performed yet. I'm on the open mic.
Oh, you on the open mic? You wait for it. All right, so I'm gonna be here watching, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be watching.
There's a few more artists ahead of me.
So are you nervous? Are you a little antsy? Like, what are your feelings going into this?
I'm a little nervous. I'm usually a little nervous when I do a performance, but like I've done like 2 or 3 handfuls by now. The nervousness is what gives you that focus. It makes you stay on your toes.
For sure.
Because like even when you slip up one word, if you catch yourself right there, nobody realizes it. They're loving more with the energy.
You know what's up. Hell yeah. Because you got a good crowd forming here now. Everybody's chilling. Everybody's vibing. How would you describe like the vibes in the building so far? Like the people who are here, like can you describe that for me?
Yo, the ambiance is crazy. The vibes is like, it's high frequency. It's all over the place. Because you got the rock music coming, yo. You got everything. You got real hip hop. You got some real pop music coming through. People with bars, yo. I see some competition. I see some peers, yo. That's why I like to see it. That's what inspires me. It's an inspiring atmosphere.
Word. So, how did you find out about the MADMINDS event?
I found out about it from my man's Lbezzle, yo. Lbezzle, he's about to headline the show tonight, actually.
Word.
Got tickets in his name and stuff, so, you know, I had to come out and support. I came here last time he was performing here, but I didn't make it in time for the open mic. This time I did.
Word, nah, dude. And the open mic is fire, dude, because I love what they do, man. Like, they leave it open. New artists get to come here, dude. And then if you kill it on an open mic and you start, like, you know, bringing in people, then you're going to headline a show. You know what I mean? That's how the process works. So tell me, dude, I've been love asking this question to every artist that comes here, dude. Because I've been trying to get a little bit of the sauce from all the artists here, dude. What is the most embarrassing moment you've had as an artist so far up to date?
Most embarrassing moment, like, is it public embarrassment or is it like private embarrassment? Like, you know, like some scam artists and stuff? Because, like,
could be either or, bro. You let me know what's the first thing that comes into your head in this music journey that's been like, oh shit, damn.
My first one is I gotta call out DJ Frosty, yo, because, like, yo, this man was talking about radio plays, like, yo, I work for this radio station, all that, yo, this is a real DJ Frosty. Called me up on the phone and all that. Man just gave me out some bread. I looked it up. I was like, yo, this man did this to a few other people throughout the years, yo. This is crazy. I just felt like a fool. So it's definitely a pretty embarrassing moment because, like, sometimes this is an industry of payola, but most of the time it's connections that you make. So you ain't even supposed to put that bread beforehand before you even see anything first.
Word. Dude, you know what? I've done the same thing before too, bro. I've gone to studio sessions before where they're like, yo, we got a state of the art, you know, this and that. I go there, bro. It's an AT 2020 with a Scarlet, bro, like in the closet. And they're like, yo, we got soundproofing. And then it's a blanket, bro. Got Dalmatians on the blanket, bro. I'm like,
yo, they're playing.
Hey, yo. And I'm like, yo, how much for they're like, yo, it's like 80 an hour, bro. You know, we professionals, we sound engineers and shit, bro. And I'm like,
that looks like a hobby.
So, bro, tell me, what's your favorite thing about performing so far?
My favorite thing, I think, is the energy I feel in the room. It's like being able to control a room and being able to silence a room at the drop of a dime with a word. It feels different. It's like power, but it's different from power. It's influence.
Word, dude. So, what would you say inspires your music?
What inspires my music is experiences that I've lived through, feelings that I've gone through, that I've bottled up, that I could put on wax and I can express myself. And I know other people are gonna feel like this and resonate, and that's how I'll blow up and be the top dog.
Word, dude. I respect that. My dude, couple more questions for you. First one of the last two. Where do you see your music career going in the next couple years?
In the next couple of years, I see myself going on like tours. If not college tours, I'll be more on like state tours, looking for more shows out of state, like getting around at least the tri-state area. Cause like I'm trying to hit South by Southwest. I'm getting my name out there. At the end of the day, I'm going to see myself as a rapper. I'm going to be on the Mount Rushmore rap, and I'm not going to be number 5.
Hey, dude, I respect it, and dude, best of luck to you. One more question before you get out here. What advice would you have for somebody who's going up on that MADMINDS stage?
Yo, rehearse. Always rehearse. Passion makes perfect, but you get that passion from always being in your work, being in what you do. Because if you go up there and it's your first time doing your song, it's just not gonna be right. You're gonna be stumbling all over the place. And I've done it. I've performed over my vocals. I've sounded mumbled. It's like you gotta learn. You gotta rehearse. You gotta be on point. You gotta move with the beat. You gotta flow.
Bro, much respect, my boy. Let the people know where they can find you and listen to your music and support you.
You can find me on all distribution platforms, all music platforms at Chiefy00, CHIEFY00. You can find me on social media at I am Chiefy00. And yeah, this is me. I'm from New Jersey artist, and I'm gonna blow. I'm happy to see you on my journey. I'm happy to perform at MADMINDS. Thank you for AO Chill Podcast.
Dude, much love, bro. Let's get out of here, my boy. You ready?
They're out there. I'm ready, man.
All right, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast. Mad Minds collab out here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. We are here. Tinky Winky's in the building. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name's Kevin, and I'm from around here.
Word. So Kevin, bro, I see you slinging drinks over there. I see you have a shot in your hand, bro. How you feeling?
Boss is supposed to know this is just water. It's just water, I swear.
You got water in your hand, dude. Tell me, how are you feeling? How is it like having Mad Minds here at the Claremont?
It's pretty good, man. You guys are a lot of fun. This is my second time bartending one of these events, and the last time was pretty... Can I cuss?
Yeah, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Last time was pretty fucking awesome.
Word, dude.
Y'all need to start drinking a little bit more.
Word.
But it is a Sunday, so...
Word. You know, we save Sundays for Jesus a little bit, you know what I mean?
Do we though? It's Halloween. Halloween's for the boys, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. So tell me, bro, how long have you been bartending?
Bartending. I've been bartending for about a year and a half in my shitty little dive bar, Trackside, Main Street in Butler, New Jersey.
Butler, yeah, I got some love for Butler.
I only picked it up because my actual work got real slow.
Word.
I work construction, Union Iron Workers, Local 11.
Word, shout out them.
But, so about a year and a half.
Word, dude. So tell me, from bartending and stuff like that, do you have any crazy stories of like times you served people or like something you want to share?
Okay. So, you want? All right. I got a story.
All right.
So this one time, not too long ago, maybe earlier this year, this guy, whose name we'll call him Bob. His name's not Bob. Bob comes in. Haven't seen him in a long time. Bob is a local alcoholic.
Okay.
You know Bob from, if you drink at a bar in our town, you've probably run into Bob.
Okay.
So Bob comes in, haven't seen him in a while. But he just got a check. He just got a bit of money.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going, Bob? Haven't seen you in a while. So he's buying drinks, having a good time. For his friends leave. Now it's just him and one other regular left in the bar. He starts getting a little loopy. And his face is already a little droopy. But I'm not a doctor, so I didn't recognize the first signs of a stroke.
Oh, shit.
Until he swayed and hit the ground. Now, Bob, it weighs upwards of 300 pounds.
Oof.
And I'm the only one in the bar trying to pick this man up. And didn't know it was a stroke at that point. Just thought he was a little too sauced up. This got dark.
It's cool. I love where this is going, bro. You're talking to Tinky Winky about a guy who had a stroke, man. You're lit right now. Please continue.
I didn't know he was a sauced. I just thought he was sauced up. Didn't know it was an actual medical problem. Called his girlfriend, who was very upset with me for calling to come pick him up.
Okay.
She came and got him. Me and the other guy got him in the car. Off he went. Found out that he had 2 strokes that night, and now he's living his best life.
He lived.
He survived.
Jesus.
And he's losing some weight, but I think he's still making poor decisions. So Bob, if you're out there, Bob is not watching this.
Bob, I will find you and I will force you to watch this podcast, bro. Dude, this man just sold your whole life to a man dressed as Tinky Winky, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Is that Tinky Winky?
Yeah, it's Tinky Winky, bro.
What's with the Tinky Winky, man?
Dude, I love Tinky Winky, man. You ever watch Teletubbies?
I've been very bothered by that entire show my entire life, man. And I want to. This is a good chance. Let's talk about have you ever seen Yo Gabba Gabba?
Yeah, I've seen Yo Gabba Gabba.
So the last time I saw that show was Thanksgiving, maybe 2 years ago.
Word.
And on my father's side of the family, all the young children were put in the living room and they put on Yo Gabba Gabba. It's the plot is indiscernible. It makes zero fucking sense, man.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there with my uncle, like, what are we watching? He's like, I don't know. You would have to be on acid. Seriously, if you were on a hard psychedelic, that show might make sense. And maybe that's what childhood's all about. You're just on psychedelics for the first 5 years or so.
Well, you know what? Like, it's like, I feel like when you were a kid, you You ever get like sensory overload when you walk into a room or like a brand new place, right? And everything just feels new and it rushes to your head. It almost feels like a Nick high. Have you ever hit a Nick pen or something?
I smoke cigarettes.
All right, bad. So it's like a cigarette Nick high. You know what I mean? So I feel like when you're a kid, everything just feels new. You know what I mean? Like I remember the first time going into Garden State, the mall, right? And comparative to the mall that was like next to my house, which is tiny, right? Like I walked in there, I was like, oh my god, like where am I? Like I could almost shake and run everywhere and not get tired, you know? Meanwhile, like you're a little bit
just
older
that much open space. You're like, I need to fucking run.
Yeah, right. Or just fly or jump off of something, bro. It's like everything rushes to you for 1 second.
Have you been to the American Dream Mall?
I have been to the American Dream Mall, and that shit's wild.
I built that shit.
You're one of the builders.
Yes, sir.
Yo, I got a question for you.
Hit me.
Yo, did you get paid? Did you get paid to like?
Well, like I said, I'm a union iron worker, so we already make pretty good coin as it is.
All right.
But we were making overtime for a long portion of that job, so.
Cause it's crazy, cause like they're getting like sued for like
I know it's
not paying.
It's fucking hilarious to me how long that job has been, how long that site has been under construction, and how much money they poured into it, and now that it's completed, they're not getting it back because nobody goes to malls anymore, man. They just don't. There's a lot of features to go to that. You know, there's the aquarium, which I built as well. The ice rink, which I built, the water park, which it wasn't just me. There were some other people.
Wait, you're taking a lot of credit. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was
there was a lot of people involved, but there was a lot of money going to that, and nobody fucking goes to malls anymore. So it went from being a derelict construction site to just a sad, empty mall they're suing to get their money back because it's not there,
it's interesting, dude. Because I mean, you have the water park there, you have the theme park, the Nickelodeon theme park, the aquarium, you have the I think it's called the Xanadu thing, the what's it called, the snowboarding and
what's that called? It's not. Well, Xanadu was the name of the mall originally. What is that called? Snow something.
Yeah, snow whatever. And then you also have an ice ring in there too. Like, you know what? Like, even though malls are like dying down and obviously they're a dying breed, I feel like you could probably have an okay time at American Dream for sure.
You can, for sure, but bring a little money.
Yeah, it's bread.
This podcast was brought to you by the American Dream.
So my boy, I got one more question for you before I let you go, dude. From seeing the people who are coming in and out here and everything, actually, matter of fact, you work for Claremont, right? What's your relationship with the company here?
I know Kim, and she asked me to come bartend.
Sweet. No, that's not that sweet.
Excellent vodka, excellent bourbon. Just your local, backwoods distillery kind of. It's all very high quality spirits.
Yeah, dude. I appreciate them. Thank you, Claremont, for having us. My boy, thank you for coming on the pod and spitting a little bit.
Take it wiki, my guy.
For sure, my boy. We'll catch you around, bro.
Is this running? Is this?
Yeah, it's running.
Okay.
The whole time.
Magic before your eyes. Wow.
You already know the deal, man.
Yes, sir. Mic check 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill MADMINDS collab. We are out here now in Claremont Distillery, Fairfield, New Jersey. We out here having a good time. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you from.
Yes, hello. I go by the name of Three-Way Blay, a.k.a. Forever Blay. Coming from Madison, New Jersey, recording artist. Been at it for a long time, still performing, still getting it right.
So now you back, bro. It's nice to have you back. Nice to have you. Also, big shouts out to Patterson, bro. Love my Silk City, bro. Love my Silk City, man. So tell me, bro, how'd it feel getting on stage? What was the difference between this time and last time when you were performing? How are you feeling?
Man,
you could be brutally honest too, bro. just spit your facts, spit your truth, bro.
Hey, man, look, man. Honestly, bro, MADMINDS is a great place, man. I promise you, man. This is my second time up here, but definitely it was similar environment. Definitely a different spot. I love the vibes, though. As always, I'm a little nervous, but ain't nothing, we can't handle. everything was alright. I like the sound, the mic and everything was alright. A lot of people had like difficulties with it. That's because they don't know how to use their voice. But I turned them up. Apparently, they liked it. So I feel great, man. This is another. One more second to many, man. Second more to many, man.
So what you been up to since the last show?
Honestly, more music, and I got a video coming out for the last song I just dropped. It's called Barbarian. I tried to do one of those rage beats with the bells and shit. Try to like step into that real quick. I got a video coming soon, directed by my boy Clue. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just been working, man. Constantly working, man.
So I got a question for you. What does your music, mainly revolve around? Like, what are you trying to? What message are you trying to send with your music?
Man, I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, to be yourself. Like, if I can hop in here and talk my shit like that, man, you can do the same thing. Not everybody got to rap, but it's a way of expressing ourselves. Honestly, I'm letting y'all know that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm just all about staying fly, getting money, and getting high, bro. I'm staying true to myself. As simple as it sounds. Like, there's probably more to it, but we try to tell y'all to celebrate, life and shit like that. You know what I mean? Just turn up for whatever reason. It don't even gotta be a reason, but just feel good about yourself.
For sure.
When I record, I feel good about it. You know what I mean?
Word, dude. Word.
Always feel good, even on stage.
So do me a favor. Can you give me like a play-by-play on how it feels, like from before getting on stage to getting on after, bro? Like, what's going on in that cranium, bro?
I was just talking to my peoples about that too, for real. Honestly, bro, like I said, man, I was a little nervous though. I ain't gonna lie, like not even like some scared nervous, but it was like, all right, like I don't know, it was just like jitters, the usual jitters. It's a little cold, so I had like the cold sweats and shit like that. But honestly, I was just thinking about what I used to do in my room growing up, how I used to be in front of the mirror, how the songs, obviously I gotta know the song. Yeah, man, it's just like, all right, get up here and show up and show out. That's all. Get up here and entertain, like show them who Blay is. You know what I mean? But it be a lot going on through my head. Sometimes I'm making songs to their beats, like the people that's performing. I'm over here making songs in my head. I'm saying here, like, all right, what move can I do? How big is the stage? How much can I move around? You know what I mean? So I don't know. It was really like a lot. I can't really explain, but it's just like analyzing, a lot of analyzing, basically. So I just go up there and just, pop shit off, bro. People coming outside telling me I turned it up a little bit.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats on that. Congrats. So what do you think makes a good performer?
Shit, the authenticity, like just being you. Yeah, it's just really being you. Like, whatever you do, if it's weird, a lot of weird shit get famous. Like, that shit go viral. Like, you just be yourself. I think that's in how much you take up the stage, how clear you could project your voice to the song, and the crowd engagement, can you have them moving and stuff like that and talking back, you know what I mean? So I'm working on that myself. I'm used to like just hopping on it and going off, but so honestly, good performances is you being yourself and being comfortable and showing the confidence, because if you don't believe it, they're not gonna believe it when they're watching you. So
that's
I think
super
all that plays into it, man.
So I've been asking all the artists who've been coming onto the show. I'm trying to get some sauce a little bit from the artists, all right? And I know for a fact, bro, because you can't tell me that you've been performing this long, been in the music game for this long, and you haven't had a most embarrassing moment.
Ooh, that is crazy. I really did. It was this event called Trill Night in Patterson. Shout out to my boy Private Life Euro. You know what I mean? Euro set it up. He does it annually. There's like a showcase, everybody get up there, do their thing, you pay for a slot, whatever the case. One time he had a Halloween. He had a Halloween event, and it was like a lot of like fake webs above, like right where we were performing at. Long story short, my hair was flying around and shit got caught in it, and it was just all over me. And I had to like incorporate like the untangling myself with the performance and shit was bro, I'm like trying to like spin like, and I'm like, damn, like it's not working, like but it was pretty. I don't know, they still liked it though, because I was still like, I ain't quit. I ain't like, yo, like chill. They just kept it going, like, and the song was fire too. I think that was a good excuse. Like the song, they're like, it's still good though, like, but that was crazy.
That's a great example too, bro, because people forget, man, like Yo, I'll tell you right now, I've had my moments on stage too, man. But you just lose it. But you just gotta stay confident. You can't. The second you show them that you know you fucked up, they know you fucked up. You know what I mean?
And you either gotta be that. You're either that person or you're not. Where you could really just finesse it, like just wing it, like improv it. Like it don't even like don't show them that you messed up. Like, and some people like it clicked, some people it don't. Like for me, it kind of clicked. It was like just keep going. Nothing was saying like, damn, I'm fucking up. Like, it was like keep moving. Like fuck that. Like maybe that was part of the show. Like nobody knows for real. Like you just gotta be confident, bro. A lot of people make it, they fake it till they make it, bro. I probably look real confident up there, but I be kind of like nervous sometimes. Like, but yeah, man, like. Everybody got their moments, bro. You just gotta play it off. It depends how you play it off.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
For real.
Yo, I got a couple more questions for you before I let you go, my boy. First, second to last question. How you feel about my costume, bro? How you feel about my costume, bro? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little insecure when I put it on, but like I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself now, bro. I feel myself.
That's a Teletubbies costume, bro. You can't go wrong with it. That's Halloween. There's no other occasion for you to do it. I fuck with it.
I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. I was out last night in Jersey City, bro. Right? Yo, I was not expecting this to pull, but it pulled. It pulled. It's crazy. They're like, oh my God, you're so cuddly. I'm like, oh shit. And then all of a sudden, and they're like, and I'm like, ah, like, it was wild. It was lit.
And I was just Teletubbies getting the freaking. Yeah, that's fly. I fuck with that though.
My last question, bro. What advice would you give to people who are trying to make it as an artist? And kind of like a co-question to that is, how is MADMINDS helping artists grow?
Oh shit, man. My advice to everybody out there trying to do what we do, or even what you see on the internet, just be confident, bro. Don't be out here trying to be something you're not, bro. You're literally gonna lose yourself. It happens. Just keep working. I know it's cliche, but just keep working. You never know who's watching, bro. You really never know. Never lose confidence, bro. It's all about the confidence, bro. And just be yourself. That's really all I can do. MADMINDS help in a big way because I like how they let anybody sign up. They let anybody you never know who's doing. Well, you can kind of tell who's doing music, but you also tell like, because one time I spoke to a guy like where he was like nice, but he wasn't really like a person who made music. He'd do it sometimes, but niggas. I mean, everybody thought like, oh, like he's like, you feel me? But it's like, I don't know. Nobody. You just gotta like MADMINDS help in a big way, bro. They let everybody like come up here. No negative vibes, whether the song was good or not. I think everybody has good music. Cause everybody got their own. You just getting a taste of everyone's mind, basically. So you can't disrespect that. You know what I mean? So shout out to MADMINDS. Everybody, shit. If you watching this, bro, you pull up and do this shit too, bro. They let anybody sign up, come up here, express yourself, bro, and just turn up, bro. I don't know, man. I go by 3-Way Blade, bro. We out here.
3-Way Blade. That's exactly what I was about to get to. Yeah. Let the people know where they can find you, all your socials, any shout outs you want to do. Now is the time.
Hey, man. Shout out to Paterson, New Jersey, man.
Shout out Paterson, bro. Hell yeah.
Man, it's a landmark. But shout out to 2 Geek, man. Shout out to Ripe Records. I'm an artist on the Ripe Records. Shout out to everybody on the roster. Ray, Lesh, Bleak, Danny. Man, shout out to my cousin, bro. Shout out to Spain, back of the line, baby. Shout out to everybody out there who working, bro. Like, it goes a long way, bro. It might be a while, but it goes a long way. My socials is Instagram. I go by Forever Blay on Instagram, all one word _ Twitter, same thing. 3-Way Blay on all platforms. That's the number 3, WAYBLE. And that's all.
My boy, thank you for coming on, bro. Let's get out of here, bro. I can't wait to see you next time, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we'll just hop right into it. Is that cool?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Show podcast and MADMINDS collab. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery. We're chilling. We're about a couple hours into the night. I'm not really sure. I'm fucking tinky winky. I don't know what the hell's going on. My boy to the left of me, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yeah, my name is Sadi. I'm from New Jersey. Yeah, from the New Brunswick area. And yo, thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah, dude, a fucking pleasure, dude. Yo, so you said you just performed?
Yeah, I just performed.
Dude, how was it? What was the feelings you got up there? Is this your first time performing for MADMINDS?
Nah, so I actually performed for MADMINDS about 3 years ago in 2019 in the same spot.
Shit.
In the same spot.
No way.
They had the stage right by the big tin, the brewery tin.
Word.
And I performed with my boy Grief, who's he's not here right now, but he's here in spirit. And yeah, we rock the mic. So it always feels good here at MADMINDS. And you know what I'm saying? It's just a great crowd. It's an electric energy. And I just love to do it, man.
So 3 years ago you performed. It's been 3 years. This is the first time after 3 years.
No. I've been doing shows. I just shifted more into just kind of doing like more book shows.
Well, like for MADMINDS wise.
Oh
right?
yeah. That was last time. That was last time, yo.
So what's the difference between this time and 3 years ago, bro?
Man, I would say it feels different because it's more evolved.
Word.
It feels more of like a grounded event.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? Like 3 years ago, it was like, I think that was maybe the first or second one. And I think it just feels like more legit, more official.
Word.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is my third MADMINDS show, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, dude, I don't know, dude. I feel like I've come on the upswing, right? So I'm just chilling, dude. I'm just setting up my podcast,
Yeah.
Get to dress this Tinky Winky as a fucking living. So, you do what you gotta do, man. So tell me, dude, how long have you been a part of like the music game and making music?
Yeah, so I've been doing music since junior year in high school, which was around 2013. But in the game, I would say about like 4 years.
Word.
So I started my own studio. I do mixing and mastering. I do
dope.
music videos. So to me, that's the game, because as an artist, you can just perform and you can just make music as a hobbyist. But there's a whole different side to music. There's the business part of it. You know what I'm saying? There's like the technical part of it. And like I would say, when you really put yourself to learn those different parts of music, that's you stepping into the game. That's when it gets serious.
That's true. That's very true. So when did you start sound engineering and everything?
So I started sound engineering back in 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, so I interned at a studio called Loft 9.
Okay.
And then I was just kind of like cleaning up, and I got to sit in on many different sessions.
That's always the best.
Yeah, man. That studio had Bali Wop there. They had Skinny from the Nine.
That's dope.
They had just a lot of Jersey heads, and I took it and I ran with it, and I started my own studio.
That's dope.
Yeah, man. But the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit when you believe in something.
So what are your goals? Like, it's because it's hard. It's hard. I love being on stage. This is like my child, the podcast, because this is as close as I get to where I feel like I'm performing, right?
Yeah.
I love writing music, I love performing, but like it's hard balancing it, because it's like, yo, if you look at your competition when it comes to sound engineering, mixing, mastering, dude, it's a fucking cutthroat field. You feel me?
It is.
I would almost argue that sound engineering is more cutthroat than being an artist, because if you're an artist and you're talented as shit, you know what I mean? Like, you'll probably like at least perform and shit like that. But if you're a mixing engineer, you're a sound engineer, and you're still talented, like there's other people who are talented, but they have like, I don't want to say clout, because it's not clout, but like their repertoire, like people just want to work with them rather than work with you. And it's hard, because then as a new sound engineer, sometimes you're doing music for people you don't really want to, right? And then you're like, should I put my name on this? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You don't want to be like that guy, right?
Yeah.
So how do you balance that, between like wanting to perform and wanting to do sound engineering stuff?
I mean, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. I would say just scheduling, what I'm saying, good time management. And just kind of like, I've been working with just a lot of different artists, and it does take away from my art. But what I do, man, is just do my best to like, just keep that ambition, keep that grind up. And, there's no excuse, man. We all got the same 24 hours. So I do believe, like, if you really want to make something happen, you can make it happen.
Word.
So that's what I do. But I feel like working with different artists, it helps me evolve as an artist, definitely.
Facts. No,
yeah.
For sure. So, I've been asking everybody this question.
Okay.
Up here, especially as an artist.
Yeah.
What is your most embarrassing story from performing on stage or like being in the studio? Like, what's something like in there that you could just bleed out for the camera for me?
Well, I started off with it's not embarrassing unless you like fully accept you are embarrassed.
Okay.
Because you can bust your ass and still have pizzazz.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But one time, I don't know what happened. It was really cold. It was an outdoor performance.
Okay.
At a festival. And I lost my voice completely.
Damn.
I lost my voice completely.
Oh.
And yo, like, I had a choice to either just stop performing or to continue with my voice like how it was. And I decided to continue.
Okay.
And I just brought the energy. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I respect that.
Thank you, man.
I respect
Thank you.
that. I don't know if I lost my voice, bro, while I was performing. I don't even know what I'd do because I like to sing. Like, I'm a singer, right?
Yeah.
So I was just like, I don't even know what I would do. And it's crazy. That's just been happening to the weekend. Yeah, the weekend, bro. He's been losing his voice at all his concerts and shit.
Yeah, no, it's tough.
Dude, it is tough, dude. So you just fucking went up, kept on going?
Nah, I mean, yo, like, someone told me this that really stuck with me one time, and he said that in the word confidence, the first 3 letters are con. So even if you're not confident, you still got to put those 3 letters first because that's how they come.
Yeah.
You have to sometimes fake it. You know, you got to be confident, and like, you know, people mostly can't really tell.
Yeah. No,
you know what I'm
it's
saying?
true.
As long as you are confident, you know what I'm saying, you're not going to be embarrassed.
So what does the future look like for you? Like, what are you trying to accomplish within, let's say, the next 4 years?
In the next 4 years, man, I definitely like to establish my brand as an artist. And, you know, just I have music that I really do my best to make sure it uplifts and helps the world in some type of way. So, you know, just really establishing myself as an artist, establishing my studio, and establishing my different businesses. And, you know, just one thing at a time, just focusing on it. And as long as we're breathing, you know, as long as we're here, we can make it happen. Thank God, you know.
For sure, dude. So what advice do you have for people who are trying to perform on the MADMINDS stage?
I would say definitely, you know, choose songs that, you know, you really feel. Make sure to look at someone in the crowd, connect with the crowd, because at the end of the day, that's what a performance is. You know, the eye contact goes a long way. And just bring in the energy. Try to engage with the crowd as much as you can. It's really important to do that. A lot of people just perform their songs, and, you know, someone can just play your song and listen to it, but when you engage with the crowd, it makes it that much more personal. You know, so that's what I've learned in the years of performing, is just to really connect with the crowd. I think that's the most important.
And I think this plays side to side, and it's kind of a similar question to what I just asked you. So then what makes a good performer? Like, who is somebody that, like, when you walk off stage, you're like, that was incredible? Like, what makes an incredible performance?
I think number one is the music. I think the music is number one, yo. If you got bad music, I don't care how well you present it, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna just be kind of uncomfortable for the crowd, because, like, music isn't about the sound. Music is about the feeling.
That's true.
If you do not have the feeling in your music, I don't think the crowd will connect with it like that. You know what I'm saying? So get that shit right with the feeling.
Another question for you. Because we got 2 more questions before I'm gonna end this a little bit.
Okay,
But
I got you.
how important is the relationship between the sound engineer and the artist who's recording?
I think it's very important, you know, as a sound engineer and artist, I make sure to ask a lot of questions and to make sure that the artist is comfortable, because if the artist isn't comfortable in the studio, their performance is going to display it. So one exercise I always do with new artists that I work with is I get them to just yell in the booth. Just a loud, ah!
That's dope.
Just let it out, right? Like, you don't know me, I don't know you, but I make sure that they understand that I'm here to get you the best sound that you can get. And a big part of that is the recording. The performance, you know what I'm saying? You can feel the recording through the end product of the song. So just getting comfortable, asking questions, feeling like you can talk to your engineer. I think engineers can't be too cutthroat on what they want it to sound like. You have to be very malleable with what the artist wants and their sound. And, you know, just communication, just talking a lot, you know, like getting it to that open communication.
One last question for you, my boy. What inspires you to do what you do every day?
What inspires me to do what I do every day is just understanding that even the smallest action can have such a huge impact in the world. And one act of kindness, one act of love ripples through the universe for eternity, because it just continues and continues and continues. Giving is the gift that keeps giving. So as long as I'm here, you know, what really inspires me is just to give my best to the world, give my best to my family and to the people around me, and, you know, just keep my faith strong that it will continue to ripple and that it will continue to just change the world in that way. You know, there's a quote, be the change you want to see. And I think that's the way to get to a better world, you know, in a more loving, peaceful world. It's just being that change that you'd like to see.
My boy, I fuck with your vibes. I can't wait to see you kill it for a second time on stage.
Yes,
I will
sir.
definitely make sure that I'm catching it, bro. Let the people know where they can find you, Instagram, YouTube's, whatever. And if you got any shout outs, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, I like to shout out God. I like to shout out my mom, my dad, and you know what I'm saying? I like to shout you out for having me here.
Thank you, bro.
I like to shout out MADMINDS. You already
Appreciate
know,
you,
man.
bro. Shout out MADMINDS, of course.
Appreciate you too, man. It's been awesome. And you can find me at Satiisalaam on Instagram and YouTube and all that. And definitely check out the group that I'm in with my buddy Grief. It's Outliers, also known as Buddha Heads. You can check us out at www.outliers.com. And once again, it's been a pleasure, yo. I appreciate you, bro. And yo, yeah, man, keep up the high vibes.
I appreciate it, bro. Let's get out of here, man.
Let's do it, man.
Good shit, bro.
I fuck with it.
You ready to just hop right into it?
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We are here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. Y'all already know the vibes. Artists coming in, people coming in, everybody's chilling, drinking. I got my boy over here to my left. Please take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are.
How y'all doing? I'm Trap Jill. I'm from Patterson. Yeah, so I've been rapping for like 2 or 3 years.
Word, dude. Shout out Patterson.
Shout out Patterson.
Fucking born in Patterson, raised in Patterson for a year before my dad fucking's like, fuck this.
Shout out Patterson.
But I love Patterson, bro. I love Patterson, bro. So, bro, how did it feel, bro? Did you perform yet?
I did perform.
Dude, how did it feel coming off the stage, bro? Tell me what's going through your mind.
It's only like my 3rd time performing, and like I'm just like getting used to it.
Word.
But like the crowd here, everything, awesome.
It's vibes. Is this your first time performing on MADMINDS?
First time on a MADMINDS.
Dude, number one, congratulations for performing on the MADMINDS. It's an experience like no other in Jersey, dude.
Yeah.
There's nowhere else in Jersey that does it like MADMINDS, dude.
I'll say that, yeah.
So, how are the vibes here so far? Like, can you describe the people? Can you describe like the ambiance of everything?
Everything is so just like, everybody's so like different, but it comes together. You feel me? It's like a unity, but we all different. Like everybody, you know.
So how long you been doing the music?
Like 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3
I
years?
always wanted to rap, but like I just got to it because like 2020 pandemic, couldn't do nothing. You know, like so I was like, you know what? Let me go to the studio, start making some songs. People started rocking with it, and, you know. Yeah.
So what made you start music? Like what inspires you to do what you do?
To be honest, I'm like a nerd to music. Like I love like Wayne and everything and Doug and different stuff like that. And I was like I always used to be thinking like, what do I want to do with my life? And I'm like, I want to be somebody that's like changes the world, if that makes sense.
No, I completely get it, bro. I completely get it. So when you're up there on stage, how would you say your performance went? Like if you were going to judge yourself, if you were in the crowd watching you, would you
to
fuck
be
with
honest, everybody was fucking with me, but I feel like there's some improvement that has to be made with
Like
myself.
what?
Lyrics, because I make so many songs, and you know I forget stuff like that. So lyrics, but other than that, pretty much yeah.
So what do you think makes a good performer?
I think the energy, like your energy. You go up there, you know. Sometimes the crowd be dead. You know, people get tired. We're drinking, we're this and that, but like it takes certain artists to go up there, and then everybody's just, and that's like they got something like.
I don't know if you know Too Geeked and,
Yeah, I know
and
Too
Belay,
Geeked. Yeah,
both
yeah.
of them. Like the way they perform, that's a good performance in my eyes. Yeah.
So how long have you known Too Geeked?
About like 2 years.
Word. Because I seen him perform. He was actually on the show last time too.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, we chop it up. You
I
know,
got so
talking
many
through it and
music,
everything.
so much music with him.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
bro. Yeah, shout out to Geek.
So what are your next steps in your journey of like becoming an artist and becoming, you know, prominent in the scene?
I just gotta go out there more
Word.
shows, more this, more that. Go hard, give them my all every time. And I also gotta look at it like these people came here for a good time, so give them what they want. That's it.
So why do you think so? A lot of people talk about how Jersey's kind of blacklisted from the music community. You feel me? Like there's not too many people who come out and they're like, yo, I rep Jersey. Why do you feel that is?
To be honest, I don't know about that. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, and it's so much talent out here too. And it's like, you know, why? But I feel like I have faith in one day, you know, Jersey's gonna have that wave that just what it needs. Yeah.
Word. I definitely feel that. So I also have a question. If you were to give people advice to get on this stage and do what you just did, what advice would you give them?
Easy. I'll give them, first off, like, don't be nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about, you know what I'm saying? Also, another thing would be, like, give it your all and, like, you know, let these people feel it, you know, feel everybody makes music, right? Everybody got tracks and songs, but that, again, with the energy, just come in with all that energy. That's what you need.
I got you for sure, dude. And I have just a couple more questions for you, dude. What drives you? Like, what makes you want to do this so bad? Like, what inspires you to do this?
I don't know. I got a passion. Like, I just love doing it. I wake up every day. I like making music. I like doing this. Cause, like, it took over my whole life. Like, everything around myself is music. I'm always in the studio. This and that. It's something to do, and it's like, it's safe. And, you know, because growing up from Patterson, there's a lot of things that you could derail into or
That's
whatever.
true. Yeah,
and
that's true.
You know, it's not good for you. Yeah.
Last question I got for you.
Yes.
Who are your favorite artists right now from Patterson?
Favorite artists, not me included. I'll say Too Geek, Forever Blay. There's a guy named Markio Bands. I make music with him. You should probably check him out. I rock with Markio Bands. And that's pretty much it. There's a lot of people in Patterson. It's just so much to name, but there's a lot of people that are really good.
I got you, my boy.
Yeah.
Let the people know where they can find you, Instagram, YouTubes, any shout outs you want to do. Now is the time to do it.
Got it. So I'm not Trap Geo on Instagram. So NOT Trap Geo. And then on YouTube, I got Geo333. There's some music videos. I got a music video called Vaccine is out. Trap Geo on all streaming platforms. So Apple Music, all that is all Trap Geo. That's it.
My boy Trap Geo. Much love, much respect to you. Shout out to Patterson again, bro. Let's get out of here, my boy.
Thank you, man.
Yo. It's Too Geek, you already know. Oh my God.
Too Geek, back in the building.
Oh my God.
Don't even need no introduction. We'll go straight into it. Too Geek, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling today, man?
The energy here is crazy, always. MADMINDS. MADMINDS is always crazy. The energy always perfect, you feel me? You come out here, everybody shows love, that's all it is.
So, dude, did you go up to perform yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, my bad. I totally missed your performance, bro.
Listen, you working.
I know, I am working, bro. And I'm fucking tinky winky today, bro. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on, bro. Bro, like, literally.
Inspired, though.
Bro,
Inspired.
Thank you, bro. Yo, and it's been pulling. Bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Like, I've been hugs all around. They're like, I'm like, damn, bro.
I can imagine. I ain't gonna lie, old girl, she telling me, like, yo, you said the Teletubby?
Yeah, dude. Yo, it was the first time some girl just hugged me, right? And I went to go hug back, right? And she's like, yo, hug me harder. And I was like, God damn. I was like, oh shit, bro. Damn.
Definitely
Like, I'm trying to get freaky with Tinky Winky, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know, but my boy, how's it been since the last time we met, dude?
Beautiful for me. I'm working on an album right now and a mixtape. Mixtape dropping this month. Album dropping in 2 months. You know, going crazy. Working on a couple videos. You know, just been working. Same thing, different day.
Word. So I've been asking everybody here, and especially now that we're a little bit more comfortable with each other, I've been asking all the artists, can you tell me your most embarrassing moment as an artist, whether it be performing or in the studio? Like, this game, sometimes it gets cringy, bro. Can you think of anything? Is there something that comes straight into your head?
I say probably one of my first couple performances, I did a new song and I didn't know the lyrics and I felt like I looked mad stupid.
And everybody was just like,
yeah, Yeah, because I didn't really know the lyrics. I was like mumbling them.
Yeah.
You know, so like the crowd was still kind of lit, showing love, but like me personally, I was mad embarrassed.
Yeah. It happens though. It happens though. You gotta
that's
stay
why
confident.
you gotta practice. You know, like everybody think this rapping shit is easy. It's not at all. Like it's not.
So piggybacking off of that, what advice would you have for people who are super nervous getting up on here on the stage?
Practice. Stop worrying about like people want to go to a show and they mad that it's only 5-10 people there. You know, like it doesn't matter how many people are there because that's practice. You still getting your time and you still, you know, you just gotta keep going. Go to as many shows, open mics, whatever you could do. Just show your face, show out, have people know you. You know, go everywhere.
You know what? I respect the shit out of that, bro. Because not a lot of people would go up in front of a crowd of 5 to 10 people and give their all. You know what I mean?
You have to. You can't, because it's less people. You can't not give your all because it's less people. Because you just can't have it. You gotta go 100% with everything you're doing. That's how you gotta come. Like, I'm not gonna give somebody an ass feature because you gonna try to say I'm not gonna do a better feature for one person and do a worse feature for somebody else. I'm gonna go 100% every time.
Word. Yo, 2Geek, I gotta ask, bro, because I know the people are online right now at home are looking at it, bro. Talk to me about some of your tattoos, bro. I love it, bro. Talk to me about them.
I got lonely right here, you know, on my face, because it don't matter, we all die alone, you know.
Word.
So
Word.
I got love scars, because, you know, we all been through some shit. 999 for when Juice WRLD died.
Word.
I got a lot of anime tattoos. I got the curse mark from Naruto.
Oh shit!
I got Tachi on my arm, like Gara. You know, I got a lot. That's what's meaningful to me is anime. So I got a lot of anime tattoos.
My best friend, my boy, shout out Miguel, bro. He got the oh fuck, bro. He's gonna kill me because I don't remember all the names. Hero Academia tattoo. He got a Luffy tattoo.
Oh,
right?
that's fire.
I just started on One Piece recently.
One Piece. I just started One Piece too.
Yeah, dude.
It's fire.
Yeah, dude. It's so far.
Once you get to like episode 300, beautiful.
That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, because I'm on the corny shit right now. You know.
Yeah.
And you know what the problem is, dude? With animes, bro. I know there's some filler episodes, but I'm like, bro, I'm like super like anal about not watching shit, right? So I need to watch it, and that's why I can't watch
the filler.
Yeah, and that's why I don't watch Naruto, right? Because Naruto, I know there's a lot of filler, but the problem is, if I don't watch the fillers, I feel like I don't feel the show.
I watch the filler because I don't care. I love Naruto. That's my number one anime.
Naruto's
so
fire, dude.
I love
fire.
so the fillers. I still love them. Like I'm good. You know, Naruto fire.
And you know what? My favorite anime is though. You might judge me. I don't know. My favorite anime of all time, at least right now from what I've seen, One Punch Man, bro.
One Punch Man.
I love One Punch Man. I actually think I'm gonna get a One Punch Man
I don't know about
tattoo.
my favorite, but One Punch Man. I say my favorite. I told you Naruto. Second favorite, Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan, crazy.
Attack on Titan's fire. Yeah, because I've watched Attack on Titan. I watched a little bit Assassination Classroom.
Assassination Class.
Yeah, I fuck with Assassination
Classroom was like that.
I'm not gonna hold you though. The first couple episodes when the intro came in and it's all like. Yeah, I was like, what am I watching?
A little confused at first. I'm not gonna lie.
What else I've been watching? I've been watching Demon Slayer. I love Demon Slayer.
That's
Demon Slayer's
definitely
fire.
top 3 because the animation is beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Demon Slayer. I've been watching Seven Deadly Sins. The latest.
Yeah, you like the same kind of anime as me.
Yeah, dude.
I don't like too dark. Attack on Titan is probably the darkest I get.
You know what's weird? I can't get into Baki. I
like it, but I can't watch it how I can't binge it. Like I just play it.
Right. Like, that's what I do. That's what I do, bro. Bro, I can't do. And it's crazy,
it's
bro.
so fire, but it's like
weird, dude. And the weirdest shit, bro. I don't even care, dude. I don't give a fuck. This is important shit that we're talking about. If you've ever watched Baki, bro, spoiler alert right now, bro. How far are you into Baki, or did you, or like
season 1, probably like episode like 10.
Well, I don't want to spoil anything for
probably
you.
Probably farther, but that's me like actually watching
there's
every episode.
like because like I just leave it on, right? And
that's
I just hop in,
that's
right?
What I'm saying, that's what
bro,
I do.
There's this episode that I hopped in on, right? And it's about like sex, right? Did you see this episode yet?
No,
fuck, bro. I can't talk about it then because I don't want to spoil it for you. But bro, that episode, bro, like I'm just like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, you know, it's so weird, bro, and it's so weirdly perverted too.
That's the other thing with Baki. It's a little confusing. Like, they don't really explain nothing. It's just shit going on.
Word. And it's like, you know, like I get it. Like some cultures have like a different way of like seeing, like, you know, like over here, like you would be considered like a real creep for doing some shit or thinking some shit, right?
Yeah,
but like in that episode, bro, like that ass, like it's just like it gives another meaning to pussy power, bro. I'll just leave it at that, bro. Like, and I remember watching that episode. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Get to that episode.
Dude, DM me, bro. Please DM me. As soon as you watch, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Because like this man, bro, it's something, bro. It's something. I'm gonna leave it at that, yo. I'm sorry, we derailed like crazy, bro. But when you talking anime, bro, you gotta talk it, bro. You gotta go all in, bro. Real quick, so you said your top 3. You said your number 1 Naruto, number 2 is Attack on Titan. Who takes 3rd?
Demon Slayer. Just because the animation is just too beautiful.
Demon Slayer is fucking beautiful, bro. I need to get into some of the other shit though, for real. Like people been trying to get me into oh my god. There's like a popular anime, like everybody says it should be your first one to get into. Like it was like out in the like late 90s, maybe early 2000s.
Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter, my boy has a Hunter x Hunter tattoo. Thank you for reminding me. Fuck yeah, Miguel. Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. A lot of people tell me that too, but they said you gotta watch Brotherhood. Don't watch the other one.
Yeah, that's what people say.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. I haven't watched it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I gotta watch it. Maybe, yo, dude, just DM me, bro, when you watch it. I'm terrible, bro, because also like I only use the illegal anime sites to watch it.
You gotta go on Crunchyroll.
I know, bro, but like I don't want to pay, bro. I can barely afford this, bro. Like, I'm dressed up as Tinky Winky as a job right now, bro. Does it look like I could afford Crunchyroll?
Yeah, you stupid as hell.
All right, let's go a couple more questions real quick, just so we could get some music in here, all right? Yeah. So tell me, this MADMINDS, how is it different? The vibes here, considering right now it's Halloween and everybody's kind of dressed up.
It's Halloween. I feel like the vibes are darker. It's a lot more like less singing, more raging. You know, rage. There's a lot more raging going on. It's a lot more energy. You know, it's Halloween. Everybody's lit. Everybody have fun.
Word. And the second and last question I got you: how much better does drinking alcohol during like watching somebody perform, like does it make it better? Does it make it worse? Like what do you feel about the connection between alcohol and like the music scene and the vibes? You know what I mean? Is it necessary or you feel
it's
like
it's definitely not necessary.
Okay.
Nothing's necessary, but I wouldn't recommend it before performing. You don't want to be up there on stage looking stupid. If you drink, you know, just don't get drunk.
You don't want to be.
You don't want to be on stage drunk.
You don't want to be too geeked on stage.
You don't want to be too geeked on stage. You feel me? But as far as being in the crowd, I mean, yeah, but you don't want your head spinning while you dancing. Still, it definitely have you more comfortable in a mosh pit. You know,
yeah, for sure.
What they call it, liquid courage. You know, you'll be a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, dude.
So that's what I'm saying. You could drink because I know a lot of people are scared to get on stage. So you could drink, liquid courage, whatever. But you don't want to be too lit. Because that's when I was telling you my most embarrassing thing, I was too high. That's why I didn't know my lyrics. I was too high, so now I'm looking stupid because I wanted to get too high. Like, just keep it to a minute. Not a minimum, but just keep it, make sure you're good.
Be smart with it. My boy, please let the people know where they can find you.
TWO.geek, GEEKED. Follow me on everywhere. 2Geek, Sinners out now. Sinners out everywhere. Mixtape coming soon, album coming soon. Y'all already know. 2Geek, oh my God.
Guys, let's get the fuck out of here. My boy, bro. Always a fucking pleasure, bro. Always a pleasure. Yo, Poe's a slut, bro. Don't even know.
Poe is hard, though.
My boy, we'll hop right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery out here in Fairfield, New Jersey. My boy, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yo, what's good? I go by the name of Tyler Bryant, and I'm from North Brunswick, New Jersey, man. And yeah, man, we here, man, at the AO Chill Podcast. I'm blessed, man. Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Yeah, dude, of course, bro. And I'm sorry if this is your first time with me and I'm dressed up as Tinky Winky, but
all good. I love it, bro.
Halloween vibes, you feel me? You got to do something with it.
I had a crazy costume too, but I wanted people to be able to see the performances.
I get that, because it's hard. Because if I was up there rapping and Tinky Winky, I don't think anybody would fucking take me seriously, unfortunately.
Yo, that's facts, man. But then at the same time, like, it's weird. It's like now they're actually like they pay attention, but they don't take like you said, they probably won't take it seriously. But then if you if you got good music,
and you know what?
Like, okay.
it comes with its ups and downs, you know what I mean? Like when I leave here, no one thinks I'm running this shit, you know what I mean? But then when they see me come down, they're like, oh shit, I want to talk to Tinky Winky now, bro. Let me get on this podcast, bro. I'm like, all right, fuck, dude.
Nah, it's lit, bro.
So, dude,
I love it.
tell me, how did it feel? You went up and performed, right?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, how did it feel being on the stage, performing? Like, tell me what was going through your mind.
Man, I love it, man. MADMINDS, they always bring out, you know, great crowds who just show love to everybody, all types of music. I mean, I just do like the, you know, the basic, like, you know, rap, hip hop. So it was kind of easy to grab the crowd. It wasn't anything too different, you feel me?
Word.
But yeah, they showed mad love. I did 2 songs in my upcoming project that drops November 11th called Space Walk. And man, I can't thank them enough for, you know, just having the open mic sheet to like,
Word, dude.
you know, let me promote it, you know?
Yeah, dude. So tell me a little bit about this project.
Yeah, man. So it's called Space Walk again, and basically it's just a 11-song album where I'm just literally floating on every beat, like how I like to describe it, floating on every beat. Space Walk. That's where I got the name from. All the beats are very like atmospheric, like alien type beats. You know, it's like alien sound. You know,
Word.
You know,
No, I respect it. Yo,
alien vibes, all
11
that, but it's
songs.
fun.
11 songs is a
Yeah.
fucking project.
You know,
it's
it's not. I like that number. It's like not too much. It's like just the right amount, you know. Like
I feel like if you said 12, I would have been like, yo, chill. But I feel like 11 is like, you know, it's right under there, bro.
And I had to tone it down because this is my 9th project, but before I was dropping like 22 song projects.
Yeah, no, that's tough.
And then I had to really realize that not everybody has that attention span, and there's a lot of songs that I made that probably didn't even get recognized.
Dude,
You know what I'm saying?
you're telling me this podcast, when I'm done editing, is gonna be fucking 4 hours, bro. So
It's that, like, it's crazy. You got a lot. Look at that line, man. You got what?
Oh shit, bro. So, dude, tell me, what advice do you have for people like who go up on stage who are trying to perform? Because I actually had some people come up here and actually tell me today was their first time performing in front of a crowd.
Yeah, a lot.
So, what advice do you have for people who are coming out here to perform?
Yeah, so I would say, you know, just be completely confident in yourself, man. That's the basic. But also grab the crowd, like let them know who you are. Don't be afraid to, you know, be yourself. Don't be afraid to be yourself at all. But definitely grab the crowd, try to interact with them. Try to be as memorable as possible. I know it sounds crazy. I know some people like maybe too cool or whatever. But you know, like, you know, tell them to, you know, get closer, out, shine a light, do something, like try to engage with the audience in some type of way.
So engagement is one of the things you need. How else do you become memorable? Like what makes an artist memorable?
Well, one, of course, good music. Two, I know I don't really do this, but one thing I would say, excuse me. One thing I would say, I'm high as shit, by the way.
You go, bro. You go,
So one thing I would say that stands out to a lot of people is when you rap or do your song without the actual words playing with the beat. Like, it's just straight beat and then it's you. Because then now it's like, okay, this is raw. Like, this is a raw performance. There's no pauses or anything. You know what I'm saying? That's a big thing. If you want to you know, just keep it cool. Like, do the raw, oh my God, I'm sorry, man.
No, you good, bro.
If you want to keep it the authentic way. I know a lot of people don't perform like that in today's day and age. And then, but that would be one. Two, if you're a little on the crazier side, which I see a lot of artists here, they got like their masks on, like you're screaming, jumping, like don't be afraid to interact with the crowd. And that's what I love about all the artists that come here, man. They are fully themselves, man.
Yeah, dude. So what number MADMINDS show is this for you? Like, is this your second, third?
So yeah, this is actually number 2. I performed I did the open mic at Homestead.
Word. You didn't come see me there at the Homestead though, right?
I didn't even know I was allowed to. I didn't even know I was allowed. I didn't know that was a thing.
Bro, I'm glad you're here now, though. I'm glad you're here now.
Yo, me too, man. It's dope energy over here, man.
It's gonna be funny cutting this up. You know, when you post this up, and they'll be like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing sitting with Tinky Winky on the podcast, bro?"
That's gonna
chilling,
be
bro. You
amazing.
chilling, bro. So I got just a few more questions for you. What drives you, dude? Like, what inspires you to keep doing what you do? Because I'm not gonna hold you. The odds are stacked against us.
Yes. One thing that drives me is honestly just bringing crowds of people together and just having that intimate moment of, you know, just enjoying something all together at once. It's something about that I just love. And then, you know, just like, you know, seeing your friends, family, And even like I said, random people like just having a good time, man. I'm all about the good vibes in my music. Even though my music is kind of like violent at times. I'm not even a violent person for real, but I just be freestyling, and it comes off as it's a lot of fun music. So I'd say that's the number one thing. Just having fun with everybody really drives me. That's my main goal, and I really hope I can really push that and have people understand that, and have people really just come and enjoy the music. You know, man, like good vibes all the time.
I got one more question for you. Can you do me a favor and describe the ambiance here, man? Can you describe the vibes? Can you describe the people, bro?
Man, first off, every MADMINDS show that I see online posted, it's just all different types of people. Like, this is a Halloween concert in a sense, but people come as themselves all the time to these events. I see people of all different styles, hairstyles, like colors. This is a great, man. Shout out to Turkish Royale for always throwing these events, man, because he's giving a lot of people opportunities to be great, man. He's giving them the platform. Like, MADMINDS, I don't know. There's not much to say. Like, it's just a great collective all around. Like, I mean, y'all see the ambience. I know the camera can't see it, but we got what? I've never seen this at like any other concert. It's just like just a hall and a stage. What we got? Animatronics everywhere. The lighting is crazy. Like that. What is that? Like it has to be like a 20-foot giant over there.
Yeah, dude.
I know y'all can't see it. It's like a 20-foot giant holding the MADMINDS sign. Even this setup, just having this is so dope, man.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it for sure. But my boy, let the people know where they can find you, your Instas, anything, and if you have any shout outs, now is the time to do it.
Yo, man, again, this has been Tyler Bryant, and you can find me at Tyler Bryant Official on IG. That's like my only social media I'll be active on. Tyler Bryant Official on IG, man. And man, shout out to MDM the team, man. Thank y'all for helping me go this far with my career. Shout out to Turkish Royale. Shout out to the AO podcast for, putting me on here, man, giving me the opportunity. Hey, can't thank y'all enough.
My boy, let's get out of here. All right, my boy, you ready to just hop right into it?
I'm ready, bro. Yeah, what's up?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill Podcast, MADMINDS Collab Part 2. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery, Fairfield, New Jersey. And to the left of me, my boy, take a couple minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yo, what's good, everybody? My name is Kelso Kelly. Y'all can find me on Instagram, KELSO_KELLY. I am from South Plainfield, New Jersey. That's right in the central. You know what I'm saying? We always vibing out there. Come around by me. You know it's going to be a vibe. We out here, man.
Word. Dude, did you come off from performing on stage?
So I'm actually on the feature lineup. I haven't even performed yet. I don't even know when I'm performing, bro. I'm not even gonna cap. I don't even know when I'm performing.
Yo, he just said, I'm special. Fuck the open mic. Fuck everybody who's on the open mic. I'm Aang right now, bro. I'm air. I literally bend air so y'all bitches could blow me. That's what he just said now.
I got all four, bro. You know I'm the master of all four elements. Yeah, bro. You know I'm the avatar, bro.
The fire, ice.
Fire, water, earth, and air. I'm the last airbender, baby.
So my boy, tell me, how long have you been in the music game?
So realistically, man, damn, man, I'd say almost 10 years. I'd say somewhere around 7-8 years. And it's crazy to say that, because time really just be flying, bro.
That's crazy.
Like it really just started off, me and the homies, we would be just smoking, you know what I mean? We'd throw a beat on and we would rap. And I always used to be mad nervous, but everybody was telling me, they're like, yo, you're not actually bad. And I just figured one day I'm gonna try this shit. And I just went for it, bro. And I ended up making a track. And I was like, bro, I really fuck with the vibe out here. Like, I like meeting people. I like showing people what I'm about. You know what I'm saying? I just love the vibe of it, bro. So once I had that one little taste, bro, it was like over for me, bro.
Damn.
Like, I love music, man. Like, that's my life right there.
So what number MADMINDS is this for you? Is this your third, your second, your first MADMINDS?
I mean, to be honest with you, man, I've known Turk. Shout out to Turk, the mastermind behind the MADMINDS and shit. That's my guy, first of all. Second of all, bro, I don't even know, man. I've been to so many Turk events at this point. I met Turk back in Boonton. I don't know. It's a place called Boontoon. Shout out to Boontoons.
Yeah, dude. My studio's out in Boonton.
Oh, word? Yeah, yo. Yeah, yo, it's cool out there, bro. It's a nice little, small, nice little place, all nice and compact, and nice little good vibe, music vibe. I like it, bro. It's cool out there. It's a little far from me. It's like an hour out, but
word.
Yeah, but I'll take that trip, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. So tell me, dude, what advice do you have for somebody who's just getting into the music game right now?
So listen, if you just getting in the music game right now, just do what makes you happy, bro. Don't give a fuck about what nobody has to say about your music or about how you look or about how you dress or about what you do, bro. Because at the end of the day, you doing. He's calling me right now. You hear that?
Is that you?
Yeah, he's calling me right now.
Go ahead, bro. Go on. Well, I think this is a perfect time for a little update on the podcast, how it's going so far and everything. I'm Tinky Winky. I'm having a great time. I just took a piss. I'm pretty sure Progress just broke my zipper, so I might be stuck in this forever. Let me know if you guys like that. Oh, yes! Perfect timing, my boy. That was perfect timing.
I don't even know what's going on right now. I still have to come here after like my real performance, but
dope.
it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, dude.
As shit is on the AO Chill podcast. It's crazy. That's just the energy. Which means unexpected leaving.
Say less, bro. That's my boy Samad. We were just doing a quick catch up. That was dope. Love Samad. You want to come in? Come in, bro. I'm chilling. I'm literally just chilling, dude. Come on, take a seat. Why not, bro? Yeah, dude. I'm Tinky Winky, bro. Take a seat, bro.
Am I allowed to curse? Oh shit.
Yo, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Oh word, I respect that.
Word, dude. So, are you a performer? Are you an artist?
Yeah, I perform.
Oh, did you just perform? Or?
Yeah. No, I didn't just perform. I'm not gonna lie. I performed maybe like over an hour ago.
No, that's cool. That's cool, bro. Why don't you come
here?
I just been vibing out.
I want to just respect anybody that listen to me, so I want to listen to them and stay there. You know what I mean?
I feel that. Yeah, you just don't fuck with me, bro. That's what you're saying.
Word. Yo, it's hard as hell to hear you, bro.
Oh, my bad, bro. You got headphones. Give me 1 second. They're right here.
Oh, word. There we go. I'm like, yo, how y'all doing this podcast and I can't even hear you?
Bro, you're chilling, bro. Do me a favor, just push in the foam a little bit.
Like this?
Like the foam on the microphone, just like tap on it real quick. Yeah, there you go. There, now it's perfect.
Word.
Bro.
All right, now, this is official. I've never done a podcast before.
No, it's cool, bro. We actually just been rolling, bro. I literally had the guy who's on stage right now was just doing it, and then he ran away, and then Samad came in, and then I was just doing a quick life check on myself.
Bro. You're on the move.
Yeah,
you're talking to mad people.
Now you're doing your thing here, bro. So, bro, no introduction. Take a couple of seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Word. My name's Chris. I go by 12 After Dark though. Born in North Bergen. I gotta represent North Bergen, but mainly raised in Clifton, New Jersey.
Oh, shout out Clifton, bro.
Yeah. Mad. So different. Many diversity to the max in Clifton, man. So it's cool. You know what I mean? A lot of my friends make music. Yeah, I love music, man. That's pretty much it. Nice, short, simple, to the point. Like, just my life. Just like a lot of the people here, man.
Yeah, dude.
You connect, and no matter what type of music you make, you know?
Yeah, dude. People been vibing out here. I got a quick question, real quick, because actually Vice did a little mini documentary interview with this guy from North Bergen. He runs a barbecue restaurant out of his backyard.
Word?
Yeah, dude. And it's fire. Apparently it's fire.
I've never damn. I be in North Bergen, because like I said, I was born there. I have family that still live there.
But you live in Clifton.
I lived in Clifton. I would say maybe around I was elementary school. I moved to Clifton.
Word.
But I'm always there. I have family there.
No, dude. I just wanted to bring it up real quick because I thought it'd be interesting.
That's cool as hell, bro. That's grinding. That's hustling, bro. Out of his backyard.
No, dude. Yeah, he's chilling, dude. He did this whole little documentary shit. He's a janitor during the day, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday, he opens up his little barbecue out of his backyard, and he has two smokers, bro.
That just makes you think damn, am I working hard enough? You know what I mean?
When the hustle's there, you get it, and he sells out every week.
That's crazy.
Sells out every week.
I feel like now I gotta definitely check that out.
You definitely gotta check him out.
You looked it up on Google and it's just there.
I'm obviously crazy into the YouTube scene and shit, bro. So I get things tossed at me, and I'm a big Jersey head. So whenever something happens in Jersey, bro, I'm pretty much there. You know what I mean?
No, that's cool, bro. You know what's crazy? Shout out Avery. You know Avery? Fucking Tristan. He goes
Tristan.
That's my boy. Bro. I know him because we used to work together. So I originally found out about your podcast because he's one of the first people to do it with you, right?
Yeah, bro. Well, yeah. He was on the first season.
Yeah. That's my guy. I fuck with him. I know now he's in Florida, so
I literally just went to go see him a couple weeks ago.
That's crazy.
I went down there.
That's the guy. So shout out to him.
That's one of my best friends, bro.
Yeah, small world, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's how I literally saw because he posted it. That's when he had Instagram. Now he don't got that shit anymore. But when he did have, I saw he posted a podcast and it was with you. So I'm like, that's funny as hell. And then I meet fucking Turkish Royale.
Dude, Turk's my boy too.
I worked with him at the dealership, so it's funny how I worked with both of them.
Wow, what a small world, bro.
Yeah, what a small,
That's
tiny
so
ass
dope.
little
That's
ass
so
world,
dope, bro.
bro.
Do you know Margie PV?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know that much. I know people.
That's cool. It's cool. I was just checking in.
No, this is cool, bro. This is dope as hell.
So tell me, dude, how long have you been in the music game?
I would say right now I graduated 2015, so it's been like 7 years, man. Straight out when I got out of high school.
Word.
I always felt like I could do it. You know what I mean? Like just like everyone, you know, you get those questions like, hey, yo, like anybody who. You know, you feel me? This generation who doesn't love music and then not fuck around with it like for a little bit, even if
That's
it's a
true.
tiny bit. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's super true.
And that little exploring, you know, made me want to just keep doing it, man. And
So where's your mind at right now? Because I like to. I'm not the bearer of bad news, right? Because in general, even for me, the odds are always stacked all against us.
Word.
But I also feel like music is a general thing in life that you should use and express to, you know, get through. I mean, I was having a heart-to-heart before with somebody who came here and he was literally just telling me, he's like, yo, I got bullied, I was going through depression, and this is what I do to make me happy.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't give a fuck what happens, right? He's like, I was just gonna keep doing this until like I die. And for that type of shit, I could respect.
that's
right?
beautiful, bro.
Right?
To be quite honest.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro. Like. So, what is your thoughts on it? Like, are you doing this right now because you want to be the biggest out there? Are you just trying to spread your art? Are you trying to like, what are your goals, your ambitions with this music?
Honestly, man, my goals and ambitions, man, is just, to me, like, it kind of always sucks to say, but it's always kind of been a financial aspect. You know what I mean? And I don't feel like I've been like so passionately involved into something. So I'm like, damn, I found something that I feel like I could do for a long time and maybe make money off. You know what I mean? So, you know, sorry to bring up the money. You know,
No, you Gucci, bro.
But it's just like I want to take care of my family so bad, bro, and my friends, anybody that's always showed me love. If you know what I mean. It's so cliche to say, but it's just the God honest truth, bro.
Word.
Make music because I love to do it, and I want to make a living out of it. You know, if I gotta live, you know, I gotta do something, bro. And sometimes I feel lost. You know, what the fuck am I gonna do next?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, this is it's always been next for me. But there's always, you know, everybody always says don't put your eggs in one basket, everything in one basket. So you try to venture off to certain shit, but then I'm always coming back to the same thing, bro.
That's true.
And it's music, bro. So like, what am I gonna keep running away from it and let everybody tell me, yo, this is how your life should be? Or am I gonna try to chase and be the brokest? I don't give a fuck what if I'm not copying clothes, nothing. But if I'm putting it in my music, cool, bro. I'm doing something, you know what I mean?
Respect on that, bro. Respect.
Yeah,
Respect
word.
for sure.
I didn't get your first name, sorry.
Beto.
Beto?
Yeah.
Did I pronounce it right?
Beto. Yeah, Beto.
Beto.
Yeah.
Word.
Or you could
Chris.
say Beto if it's easier for you in like a.
I love the costume, bro. That shit is fire.
Thanks, dude,
I don't
bro.
give a fuck with anybody.
Dude, I'm telling you
I
right now.
love it, dude.
I've said it in every interview so far. It pulls,
dude.
It pulls.
You said it pulls.
Bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro.
Dude, I believe it. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in the fucking Teletubby costume, bro.
I've been chilling,
and
bro.
And nigga, I don't care. Sorry, I don't care what anybody says. Teletubbies is goated, bro.
It's
goated.
wild. It's wild, bro. Even last night in Jersey City, bro, they were throwing it back. I was like, bro, I'm literally just a Teletubby, bro. I just said this before. Some girl, she gave me a hug, right? And I hugged her back. And then she went up to my ear and she was like, this ear right over here, right? And she was like, hug me harder. And I was like, damn, bro, like, who hurt you?
Hey, man,
I got you, though. I got you, though.
You had her comfy, bro. Don't question who hurt you. You swagging on her, bro. That's what it is, bro.
So tell me, bro, describe the vibes out here for me, bro. Describe, like, what you're seeing.
Yo, man.
Like,
Sorry, first time here, bro. Like I said, I worked with Orhun, man. Turkish Royale, Turks, whatever you want to call him. My man's been telling me, I think the last 2 shows after COVID, because I know he, like, took a little pause, you know, because of work and everything, and obviously COVID. I should have came to the last 2, bro. Simple.
Yeah,
short and
the
simple.
last one was the biggest one we put on.
Yeah,
Man.
man. Just even this one alone, man. The vibes are here. I brought like 2 of my friends. They're right over here, and they felt the vibes as soon as we got here, bro. I feel like coming to the next and the next one after, bro. Show support and love, bro. That guy, you know, hit me up like, yo. Literally, I posted a snippet on Instagram, and then he literally Orhan was like, "Yo, bro, this shit is dope as fuck. Like, you should come to the show and do it." That's why I did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
Like, and I should have done it before, but you know, sometimes I'm in my little shell, and I just gotta venture out, bro. So I'm glad I came here today.
Word. So,
Vibes.
what advice would you give for people who is their first time performing on the MADMINDS stage?
Yo, man, let the nerves take over to me. Don't be afraid of them. Obviously, you're gonna be there shaking hands, sweating, whatever the case may be. But once you get on that stage, bro, it's you and that mic, man, and just be confident. That's it. Once you get up there, that's all I really gotta say. Like, wing it. You know what I mean?
I got you.
You gotta wing it.
And what would you tell for people? What are people missing out from not coming to a MADMINDS event, bro?
I feel like they're missing out on a good time. Everything out there is cliche, bro. You go anywhere in Jersey, go to a bar, go to a club, same shit. This is different. You coming out here, if you fuck, who doesn't fuck with music? You coming out here, you're listening to music, you got drinks, you got, if you want to cop new merch, clothes, anything, you got everything out, it's chill, it's different. To me, it seems like you're productive at the same time, other than just fucking straight up bullshit. That's just my opinion. Like, I don't like to go out there and just waste money every fucking weekend, every night, Hey, man, I came here, I had a drink, and I still got to do my thing, so.
That's the vibe, bro. That's the vibe.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Dude, this shit is so dope. I feel like I want to do a whole podcast with you now.
Hey, bro, send me an email, bro, and we'll try to set something up, bro, for sure, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if you DM me, bro, I'm not going to lie, dude, and I'm going to say this right now, actually, just because I think it's a good point. Thank you to everybody who supports, likes, comments, subscribes to the YouTube channel, all that. I love you all so much. Like, I feel like it's been a crazy journey since the beginning, but my DMs, bro, have gotten crazy, and I can't respond to all of them with also trying to stay mentally healthy.
I feel you, bro.
So if you're trying to book a podcast, email at aochillpodcast.com, at gmail.com, aochillpodcast. Send me there, and we'll try to link up. I'll try to make it happen. Or the best shot, too, is just talk to me in person, because, I'll pull out my calendar.
Don't discredit my guy, bro. He's been here sitting, talking to mad artists on the grind, bro. That's a hustle, dude.
I appreciate it, dude.
It's different, man, and I feel like you keep doing you. You're gonna get everything you desire, man.
Thanks,
just keep
dude.
pushing, bro.
I appreciate it, bro. Do you want to do a quick, if you have any shout outs, anything you want to say, now's the time to do it.
Word.
And if not, let the people know where they can find you, your Instagram, socials, everything.
Shout out to, MADMINDS, #1. Shout out to you, my boy.
Thanks,
Thank
bro.
you for letting me here and, and talk to you, bro, and get to know you and get to, feel out everything. And just look me at, every platform, 12 After Dark. I just gotta say, man, my shit is different. That's all I gotta say. Just look it up and you'll hear it for yourself. I think I got the mileage to go the distance, bro. So I just gotta keep pushing, bro. And anybody that fucks with it, and I have people that do, I love you, and that's it, bro.
Dude, appreciate you, bro.
dude.
I hope to see you at the next MADMINDS show, bro. Let's get out of here.
I'll be here, bro. I'll be here.
It's a pleasure to have you back on the pod, my boy. It's been a minute. Please take a couple minutes, real quick. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Hey, yo, it's Bali Wop, Boss Mob Bali Wop from Madison, New Jersey. You already know where the fuck we coming from. We staying wavy, we doing numbers, and we elevated, baby. Shout out to my mans, Ayo Chill Podcast. You heard, doing numbers.
My dude, so you're here right now. You got your little table going on and everything. Talk to me about that, bro. Talk to me about what you're doing.
Well, that's only stoners, man. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my uncle. You know what I'm saying? JP, Uncle High Guy. Those the homies right there. Free Uncle High Guy. You feel me? We going through a little situation right now, but other than that, we staying wavy and we elevated.
Yeah,
we not gonna stop. We gonna keep pushing. We holding everything down. We holding down a fortress, and we still building that foundation. You feel what I'm saying? But only stoners is a lifestyle. It's a stamp for the culture, for the industry. You know what I'm saying? We not just only stoners. We really lit this shit. We wake up every day, and we just fucking get high, and we give games to each other. You feel me? We go to the essence of the shit. We go to the origins. We know the signs of everything. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my man Dirty Think as well. Always doing numbers. Always giving us game. Always giving us opportunities and staying wavy and repping for the squad. You know what I'm saying?
Word, no, for sure. And yo, also, I didn't cop anything yet, but your Only Stoners merch, bro, that shit type fire, bro. That shit type fire, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
I appreciate it.
Because I'll be straight up. When I don't like something, I'll tell people, bro, because that's who I am. I'm fucking Tinky Winky. You know what I mean? Tinky Winky don't fucking lie, bro.
That's fire though. That's the homie.
Oh, yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, bro. People like, yo, you dressed up as Tinky Winky, bro. Yo, that's kind of mid. That's kind of lame. I was like, get the fuck out of here,
That's the
bro.
homie. If you don't fuck with me, bro, if you ain't like Teletubbies when you was growing up as a kid, you bugging. You feel me?
Like, some people are like, yo, I was scared of the Teletubbies growing up. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you a serial killer, bro? You Jeff Dahmer, bro? What's
Right.
good with you?
Yeah, they wildin', man. That was it right there.
So you went to go perform already, right?
Yeah.
Yo, dude, I was peeping that. You're actually one of the only. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of you guys, I missed a lot of your performances. I'm sorry, bro. Tinky Winky's busy out here, but I did catch yours, bro. Yo, I love just seeing you do your thing, bro. You have like a very chill vibe. Like I'm not gonna say like it's just like you just seem like you hold yourself really well, bro. Like, I respect that. I respect that a lot, bro.
I mean, look, man. I've been through a lot, I've seen a lot, and I do a lot. So I put all that together and I just keep going, and I'm trying to elevate everybody else. It ain't only about me, you know what I'm saying?
I have a question for you, dude. Do you ever get nervous going up on that stage? Because I don't see a nerve in your fucking body, bro. I don't know if it's the glasses, I don't know if it's the swag, bro, but I don't see shit.
I mean, I get a little Miss Heartbeats right there, you feel me? They skip, couple skip heartbeats right there, but other than that, I'm wavy though. I like that little rush, that feeling that made me want to do more numbers, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure,
Everything happened organically, and I love that shit. So when I'm up there on that stage, and it look like I'm not, you feel me, feeling anything, I'm really in. Everything just flowing through me.
Yeah, because I feel the energy, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I think just visually,
Yes.
you know what I mean? You see yourself doing that, and it's not like anybody else here. And that's no offense to anybody else here,
Right,
you know
right,
what I mean?
right.
Because people get like, but you just up there and you just own your shit, you know what I mean? On some king shit, bro. I respect that. I respect that for sure.
appreciate that, Lord.
I respect that for sure, bro. So tell me, how does it actually, can you describe the feeling when you're up there doing your thing?
The way I describe that feeling is like, one, I already know I'm in control. You feel what I'm saying? Because the way I'm presenting myself and the way I'm holding down the crowd, my lyrics, the way I deliver it, the tone, the way I look, everything, you feel me? It's just, you gonna gravitate towards it and you're gonna be like, hold up, let me hear what he gonna say. Because first off, I never really seen no nigga like this. Especially a Spanish dude spitting like this. You know what I'm saying? Long hair, fly as hell. Sometimes I look like a motherfucking geek, and I am though. That's some crazy shit. You feel me? I read books. I go crazy. Like I do research. I study. I do school shit. You feel me? Like I'm tapped in all the way. I'm building myself, and I'm learning every day. Learning is one of my hobbies. You feel me? I gotta learn every day. But when I'm up there, that shit feel like. It just feel like, bro, like I could change the world with what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? They see how I'm coming, they see where I come from, and the way I deliver it, they just like, yeah, I feel like. You feel me? Like, I get love when I get off that stage, and I get love before. This is my 4th time here at MADMINDS now. 2nd time here at Vending. You know what I'm saying? 2nd time here with you. And it was all numbers, and everything happened organically, and everybody felt that. You feel what I'm saying?
For sure, bro. So how you feeling now that, like, you know, you've been to 4 MADMINDS show now, right? So what's your analysis of the MADMINDS events, bro? Is it played out? Is it too geeked? Like, what you feeling? What you feeling?
Nah, it's definitely not too geek, bro. We got more to come. Off top. I think everybody needs to tap in. If you ain't come to a MADMINDS show, yeah, you missing out.
So why should somebody come to a MADMINDS show?
Well, first off, it's not just like every regular venue. You feel what I'm saying? This setting right here is real vintage. This shit is fire. Like, to me, this is organic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to shoot a music video right here.
Yeah, dude, this is dope.
So now, not only the setting is dope, when you come in, you got real dope performers that's coming from everywhere throughout the fucking country. You got niggas from New York here, niggas from New Jersey, niggas from Philly. Like, it's dope as hell. You know what I'm saying? And we got some good ass drinks that you can't get anywhere else.
That's facts.
That's a fact right there. They don't got no Henny here. They don't got no Douce. They don't got no Chardonnay. They don't got no Grey Goose. None of that. They just got some motherfucking moonshine and bourbon and some whiskey. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Nice shit.
Yeah, dude. And it's just rolling, bro. And, you know, they making money, bro. We helping support and everything. You know, it's like a full circle. I love it comes around.
And MADMINDS itself, my fault to cut you off.
No, you good.
MADMINDS itself is, bro. My man's Turkish Royale, like, they doing their thing. You feel what I'm saying? They really putting on for the motherfucking culture, and they putting on for the community. and I love it. There's so many different artists. Like bro, the mic, the open mic shit. Bro, all them artists, like, that's dope.
Yeah,
a lot of
dude.
them open mic artists is real nice. You feel what I'm saying? No disrespect, I think I rap better than everybody here, but they nice as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't say it, bro. I didn't say it.
Word up.
Yeah, dude. Nah, dude. I really see it, dude, and it's dope too, cause I don't think there's anywhere else in Jersey that's doing it like MADMINDS. You feel me? Like I know other people be putting up their shows, but like you said, bro. I mean, like we've been doing numbers, bro. You know what I mean? And now like it's always you're always a little bit nervous at first, right?
Word.
You know, in the first couple hours, there's not too many people, but it's cool though, cause you got people who are loyal. You got people who are loyal, and the first 20, 30 people show up, and they sit and they fucking watch. And, you know,
Yeah, I got a good solid 10 people here right there
dude.
doing numbers.
Yeah, dude, and it's dope, bro. It's just dope to see the people come through. You know, pretty people too coming through.
Word
You know,
up,
everybody
word up.
coming through.
Everybody dope, everybody wavy. We got the costumes. Like, I fuck with this shit. You feel me? It's real wavy, bro. It makes you feel comfortable. Like, I already met like 10 new people myself.
So what I gotta do to get you next Halloween to dress as another fucking Teletubby, bro? What I gotta do, bro? What I gotta do?
I mean, shit, man. We gotta tap in. That's it. Let's do numbers. I'll dress up as a red homie.
Dude, I have the red costume at home. My boy was here yesterday.
Oh, that's crazy.
I should have brought it. I should have brought it.
XL?
One size fits.
One size? I'm in there. We in that bitch. Fuck it.
Let's say less, bro.
Yes, Lord.
I just got a couple more questions for you. Is that cool?
Yeah,
all right, bro. I wanted to ask, and I think this is interesting. How do you feel about being high before performance versus not being high at all? Do you feel like it enhances your performance? Do you feel like it just makes you more relaxed? Can you talk to me about that?
Well, I'm an only stoner, and my name Bali Wop. You feel what I'm saying? So that means we, the WOP in my name is wisdom, originality, and power. But I'm always high, 9 times out of 10. But I get high, honestly, to like cool myself down before I perform. One thing I don't do though is like be shitty drunk before I perform. You feel me? Like, I don't like that shit. That shit made me feel uncomfortable. I feel sloppy. Like, I get overwhelmed because now I know I gotta hold myself up to a higher standard, and it don't work out. You feel me? So when I'm high, I'm cooling, I'm up there doing numbers. You feel me? Word up.
Respect, bro. And I got one more question for you before I let you go. What does it take to be a good artist and also like a good entrepreneur, like what you're doing, bro?
Man, you gotta get up every day. You gotta get up early. You gotta stay consistent, put that time in. Don't be scared to talk to nobody. Don't be scared to make business. Don't be scared to take losses. And remember that every open door ain't a door that you should walk through. You know what I'm saying? All this shit take time. You gotta put pain into your shit. You feel me? You gotta know your shit. You gotta learn your shit. You gotta feel your shit. You can't just hop into anything and just expect it to work out like that. You gotta do the homework behind it. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta get your feet wet before you're able to really swim and see how that water feel. You get what I'm saying? You gotta stay wavy at all times.
Respect on that, bro. And with that being said, let the people know any shout out you want to do or shout out your social medias. Now is the time to do it.
Word up, off top. Boss my Bali Wop. That's my IG. BOSSMOBBBALIWOP. Shit long as hell, but let's get it though. Stay wavy, hot top rolling. That's my professional rolling page. Shout out Hard Luck. That's the legend of the city. That's my big brother. Shout out all the homies out there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out my cousin, Pokey Plug. Shout out He locked up in that gym right now, only stoner shit. He coming home. Shout out JP. Shout out everybody, man. We doing numbers, you feel what I'm saying? Shout out my mother, my daughter, all that.
Much respect, bro. Dude, thank you for coming through. I hope to see you at another MADMINDS event, bro, so we can run it back a third time, bro. Let's get out of here,
Shout out
man.
my nigga Manny, too.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you for having me, bro.
That was like a dramatic exit you did before, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. Duty calls. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I got you, bro. I was hoping. I was waving back here. I was like, he's over here. He's over here.
Yeah, me too, bro. I ran up there quick as fuck. I was like, yo, man.
And that was the first for the podcast. Like, I've never had anybody run out of an interview like to go perform.
Word?
That was dope. That was
Dude,
dope.
I think it's gonna be a really fucking dope fucking clip, bro.
Yeah, dude. No, it was dope.
Yeah, bro.
And right after, like, you left, and I was like, all right, guys, I'm just gonna do a quick check-in and everything. And then Samad Savage came in real quick.
Okay,
and he was
that's
like, I
that
don't know
guy.
what the fuck is going on. And I was like, oh shit. And then he left. And I was like, oh shit. And then somebody else came in.
Yeah.
I'm just like all over the place, bro.
That's
like,
all right, bro. That's all right, bro.
But bro, since technically we're kind of restarting but not restarting, real quick, let the people know who you are real quick, where you from. Just that quick little intro.
That's a fact. So my name is Kelso Kelly. I am from South Plainfield, New Jersey, right down there in Middlesex County, right in the heart of Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And it's good to be here. Shout out to the AO Chill podcast.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for coming back, bro.
Thanks for having me.
So you literally just came off the stage. Performing.
Yeah.
How did it feel, bro?
Yo, man, let me tell you, man, it's just something about these MADMINDS shows that really just kind of like the vibe of it all, man. Like, everybody here is just such a creative mind, you know what I mean? And when you have this many creative minds together, it's almost like just a surreal environment. Like, I'm not even gonna front. And bro, it's just good to be able to share your music to people, man, and just see the feedback. Like, if you don't like it, that's cool. Tell me what you didn't like, but you know what I mean? If you liked it, that's what's up. I appreciate you.
Word.
You know what I mean?
So can you just, were you nervous before you went? I mean, you were literally sitting right here before you went up.
Yeah,
Like,
so there's always gonna be that little bit of like butterflies in your stomach before you perform. You know what I mean? But it's definitely gotten better. Like, I remember my first show ever. I went out to Queens, and you know that's a far trek from where we're at. You know what I'm saying? So when I brought all those people out there and I stepped on that train, I knew I had to do it. Like, I could not back out. So once you really just get on the stage and do your thing, man, like one time, man, it just gets easier after that. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, for sure.
Like, yeah.
So talk to me. How can you describe the actual feeling of being up there? Like, can you describe the emotions that go through you?
To be completely honest with you, I actually find it a little funny, bro, because sometimes I'm up there and I just got straight tunnel vision. I'm focusing on my lyrics. I'm focusing on my delivery. I'm focusing on everything. Like, sometimes I don't even pay attention to the crowd, period. You know what I mean? But then there will be certain times where I'm at like a different venue or I'm somewhere and I'm just straight looking at the crowd, like, because I just know the lyrics in my head and shit. You know what I mean? So, like, it really depends, man. But it definitely is a great feeling. Like, that's really what I live for right there, man. Just showcasing your shit, just showing who you are through music. You know what I mean?
Word, dude. No, for sure. So can you talk to me a little bit about the vibes that are going on in this building right now, dude? Like,
those shits are heavy, bro. We got some heavy fucking hitters in the building tonight. I would start naming them, but I would feel bad if I left some of them out. So I'm gonna just keep it like that. Y'all just gotta watch the whole fucking podcast and just meet every single one of the motherfuckers that came up here, because that shit was, dude, I'm telling you, bro, the vibes are heavy. I'm waiting on the pizza though.
Oh, dude.
I was really having, like, bro, I'm kind of hungry.
Like, what, did they say, like, pizza's coming?
Pizza is coming.
Oh, shit. They might have ordered, like, fucking, like, 80 pies, bro, because there's no way.
I'll help him finish it, though.
Bro,
I'm hungry.
Dude, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, last night, I got hungover as fuck. I was late to this event. I wasn't even sure if I was gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna hold you.
Same shit.
Bro, right now, I'm off of one Gatorade and a slice of pizza, a cold slice of pizza.
Oh, man. Well,
That's
some
what I'm
people
off right
like
now.
the cold slice of pizza. You know what I mean?
You know what? I don't mind the cold. You know what? If I'm gonna have it cold, I want it like fridge cold.
That's a fact.
This
You
was
can't
just-
have it room temperature.
This was room temperature cold. Yeah, you feel me? So and that's on like the whole whatever was in my stomach last night. You feel me?
Oh,
so
so
like
the
I got
liquor-
whatever's in my stomach from last night, Gatorade, and that room temperature slice.
That's
You feel
sad.
me?
One slice of pizza, man.
But it's
I
cool.
feel for
I'm
you,
feeling
bro.
great though. Are you feeling good?
Bro, I'm out here, man. Let me
Dude.
tell you, bro.
Also, number two. This is no hate against anybody who came on the podcast and wasn't dressed up. No hate against y'all. But my man Ang over here, bro, with Tinky Wink, alright, bro? Like, straight up, this is what Halloween's about, bro.
That's a fact, bro.
Like, deadass, you come on my podcast and I'm dressed like this. You're making me look stupid, bro. Like, it doesn't say Halloween here anywhere, bro.
Yeah,
So they're
word.
just gonna see me dressed up as fucking Tinky Winky and fucking, like, bro, like, at least give me some credit, shit, bro.
Yo, bro.
Like,
Dude, I fucked with the costume too, bro.
Thank
Hell
you,
yeah.
dude. Thank you,
Hell
bro.
yeah, bro.
I put a lot of heart into this, bro.
Bro, I swear to God, that's probably the best costume for right now, because it got cold as hell out of nowhere outside, bro. It got real cold out.
It did get real cold.
Like,
It did get real cold.
Bro, you're probably nice in that, man.
I'm actually pretty
fucking
comfortable.
freezing right
I was
now, bro.
I was sweating a little bit before.
Yeah.
But that's just because I had to. You ever get those pee or shit sweats?
Yeah. It'd
That's
be
how I
that-
felt before.
that'd be a fact.
I had to pee. Like that's you were waiting for me to pee.
Yeah.
I was
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Duty
Before
calls.
we had that, I was sweating, bro. And I was like, shit, I really need to pee, but I didn't know I was gonna go on.
Word.
So let's go into your music a little bit. How long have you been in this music game?
Like I'd say somewhere around like 7-8 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
7 years. That's a good amount of time in there, bro.
Yeah, honestly, man, I've learned a lot from the very beginning. You know what I mean? I've had my trial and errors. I've done a bunch of different shit. I've done a bunch of collabs. I've met a bunch of awesome fucking people on the way, and it's just something that always improves. You know what I'm saying? So that's the one thing that's really dope about it.
Word.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. So what keeps you inspired to keep doing this, man? Because it's not like the odds are stacked with us, bro. They're stacked against us.
Nah, and let me tell you, man, it's different out here in Jersey. You know, I love Jersey and everything, man, but everybody wants to just not support everybody, bro. And that shit is so crazy to me, because you go down south, you see those rappers, they're putting on for each other. But out here, it's like everybody's stepping on each other to get to the top.
So why do you think that's the reason, though?
I don't know if it's because of, like, you know, New York's right there and just, like, I don't really know what it could be, honestly, man, because, like, I don't know if it's greed. I don't know if it's just not enough love, man. So, like, every time I go out, I just try to put love and the good vibe out there and just let it rock and see what happens. You know what I mean? You always gonna have those people. This is life, bro. You always gonna have those people that's just not with it. They're just fucking shitty people. But there's gonna be that few that's gonna fuck with you.
That's true.
And that few, that can make a difference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, for real. It really could. You never know who you're gonna meet at these shows. You never know. But
so I got a couple more questions for you. If that's cool?
Yeah. Fuck yeah, bro.
What makes MADMIND different than any other place where you could go perform?
All right, so it's so funny, man, because I was actually thinking about this on the drive up here. So honestly, man, like, shout out to Turk, first of all. That's my guy. And one thing I can say about Turk, man, is he's just here for the love, like what we was just talking about. Turk is one of those people that he just wants to see you win. You know what I mean? And he's gonna put on a show to make sure that shit happens. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if the ticket sales ain't there, bro. It don't matter none of that shit, bro, because it's all about the music. It's all about the dream that all of us collectively have here. You know what I mean? And I just feel like that's just so awesome, bro, because, you know, you get people in your DMs and they're like, yo, I got a slot for you, it's $100. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, like, I appreciate you putting on the show, but at a certain standpoint, I'm looking at it like, yo, you trying to make money off my dream. You know what I mean? And I just know the MADMINDS, they not doing that, bro. They're really not trying to make no money off of you. They're trying to let you showcase your shit, bro. And to me, bro, there ain't nothing in this world that's better than that, bro. You know?
That's great. That's a perfect way to put it, bro. I respect the fuck out of that.
Nah, for real, bro. That's what it is. So shout out to the MADMINDS. Shout out to Turk. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, for sure. Much love to everybody here in the building. Everybody here who decides to show up. You know, support local artists, because you know it's a hard. It's a hard industry, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And I hate to I don't want to bring the vibes down, but you know, like, I get so many artists coming through on the podcast, and I'm looking at these people, and you know, we all have the same hunger. We all want to succeed. We all want to, like, you know, grow. But you know, like, I feel like sometimes, dude, and especially where I'm at with my art and shit, it's like, fuck, bro. If the podcast blows up tomorrow, that's a blessing. That's a blessing. I
hope it does.
But at the same time, dude, I'm having the best time sitting with you right now and my Tinky Winky, you know what I mean? And you're Ang, bro. Like, we living our best lives right now, you feel me?
And you know what, bro? Life goes on, man. You gotta live for today. You gotta have that good time, bro. I'm happy as hell that you said that, bro, because you really, this life is short, bro. So as long as you having fun and you doing what you want to do, man, I'm for it, bro. I support that shit 1000%, bro. That's dope. I'm happy to hear that, man.
Yeah, dude. Fuck.
And I hope the podcast will up tomorrow, because why the fuck not, bro?
Why the fuck not? You heard it from him first. You heard it from him first, my boy. Any shout outs to plug your social media, bro? Now is the time to do it.
All right, so again, my name is Kelso Kelly. Y'all can find me on Instagram, KELSO_KELLY. I'm from South Plainfield, New Jersey. Y'all can hit me up. I'll never charge for a feature because I think that shit is fucking lame. Follow your dreams. Don't let nobody tell you nothing. Be you. and fucking be real to yourself, bro, because at the end of the day, that's what matters, bro. And if people gonna fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. If they don't fuck with you, then fuck them. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, shout out to the AO Chill podcast,
love,
man.
bro. All love, bro.
It's a
Everything,
vibe,
bro.
bro.
Thank you so much, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hopefully we get to run it back another Mad
Of course,
Minds
bro.
event.
You know I'm gonna be here the next one, bro. Come
Say
on.
less, bro. Let's get out. Have you ever been on a podcast before?
No, I actually haven't. This would be my debut.
Your debut on a podcast? Well, dude, that's perfect. I'll hop right into it, okay?
All right, sounds great.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We're here at the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey, bro. And right over here to my left, my boy, please take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Matt Andru. I'm from Somerset. I'm a rapper, guitarist, keyboardist, producer. I do all those things. Make a variety of music that's heavy and intense.
Well, and tell me about your costume, dude. What you wearing today? What you fitted up with?
Okay, so I'm the demon. So what I did was tomorrow I'm dropping a song for Halloween called "Rappers from Hell."
Nice.
Right? And I wore my Venom costume hoodie. And during my open mic performance, I took it off and revealed the demon costume.
Hey, sweet, dude. So you just came back from performing?
Yeah, I did a few hours ago, like right at the beginning of the open mic.
All right, sweet. So how was it performing, man? Like, how does it feel to be on that stage?
It's really great. Yeah, it's a good release of energy and adrenaline, especially when the crowd is moving around and when they're feeling you.
That's great, dude. So how long have you been in the music game?
Now, overall, like over about 20 years or so. So I was in bands basically for most of my adult life. And the whole solo rapping thing is a relatively new thing for me.
Sweet.
I really went full steam with it in 2020. And I started playing out with the rap stuff last year.
Sweet, dude. So, coming out to the MADMINDS, bro, can you describe to me how the vibes are here? Like, what is the ambiance? What is it like? How does it feel to be here?
It's very welcoming and open-minded. So like everybody's real cool and polite, and they're real supportive of one another. There's a lot of diverse types of artists in here, and you feel like whatever you do with your music and your art, that you just fit right in.
That's great, dude. Yeah, and you know what? I feel the same exact way. And you know what? Some people actually came here before and they told me that today was their first time performing at MADMINDS, right? Their first time performing ever. So you've been in the game for a long time. 20 years is a good repertoire to have behind you. What advice do you have for people who have never performed before and who are nervous to get up on stage?
I would say it's a lot of trial by fire. Like, you could rehearse, your live performance before your first time ever, but it's like really like your first time on stage. It might like get you a bit nervous, but you just go up there, get it done. It's trial by fire. Just you'll do fine, and just know that like in a lot of cases, like if you mess up but you don't draw attention to it, a lot of people don't even notice. So just go up there and let go and just put forth your energy.
That's great, dude. That's great. So what keeps you inspired? You said you've been doing this for 20 years, and don't even get me wrong, I haven't even been in the game that long, right? So what keeps you inspired to keep doing what you're doing?
Really just like life in general. It's like I'll write a diversity of lyrics. Sometimes I'll write about like what's going on in the world, or what I'm feeling, or like even relationships, or just like take whatever's going on in your life, whatever you're feeling in your heart, and just like just jot it down and just create.
I like that. I love that. So tell me, I got a couple more questions for you, if that's cool.
Sure.
Awesome. So when it comes to actually making music, I mean, I've dealt with writer's block all the time. Have you ever dealt with writer's block before?
Yes, I have.
So how do you get through that?
With me, like, it has to come out naturally. If I have a writer's block, I step away from the writing and I say forget about it and I go do anything else, even if it's entirely unrelated to music, and eventually some inspiration comes back to me, and then like it'll just come out naturally, and that's when I'll jot it down and create.
So another question, and one of the last questions. What number? How many MADMINDS events have you been to before?
So this would be the 4th. My first was in this venue last February, and I went to the open mic that was in Bud Lake, and then the one at the Homestead in Morristown, and this one would be my 4th.
So what keeps you coming back to MADMINDS?
It's always a nice, big, diverse crowd. It's always lit. Turk always gets people, pumped all throughout the night, and it's always fun.
All right, dude. Well, dude, I appreciate it so much. I appreciate your time. Thank you for being breaking. This is your first podcast, you said too. So very welcome. I'm glad that it was with me dressed up as Tinky Winky, because it's one of my favorites, dude. If you have any shout outs you want to do, or let people know where they can follow you on your social media, now is the time to do it.
Sure. I'm on Instagram at MATTANDRU732, and it has a link to my website, madandru.com, where I have a whole bunch of stuff like my writing and my music and merch even too.
Word. So go follow him, guys. Thank you so much for coming on, dude. We'll get out of here, and I hope to see you at another MADMINDS event, dude.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much for having me. I appreciate it.
And you ready to just hop into it?
Straight up, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We're here at the Claremont Distillery out here in Fairfield, New Jersey. Dirty Jersey in the house. My boy to the left of me, take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I go by the name of motherfucking only Jah Mez. I'm from South Jersey. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all over the place. I'm from New Jersey, bro. Clayton, New Jersey to be exact.
Yo, and first question, you already know I gotta come out to get with it. Tell me about what you're dressed as, bro.
You know what's crazy? I'm just really dressed as myself, but the glove, I had to say Michael.
Yeah.
But this shit just came naturally. Like somebody gave me this glove, walked in and was like, yo, bro, wear the glove in the left hand. And everybody's like, yo, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fire.
Yeah, dude, I fuck with that. And thank you too, because I got some artists here, bro, tonight, and I don't know, bro, like, I was expecting all these artists to be dressed up.
Yeah.
And it's just them all nice, and I'm just fucking Tinky Winky over here. So.
Nah, straight up, bro. Honestly, I feel like it's crazy because people saying Michael Jackson, and I feel like that's the kind of artist I want to leave this earth as.
Hell yeah,
you know
bro.
Like, that's what I want to be.
Michael Jackson's the GOAT. One of the GOATs of all time, bro.
Michael Jackson's
So tell me, bro, what did you perform yet?
Not yet. I'm performing with my boys, always 38.
Yeah, dude, those are my boys too, bro.
Yeah, bro, they're homies, bro.
So are you nervous at all? Like, are you thinking about it? Like,
not
what's
at all,
going
bro.
on?
I live for this shit. I love doing music, bro. I be fucked up. I have fun. Yo, I was at a Cookies event earlier.
Where?
So Cookies had their opening, the grand opening today in Manhattan. And my manager, he's cool with the VP of Cookies, and he invited me.
Damn.
So I was like, bro, I went there since like 11 o'clock this morning, bro. I've been smoking weed, bro. I'm high as fuck, bro. And I made a mistake and ate some
edibles.
Yeah, but they were shrooms.
Oh
yeah, bro. It was crazy. I'm having a crazy day, bro.
So how you feeling right now?
I feel like a motherfucking like for real. Like I feel like I'm all like.
Yo, dude, I cannot imagine, dude. I cannot imagine. So yeah. So what are you expect? Have you been to a MADMINDS show before?
No, not at all.
Oh, this is your first?
Yeah, it's my first MADMINDS show.
Shit.
Bro.
Well,
it's a vibe,
very
bro.
welcome, dude.
I love the community vibe. It's like family here, bro. It's a vibe, bro. It's creative.
What, bro? That's what everybody says, bro. Family, community, bro. Everybody here. I mean, the vibes are dope, bro. I mean, I haven't had one person like be like mean. Everybody's very open. You know, they see me as Tinky Winky, so like, you know, they're like, you're lit, and I'm like, thanks, bro. I'm not even trying. You feel me?
Yeah.
So can you describe, like, how long have you been doing music?
I've been doing music for about probably like 10, 15 years now.
Word?
I'm 24 years old.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
So what got you into music?
Honestly, I had made a mixtape cover and I needed to get some money. So I was like, I'm gonna sell my project before I make it. And then when I found out how much people wanted to buy my project, I was like, hell yeah, bro. Like, hell yeah. Dang, all these people walking out. When if they're leaving?
They walking in, they walking out, bro.
This one bitch over here is bad as fuck, bro. She's bad as fuck. This one bitch over here that's walked out is bad as fuck, bro. Like, oh my god, I was sliding her DMs.
Are you gonna go spit some game or?
Probably not. Bro,
You gotta throw some moves like Michael Jackson.
I am
bro.
respectfully toxic, bro. I talk to every female in this building so far. Every time I see a girl, like, hey, how are you doing? I like act a little drunk, a little high, like, yeah, I'm getting in there, bitch.
So what's your advice on spitting game, bro? What's your advice?
It don't matter, just fuck it, bro. You can do whatever you want. Fuck it. That's Madison performing right now. She's hard, bro. She's hard. She just started working with our company. So I run an independent label, Sloppy Vinyl.
Oh, that's dope.
The whole thing's like creatives helping creatives, and what we do is we find acts and
you gotta make sure you get her over here so she can get an interview,
bro. Oh yeah, bro. I'm high as fuck.
So, bro, what advice do you have for people before they hit the stage at MADMINDS?
Focus on the people that's in the room. It don't matter how much people is there, just focus on the people in the room. Talk to them while you're there. Meet everybody, touch everyone, so when they see you, they can really connect to you or they give a fuck. Because the truth is, the attention span in our generation is very low, so you need to talk to people and network.
That's true. So, how do you know? 03. I'm 03H.
OH38.
OH38. My bad.
Zay and Jay actually, they sat across my desk as clients. And you know, it's crazy. Like, they're very persistent. Like, I don't really look to sign people or build with people like that. And I'm not a salesman. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of services I do for artists are services I genuinely want to do, even though I charge. But I met them. They paid for a service. We started building, and I noticed they had talents. And I said, yo, fuck it, bro. My whole company's like creatives helping creatives. Why don't you come help me run the company? Like, you have a real talent, and you can take that shit far. You know what I'm saying? Word. Both of them, they're dope as fuck, bro.
No, both of them, yeah, and they're super nice.
Energy,
they know how to have a good time. You know what I mean?
Energy,
you look like you know how to have a good time, so I guess you know. Yeah,
I'm having a great time, Tinky Wicky, bro. Fucking lit, bro. Honestly, I'm fucking lit, bro. But it's a vibe, you know, and like, you know, I've been inside so much. I feel like I got to come outside now. Like, I've been like COVID, major depression. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's just like. We here now, though.
So, do you feel like Jersey is starting to put on for the music and putting on the artists?
I would say this: the record labels are paying attention to us. People are getting deals out of Jersey. I'm doing a lot of those deals. My company's doing a lot of those deals, and it's beautiful how everything is now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have a culture now. We have a sound. We have shit going on. It's not a test anymore.
And what's the name of your company?
Sloppy Vinyl.
Sloppy Vinyl?
Yes, sir. Creatives helping creatives.
Yeah, dude. Always, bro. I mean, like, you can shout it out and whatever, make sure, bro.
Sloppy Vinyl on everything. Creatives helping creatives. This your boy, only Jah Mez and the SVP. And
all right, my boy. I just have one more question for you, dude. When it comes to MADMINDS, right? How are events like MADMINDS changing the game for artists in New Jersey?
It gives artists an opportunity to speak, to connect, to build. You get what I'm saying? You can focus on building genuine people around you that can support and allow you to expand on a fan base. You guys can work together, collaborate, and reach new groups of people. At the end of the day, any collaboration is better than nothing because it gets you in front of a new audience of people. And what our career is as entertainers is how much people you have paying attention to you. So focus on that, how much people you have paying attention to yourself, and you'll go very far.
Dude, well, much respect, bro. Let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs, anything you want to say, now's the time to do it.
First of all, shout out MADMINDS. Thank y'all for having me. Shout out AO Podcast. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy, Only Jah Mez. You can follow me at Only Jah Mez on everything. Pornhub, OnlyFans, Instagram, all that shit. TikTok. Going crazy, especially Toxic out now. Stargazing comes out tomorrow. And yeah, we lit. Follow Sloppy Vinyl too, nigga.
Perfect, bro. You ready to hop into it?
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast and MADMINDS collab. We're here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. To the left of me, my boy, take a couple seconds, minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Oh man, this is kind of complicated. I'm the artist formerly known as Dada. That's DVDA. Some of y'all might remember me, you know, No Permission, Gang, things like that. I'm a local hometown hero, you know what I'm saying?
Word.
I'm from Englewood, New Jersey.
Word. Shout out Englewood, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Bergen County, the richest county. You know what I mean? I don't profit from that, but one day I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did you perform today at all? Were you gonna perform
Yeah,
today?
I performed, man. I was that loud boom from the featured artists before the big artists came up.
Got you, bro. So how did it feel getting on stage and everything?
It felt good, man. It's funny. I just dropped an album this year.
Bet.
It's called Dismal Emptiness. I was just at a really bad place. I got clarity from it though. I had deleted all my music off of all streaming platforms, and I don't even want to say I'm starting from the ground up, because it's like I'm not even doing music no more, but music still comes out.
Word.
I'm not doing music no more, but it still comes out somewhere.
So what do you mean by you're not doing music no more, but you're performing at MADMINDS?
Yeah.
You're confusing me.
Oh man, it happened organically. Many times I tried to do performances again, didn't feel right. The Halloween thing got me. I was like, oh shit, something cool to do on the weekend. Let me bring my shorty through. I channeled Kanye today, if you guys don't know who I am. Yeah. I had a fucking brown stocking mask on my face earlier.
I saw it, bro. Respect.
But yeah, still yay. I was yay. And just off of him being an influential artist to me, kind of seeped inside of me naturally. And my boy Gino 5, he let me know that niggas are signing up open mic. I was gonna come here later.
You know Gino 5?
Bro, that's my nigga, bro. Like,
that's my boy too, bro.
Sandbox.
I love Gio.
We from the same hood.
Yeah, bro. Say less, bro.
Yeah.
I met Gino for the first time last MADMINDS show, bro.
Gino's a legend.
He's dope. He's dope, bro. But like you were saying, my bad, I cut you off.
Yeah, nah, you good. But yeah, I said open mic, man. I'm feeling like performing today. I'm Kanye West. I fucking had a song called Gang, and I was channeling Kanye West on that song. So I was like, let me perform that shit. And I channeled it. I channeled it.
Word, bro. Well, say less, bro. So can you describe the feeling, how it is getting up there and performing?
Man, I blocked out everything. I feel like I released some shit I'm not even all the way conscious of. Maybe when I get home or something, back to my normal life, I'll probably look at a video and be like, oh shit, get some inspiration off of that shit. Like, I was just an artist today. I just feel like, for myself, which is enough. And the good people around here let me know I was an artist. They felt me in some way. Like, I was felt.
Word.
That's all I can say. I was felt, and it means a lot being felt.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, because anything at the end of the day, as artists, like all we want to do is be recognized.
Exactly.
You know, or at least, and it's not necessarily like recognized in the way like I want to be popular. Some people are in it for that, but for me, it's just like I just want you to experience my art.
Exactly.
And feel it for what it is. You
Exactly.
know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck if it's 1 million people. I don't give a fuck if I change the heart or if I can make one person genuinely and viscerally feel something.
Yes.
That's all that matters to me. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Numbers is numbers, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's all bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I got that, and it felt good. I got more than I expected to get from coming to a Halloween party.
For sure.
And shit, maybe one of these days I could be one of the main artists, because I'm gonna fucking go crazy.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna fucking go crazy. Turkish Royale, I know you seen this. Make sure I'm one of them niggas one of these days. Just watch what happens. 3 songs, just 3 songs.
How many times have you been to MADMINDS before? Is this your first time?
I went one time. My bro, Gino 5, he had told me about it some years ago. They was doing the summer shit.
Yeah.
At somebody's house. Somebody's house, I don't know. But it was cool. It was a dope experience. I didn't perform, but I just took it all in.
And how you feeling of that experience compared to this one?
I want to do more stuff with you guys. I fuck with y'all. Like, y'all big. Y'all one of these big things out here in Jersey.
I appreciate it, bro. You know, I feel like, you know, you talk a lot about there's not so many other places where you could do something like this, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And not only that, like, it's one thing, like, I think people could put up shows, right? But I feel like everybody here, they cool. They cool people, you know what I mean? Like, they've been giving good vibes. They haven't been, like, you know, like, mean or anything, you know, very welcoming. What a lot of people say is family, you feel me?
Yeah, definitely
so
family.
It's cool.
I feel it. I feel it.
So, what's next for you in your next chapter, man?
Man, I'm a fucking normal ass person. Like, I'm a dad.
You're a dad?
Yeah, whatever comes with being
bro.
a dad, I'm a dad, nigga. I got a fucking 2-year-old. Shout out to Chiyumi. I'm a fucking school teacher.
That's dope.
No lie. I gotta teach 2nd graders tomorrow in the morning. I gotta.
And they all gonna be dressed up.
Yes. And guess who I'm dressing up as?
What you dressing up as?
Michael Jackson.
Oh, you're gonna be dope.
I'm Kanye West on Sunday, Michael Jackson on fucking Monday.
That's fucking great, dude.
Yes.
That's great, dude. Well, dude, many blessings to you, bro. I hope to see you here at MADMINDS. I hope to see you on stage. If you want, any shout-outs that you want to do, any social media you want to put out, now's the time to do it.
Yes, I want to give a shout-out to my baby, Monty. She came here dressed as Amber Rose, and she's killing it. She was over there teasing me. That's why I was kind of blushing at a certain moment. But yeah, shout out to my daughter, Chiyumi. Shout out to all my students in 2nd grade. I got 2 classes. Shout out to them. I love y'all. And let's keep doing this thing as being human beings. Yeah. I'm on Instagram, DVDA_DON. That's me.
Bro, much respect, bro. I hope to see you next time, and let's get out of here, bro.
Yes, sir. We are. Woo!
My nigga, bro.
You ready to hop right into it?
Let's get it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast and MADMINDS Collab. We're here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. To the left of me, my boy, please take a couple minutes. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
What's up, man? It's Peso the Misfit coming from Jersey. Any part of Jersey, I be all around, so I claim the whole state.
Word. Yo, claiming the whole state, bro. Yo, put the state on your back like that?
Yeah, man.
All right, no, respect on that, bro. You performed before.
Yeah.
Tell me how you feeling about your performance.
I'm feeling good, man. You know, I got a lot of love when I got off stage. I was getting a lot of love while I was on stage. You know, everybody was locked in, paying attention, bouncing their head, rocking with me. You know, I seen a lot of people come up actually, like, into the performance and come pay attention. So I got a lot of followers, a lot of fans afterwards. A few people walked up to me and said they've been listening to me for years, and this is the first time they saw me in person. I didn't even know anybody was here. You know what I mean? Waiting to see me in person, so that was crazy. But I feel good about it, man. You know, I love performing. I love doing this music thing, so I definitely felt good.
Word, dude, word. So tell me about it. Is this your first MADMINDS event, or is this like your?
Yeah, I did something. I did something with Turk maybe 5 years ago, like back when he was doing stuff at up in Rockaway.
Word.
I think like right up the street from CCM on Route 10.
Okay.
I forgot the name of the spot, but I did a joint there, and yeah, it was good. And you know, I've been trying to get back into it since. He's been trying to get me, but like we just never, you know, the schedules. So this time he hit me, and you know, I freed my schedule, was able to come through, and you know, with the opportunity to perform here, you know, so I'm happy I came. I've been to the other ones though. I just didn't perform, but I've been to the
it's cool, bro. I just wanted to know because, like, you know, I think this MADMINDS venue, you know what I mean, these shows, they bring out a lot of character from the artists. You know, there's not too many places where you get to perform and people actually fucking with your music, or not even let alone that, but people are polite and listening to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So coming here, you know, with a crowd, you know, I think we have right now like at least have like more than 100 heads in the room, easy. You know what I mean?
It's pretty packed.
Yeah, it's pretty packed, yo. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, how does it feel performing in front of these people?
It feels good, man. I'm not really too nervous, so I can't say that I was nervous.
Word.
I was more so just excited. You know,
That's great.
I'm pretty laid back. The most nerves that I feel is always like I'd say an hour before. And then once like that hour before starts to hit, and the nerves go away, and it just turns into excitement.
That's dope. Because that doesn't happen for everybody. You know, it's funny. I've been asking a lot of artists here. I'm like, you know, like how you feel like nerves wise, and you know, like everybody has like their own kind of isms about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Some people are like, oh, I forget when I'm on stage, or people are like, no, like as soon as I step on the stage, like it goes away. And other people are like, nah, like I don't even know where I am right now. I'm like, all right, dude, fuck. Like I'm just trying to catch your vibes, right? So, how long have you been in the music game?
Well, I'm 25. I started everything from scratch when I was 17, writing for the first time. So I didn't have money for studio time or anything like that. So I had to basically learn how to produce, engineer myself and all that. So I didn't really get professional or serious until I was 22. So about 3 years now, and within those 3 years, I'm doing pretty good for myself. You know, I'm growing every day. I got fans that be hitting me up in like other countries, which is wild. Like people wanted me to come do shows and stuff. So like, I've been doing it for about, I'd say 8 years, and 3-4 years like professionally.
So, reason I asked that is that I've been trying to get a little saucy with these artists. You know what I mean? Let me tell you, bro. I've been doing this music thing since I was maybe 15, right? Started tooting the flute maybe when I was like 12, 13, whatever, right? I started off as a classical musician, and I'll give you $5 right fucking now if you can guess what my instrument was, all right? I'll give you a hint. Mini tuba.
Bassinet?
It's called you can take one more guess.
You said a mini tuba?
Mini tuba.
No, not the bassinet. Damn, I know what you're talking about. Fuck. But the name is escaping me. Damn.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Trumpet?
2.
Damn, I don't know.
1. It's called a euphonium.
What the fuck?
I know.
All right, now I didn't know what you was talking about. I thought I did, but I didn't.
Also known as a baritone horn, but euphonium is a professional name for it. I played that, and I took that to college. Also did like a minor in like singing and stuff too. So I sing opera a little bit. Got my minor in opera, so that's fun. But yeah, dude. So what I'm trying to get to is that throughout this musical journey, I've had so many times where I did something so embarrassing, whether it be a performance or whether it be a studio session. I'm a sound engineer by trade.
Okay.
So like I remember one time, bro, I was in the studio. I was working with this jazz band, right? And I was working with this high level, you know, the guy who runs the band. He's a really respected guy within the jazz community. And dude, he was like, yo, I need the string bass. I need it to go up. I need to hear it more in the headphones. I was like, I got you. And he's like, I can't hear it at all. And I was like, all right, I got you. Dude, I was like playing around with the shit. So I was nervous. I was sweating, bro. It was like my second session that I ever like was full control. I was in control. I was like, oh fuck. So I'm looking. And my professor's sitting right behind me. And he sees what the problem is, but he's not telling me because, you know, a bitch got to learn, right? Yeah. So I was like, damn. And I was sweating, dude. The guy is like telling me, he's like, yo, can you hurry up? Like, we're paying for the session. I'm like, God fucking damn it. And I was stressed. And I was like, what the fuck? I had the mute button on.
Oh, shit.
It was just the mute button, bro. All I need a... You know what I mean? And my professor's like, yo, bro, just, goddamn, bro. And I was like, all right, bro, damn, it happens, bro.
Damn,
it happens,
bro.
So my question to you, bro, do you have any embarrassing moments or the most embarrassing moments you had as an artist, whether it comes to performing, whether it comes to recording, anything?
I got probably too many, bro. Damn, so just one?
Whatever you want, bro. We're here for it.
All right, so, damn. I don't even know if I should tell this story. I was performing at a particular college in the South. Okay? And this college is predominantly Caucasian.
Okay.
and so it came to a part in my song where there was a phrase that got repeated. So some of the audience members got into it. Okay. And the beat cut. Right? So like I can say it, you know, like when the beat cut and they say then it drop again. But when it cut, before I got a chance to say it, a bunch of white girls in the audience just goes, fuck niggas. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yo, so I'm like, oh shit, like, but I'm still going, like I'm still performing. The whole like first maybe 5-7 rows was all the sports teams at the school. All the regular students was white. Every sport team was all black. So they looking at me like, nigga. I'm looking down at them like, nigga, I heard it too. Like, what you want me to do? Like, shit, I'm performing. Like, y'all saying now. Nigga, like, you say something. Like,
what do you do in that situation?
Yo,
you can.
And on top of that, like, mind you, it was only me and my boy, right? So I say something, you know what I mean? Most of the students that went there was from around there. You know what I mean? She fuck around, called Uncle Earl on me and shit. I gotta drive 10 hours back home. You know, so it's like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna just let you get this. Like, you know what I mean?
You down south, bro. You know,
man, I regret that so much. I acted like I didn't hear it. What made it worse was after I acted like I didn't hear it, I was like, well, fuck it. Like, big artists do this all the time, you know, so let me just do what they do. I got into it. I was like, yeah, one more time. Horrible decision, bro. Horrible decision, bro.
Damn, bro. You're gonna need reparations for that fucking performance.
Word, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need some type of like payment or something, like.
Dude. But boy, I'll ask you one more question before I let you go, bro. Okay. My last question is, how is venues and shows like MADMINDS helping grow the culture in Jersey?
Oh man, it definitely helps because it gives people a place where they can be open-minded. You know what I mean? Like, so everybody that comes here knows that they're coming here to a room full of opportunities, full of, you know, networking opportunities. You never know who you're gonna meet, who you're gonna hear. You might become a new fan of somebody might become a new fan of yours. Everybody here knows what they're here to do. So it's a place of love, peace. You know, if somebody's not doing too well, or if the set before them was maybe a little bit more live, you know, people aren't going to disrespect them because they know everybody's at a different spot in their journey. You know what I mean? This person might have been well prepared. They might have years of experience, you know. They might have damn near the whole audience as their friend. So obviously it's going to look, you know, whereas this person might not be as, you know, experienced, might be early on. They might be going through something, you know, but everybody is nice. Everybody's peaceful. Everybody talks to each other. They network, you know. And I think that's important in Jersey because, you know, a lot of the music scene is Atlanta, Cali, maybe still New York, not as prominent as before, but, you know, the major cities. And Jersey has so much talent.
It does, man. It does.
You know, like for a place that has a history of known, successful, famous people in music, acting, whatever type of entertainment, we don't get hardly any love. We don't get no recognition. We don't have no real like foundation or mecca where people could be like, yeah, I'm from Jersey, you know, and people look out for each other. And just like in Atlanta, if everybody damn near does something in Atlanta and they look out for each other, same way in like California, there's opportunities everywhere. But you know, like in Jersey, for a place that's so small on top of that.
Word.
So it's like everybody knows somebody in some aspect. You know what I mean? You might not know me directly, but your boy knows me. And he was talking about me to you, you know, so you heard of me, you've heard the name. You know, your girlfriend know me, or you know what I'm saying? So for a place that's so small and so crowded where everybody's bumping shoulders in one way or another, there's no real sense of family, no real sense of, you know, camaraderie and people helping each other. And, you know, things like this, it helps, even though it's not thousand people here, you know, it's the small drops in the pond that make a difference. You know what I'm saying? And if you get enough drops, you know, the ripples is going to change everything. And I think that this is what, you know, MADMINDS is doing. I think he's been making drops in the pond for a while now, you know, and every time he's getting more and more calculated with how he does the drop. So, you know, it's getting more response from it, you know, and everybody that always comes here, they always show support. You know, they know it's a place of love, and that's important. You know, it's important to give, because I see different levels of artists, which I think is important. You know, artists that are just starting out and artists that have been doing it and are pretty well established, you know, going back to back with sets. And I think that's important because it gives everybody an open mind. The ones that are established, it helps ground them. You know, helps bring them back down to the people, to the ground level, which is important to go far. And the ones that aren't as established, it helps show them broader vision. Like, yo, look at what it can be. You know what I mean? Look at what doing what you love can get you. You know, so I think this is a very important event. And Turkey, you know, he's a great dude. He's very open-minded. You know, he's very well respected amongst his people. You know, and he really shows love to the people. So I definitely respect, you know, and I'm very thankful to him for doing stuff like this, you know, and recognizing people that might have not gotten recognized by other people. You know, so definitely important for Jersey.
Dude, Mad insightful answer, bro. Thank you so much for coming on the pod, bro, for real. If you ever want to run it back by my studio, bro, definitely let me know. You know, shoot me a DM, email. Email's way better than DMs, bro. The DMs are fucking crazy. Not in like a, like, I got bitches. Like, it's like...
Just business.
Nah, just business, bro.
That's even better, bro.
That's even better. But, boy, any shout-outs that you want to do or plug your social media, now's the time to do it, bro.
So Peso the Misfit, PESOTHEMISFIT, all together, all lowercase. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, anything. Go on YouTube, also the same thing, Peso the Misfit. I got a lot of music on the way, a lot of new music videos. I'm also involved in acting and stuff. Got short films on the way. I write scripts. I write anything that you want. So if y'all need something written, also hit me. You know, I produce, so just hit me and we can work. So Peso the Misfit, be on the lookout. Keep doing what you're doing and smile every day, you know what I'm saying?
My boy, thank you so much for coming on the podcast. Hopefully we can run it back at some point, bro. But for now, let's get out of here and just enjoy, bro.
All right, word. Thank you.
It's your birthday today?
Yeah, it's my birthday.
Dude,
I turned 15
happy
today.
fucking birthday, bro.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate
And you
it.
performed?
Yeah, I just performed.
You are the first person on the pod who is birthday and performed today, so congratulations. Is this your first time performing for MADMINDS?
Actually, I think I might have to correct you on that. Somebody else's birthday is today, and they performed like right before me.
Well, fuck them. They didn't come here. You ready to hop into it? Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast and MADMINDS collab. I'm like, fuck it. I don't know how many interviews I am in, bro, but I'm exhausted. But we're gonna keep hustling through. We're at the CLAREMONT Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. And to the left of me, my boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Damon. I go by DEOXIFY. Today's my 15th birthday, as you could possibly tell from my guy over here. What was your name again?
Beto.
Beto.
But you could also call me Tinky Winky. It's whatever the fuck you want. It's Halloween, bro.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro. How old you say you were?
15 today.
You're 15 today, bro?
Yes.
Holy shit, you might be the youngest person I've ever had on the podcast.
Oh, for real?
Holy shit, bro. Congrats. Fucking hell yeah, bro. When'd you get started in music?
Well, I started writing for fun when I was 11 years old. I was like memorizing Rap God. Like I was just like doing fast rap verses. And my friend asked me if I wanted to write a song with him. And I was just like, screw it, let's do it. And ended up, like, I liked it back then. I was trashed, but at the moment I liked it. So I figured I'd go forward with it. About a year later, I started recording myself. Went to a studio, started recording at home a bit. Built my setup. It's pretty nice at the moment. I'm actually working on my second album. I dropped a album called Kill the Hate, 15 songs on February 18th of this year.
Wow, 15 songs. That's a big project. That's a big boy
I
right
got
there.
the merch on it right now.
Nice, dude. Nice work, bro. Hell yeah, dude.
I appreciate that.
So, dude, I'm like, sorry, I'm just fucking appalled, bro. I've never had anybody this young. It's not a bad thing, bro. It's lit. It's lit. It's fire, dude.
It's great.
How did it feel being on stage over here and performing, dude?
This actually isn't my first time. I performed here last February, like a week after I dropped the album.
Oh, damn.
I performed with Samad. I just saw him over there.
Samad Savage, yeah. That's my boy, bro. That's one of my brothers, bro. I love him.
I love him. He's a great dude. Everybody in the Cornerstones, great people. Samad, J Wonder, Soulless, Blaze, everybody. I love them.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Is there like does it have to be clean or anything, or like?
Dude, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro. I mean, I honestly, like, I'm not worried about your age, but I'm also worried about legality. So as long as you don't sue me, bro, I'm fucking.
Nah, you good.
Well, you can't sue Tinky Winky, so I don't fucking. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm fucking Tinky Winky. That's.
I don't even know your last name, so that would be a little bit hard.
My last name Winky, but my first name Twinkie.
I think I'm making the mic clip.
No, you're chilling, bro. You're chilling, bro. So tell me, how does it feel to perform in front of all these people? Because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't performed for a crowd like this until like I was like at least like 18, 19, dude. So like killing it at 15, bro. I mean, that's a big deal.
Yeah, I got Samad on my album. He posted like the thing for this show. My mom actually tricked me into thinking that I was going to her like friend's place or something like that for like a party. And I walked in. I didn't see like any signs. There wasn't like a sign up there or anything like that. So I didn't know where I was. I walked in. I saw Ethan Ross. I was just like, is that Ethan? And then I asked him. He was like, yeah. I was like, oh shit. Then that same day, I ended up performing my song Independent, track 4 off my album with Samad Savage. And I helped him perform his hit song Goodnight.
Word. Absolutely
amazing song. His recent album was incredible, but I honestly think Gray Area was his best.
Word.
Gray Area was an amazing project, phenomenal. The structuring was amazing. Definitely Trust the Weird Kids was a great one too. Made like a whole statement out of the track list that's creative as hell. I never thought I would have been able to do that in my life. But yeah, he's like basically my mentor at this point.
Yeah, dude, Samad's dope, bro. I mean, like, I appreciate everything he does. You know, like he's obviously like a big name in the community as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But dude, tell me a little bit more about like how do you prepare for a show? Like, what's going through your mind to be like a top tier performer? Because I mean, the people you're performing here with some seasoned people. I mean, if I was your age, I'd be a little bit intimidated. I'm not gonna lie, but like, you know, you seem like you have yourself well put together, and I respect the shit out of that. So what goes into your mind to like have a good performance?
I try not to think too much. I try to just like think ahead like of my current state. Like I try my best to like not get in my own head. Yeah, I try not to get in my head so I don't fold under composure, because if I get in my head too much, I'm gonna forget what I'm saying. That sort of happened today, but that was really only because I wrote the verse that I did like 2 days ago.
Word.
That's why that was the only one that I really stumbled on. Also, it's a beat switch, so it's a little hard to get used to. I produced both of the beats, too.
That's dope, dude. That's so dope, bro.
I appreciate that. I'm working on my second studio album, though. That was a song off that album. It's called, the album's called Please Don't Fade Away. The song was called Change. It's track 4.
Word. So tell me a little bit more about like, how often do you perform? Like what do you go to the venues like this a lot?
Not too often. I wish I did though. I love performing, but it's very hard to actually like to completely get used to, and it's very hard to access too much. Especially when most of the underground performances are held at like bars, distilleries. I'm lucky I even got into this one. It's my birthday. That's the only reason they let me in.
Yeah. I'm low key. I was like, what the fuck? But it's cool. It's cool. Like I'm really vibing with you right now, dude, because you are part of like the future of like what this scene will be when you're my age is gonna be completely different. And like my hope and my dream is that, you know, like we set you up, you know what I mean, to do something better than whatever this is. Like I hope like you end up performing at something like this in Jersey that's 20 times this. You feel me? Like that's really the dream.
Like I really plan to like make advancements in the genre. I want to make this genre like I want to give this genre higher expectations and higher standards, because like a lot of people sort of just like think it's all mumbly stuff, but that's because they're listening to the wrong stuff. Like I could say some of the 90s music is about like getting hats, like getting a hat from the hat store or some shit. But no, listen to NWA. They're fucking insane.
Yeah.
And then like I don't know, people listen to Lil Pump and think it defines our generation. Bro, listen to fucking Kendrick. Listen to Kendrick, maybe Baby Keem. I don't know, like, there's so many, like, artists that set such a high standard for our generation, but are held back by artists who don't appreciate the craft. And I'm trying to learn all aspects of the craft in order to appreciate each and every one of them. Like, I want to learn production, I want to learn engineering, I want to learn writing. Writing I've had since, like, day one, but, like, production, I got decent at that pretty quickly. Mixing, ugh, that shit is rough.
Hey, dude, I'm a sound engineer, bro, so I know how it is, man.
Yeah, it's so hard to get used to.
So, dude, I got a couple more questions for you before I start letting you go. But,
of course.
So, a couple more questions, second to last. How do you think, like, the scene right now for you, like, how many other people your age do you know who's doing what you do?
Well, exactly my like. What do you mean?
Even like around, like, are your friends also doing this too? Like, do you know anybody?
Nobody in my school, no. In my school, no. I'm literally known as just a rapper kid. Like, not anyone in any grade in my school, like, raps, and especially not like I do. Oh, it's good.
I don't know what he just asked him, but I want the world to know right now, if you believe in Shamma Savage, you better believe in Detoxify. He is that guy. He is 10 times talented than I was at his age. He is 10 times more talented than I was maybe even 5 years ago. He is that guy. I just had to say that. I love him.
You good, bro. You good.
I wasn't promoing.
Love you, bro.
Love you too. All right. Listen to this kid. He's the future.
Damn right.
Dude, like I said, bro, like I was saying, dude,
Like I said, he's my guy.
Dude, Samad's lit, bro. I love that man. So much love, bro. So my last question, well, you were in the middle of telling me, like, so there's no other people around your age or that you know in your school. You're known as that rapper kid, right?
Yeah, but like I know some like rappers through the internet that are around my age. One's like 2 years older than me. I'm like the youngest in my circle though.
Yeah.
I know some producers who are like way younger than me though. Like my friend Evan Cozen, he's gotten cosigns from like internet money producers, and he's like 12, 13. That dude's that kid's going places. I'll tell you that.
So I'll tell you this, dude. More than anything, this is gonna be like me speaking, and then it's also gonna be like a question at the end of it. Keeping your head up and surrounding yourself with good people like Samad, you know, his gang and everything, like it's so important, dude. And like I said, dude, like no pressure on you, bro. But like I said, you are part of the future of like, you know, like us, like right now, like bro, we live.
That's the goal.
We living on an upswing in Jersey. I feel like right now, dude. Like right now, dude. Like I've never got to experience this shit when I was your age. I dreamed about like this shit when I was your age. So my last question to you. How do you achieve the goals that you're trying to seek?
All I can really say is practice, practice, practice. You just gotta keep working. You gotta learn from people who, like, you gotta be mentored. You gotta be willing to learn from other people. You gotta be willing to learn from other people. You gotta be willing to do things yourself. It depends on what situation you're in, but you gotta learn to adapt to whatever situation you are in and build upon that. Like, music itself is all really subjective, so there are a lot of things that could be considered bad to one person and good to another. Like people like Playboi Carti, people hate Playboi Carti. Most of the people like his beats, and some of the people, yeah, I don't know.
No, dude, no, I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, all I can really say is just practice, practice, practice. Keep like building upon your situations, your hardships, your strong suits. You gotta make sure that you can just work with whatever you have.
Got you, my boy. Got you.
Utilize every resource that you can, like including people that can teach you. Use YouTube tutorials. That can help you a lot.
True.
Like I normally use that for the small stuff, like just like working a small plugin or like downloading something. I normally learn from like the things that like I need to learn the most is definitely mixing and mastering.
And that will come. That will come with the time, dude. Trust me, that will come with the time. But my boy, real quick, I need you to tell the camera any shout outs that you want to do right now is the time to do, and let the people know where they can find you on social media.
Shout out to Shamma Savage, Blaze the Rebel, Soulless, J1 to all the Cornerstones, all of New Jersey. I love y'all. I was originally from here, but as a kid, I moved to Long Island, New York. That's where I settle right now.
Word.
I drove like 2 hours to this show. I love this shit. Holy crap. But yeah, this is like everything that like you could want as like a small performer. Because as a small performer, you make your mistakes because you're still building upon yourself. You gotta make sure that they understand like what's wrong. Holy shit, that's a lot of pizza. But yeah, really New Jersey, I love y'all. Long Island, I love y'all. I really appreciate you guys for having me. I'm glad I was able to come to this. This is probably the best birthday I've had.
Dude, happy fucking birthday, dude. Please follow this kid, bro. He's one of the futures on the come up, bro. Man, Samad got his back too. I got your back, bro. I hope to run it back with you some other day, bro. For sure, man. I'm so excited to see where this leads on your journey, man. For sure.
Of course. You mind if I plug myself real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
My ad on, I'm pretty sure every platform is Realdtoxify. Real DTOXIFY.
All right, bro. Let's get out of here and have some fun, bro.
All right. Thank you for having me. Woo. That was great.
So, happy birthday, bro. Yo, let me get your Instagram.
You want to hop right into it?
Oh, yeah. I mean, countdown or?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chillin' Mad Minds collab. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. To the left of me, my boy, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know where you are from, and let them know where you are from.
I'm from the East Side. Nah, I'm Tony, Tech Master Tony. There's Titty Muncher Tony, and there's Tony Tunes, and there's Turbo Maker Tony, but yeah, we ain't get to my personalities, but my name's Tony, from Franklin, Team Franklin, Somerset. We out here.
Shout out,
and on the East Side, we New Brunswick. I'm on the East Side now as well.
Nice,
Lbezzle's time. Hold on, I got your cover for you real quick. 1 second. Yeah, this is my boy Lbezzle. You know, as a LBO, you got right here is a time poster. So this is called Linktree, where you will scan it with your phone, take a picture, go on Facebook. It'll pop up Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all his platform, his music, his merch, his work, his music video. You know, all your like entrepreneurs out there, people who don't want to be artists, singers, rappers. You guys should get in the habit of trying to download a Linktree, because that will get all your platforms out there all in one app. You feel me?
Well, I feel you. So are you a performer, or are you just
Nah, I'm like a fanboy dancer type.
That's cool, though. That's
I'm
a
a whole
vibe.
dancer. Like,
That's a vibe.
I vibe with that shit. I can feel the beat. Anything I hear, I can do the AO tail dance, TikTok dance, like any dance, like African dance, modern dance. I've been dancing since like middle school type of days.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I just learned this dance the other day, bro. I forget. It's like you know how like Filipinos they be line dancing?
Oh, right? yeah, the matata.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But there's this other one. It's like I saw it was like to some, I don't know if it was some like African music or some Jamaican music, but it's like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and then you just swing to the side. You feel me?
To the left.
Yeah.
Like swizzy side.
I was just at a bar the other night and everybody was doing that shit, and I had to hop in. I wanted to hop in. That shit was fire. So tell me, my boy, we hear about. Is this your first Mad Minds event?
Yes, this is my first time. Thanks to Lbezzle for like bringing me out. Shout out to him. He's like a big mentor and everything. And there's, remember, SB. And there's Uncle Nightshade. I personally call him Uncle Nightshade, but his name is called on IG Nightshade the Glow. You feel me?
Nice.
Nightshade the Glow.
So how you feeling, bro? How's the vibes here, bro? Can
the
you
vibes right now is
glowy,
glowy, because Mad Minds, just Halloween type of festival. You know, you got to bring out that Black Bolt rating, you know, Mortal Kombat. I got the Rick and Morty. I got my boy Gurr right here, you know. Invader Zim, where am I?
Invader Zim's fire, bro. Invader Zim's fire, bro.
You feel me? Got the Teletubbies out here too.
Hell yeah, bro.
I got the tunes. Don't let me bring up Tony Tunes, because he got the tunes for days. Like Tony Tunes coming to your track like he's a new moon. But yeah, enough of that.
So tell me, dude. So what are you doing? Like, how are you supporting the artists here? Like, do you feel like there's a lot of love in this room? Do you feel
course, bro. It's love all around. It's love, support. That's what I love to do. I network. Not that type of neck, not your back neck, network, N-E-T. We out here, like, you gotta like support, you gotta love, you gotta like understand people go through things as well. And you have to express that feelings through a certain way, through dance, through music, through any type of art, you know, technology. I work with technology. I do like graphic designs. I make like this shirt right here, basically like anime, Rick, and then Jutsu, and then Moon Knight. Apparently you heard about Moon Knight coming in a new season?
Yeah, dude, I heard about that.
I was like, oh shit, what's the name with the wings? I was like, yeah! I was like, yo, we about to go live with the wings, yo. She came out crazy, the Egyptian style, like, boom. Pop out of nowhere with the wings. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, yo, Rick, Morty. All right, Morty, you know what you gotta do, right? You gotta pop your wings out, and we going to Moon Knight. You feel me? You go out and catch the season 2. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub. Show me what you got.
So, are you into animes too?
Yes, sir.
What you be watching?
I be watching DBZ, Jujutsu Kaisen. What else? Demon Slayer. That's my boy Zentu's in there, and Nezuko. Who else? My Hero Academy.
Hey, yo, hold up, real quick. Can I give you a hot take?
What's up?
Why they turned Nezuko into a baddie the latest season, bro?
Right?
Okay, hold up, real quick for the clip. This is Nezuko before.
In the box.
This is Nezuko after
the box.
like what? Isn't she like
She came out the box strong as hell with them strong ass legs, like, bro. And she like got taller as fuck, like she got long ass hair now, and her veins just pop out like, you know, in JackWD, like the girl fighter stands. Yeah. She looked like one of them girl fighter stands. Like, yo, she was brawling as fuck.
That's true.
She was the new Brawly, bro.
That's true.
I was like, damn.
And she came out of nowhere with that shit too.
Yeah, like, but she got tired afterwards because she had to go to sleep. So you know, she's a lot of energy.
Some people need to go night night. Some people need to go night night. You know?
Yeah, because damn, what's his name? Tanjiro had to come cool her down. He was like, because if she didn't stop, she was going to stay like that.
That's true.
She was going to stay like that in that form because there was no way she should come back from that form, and he didn't want that. So he was trying to like steal her a lullaby from the past days where her mom used to sing. You know, if y'all watch that, you'll know her, like his mom, their mom had a lullaby to put her to sleep. So he tried singing that, but at first it didn't work. He kept singing it, trying and hugging her tighter, hugging her closer, but she was like crying a little bit low key, and she started like flashbacks, and then she started remembering, and then she started calming down and shit, cause she was on fire, bro. She came out that box like, doosh, started killing crazy, like.
It was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. You watch any One Punch Man?
One Punch Man, I'm not really into. I haven't watched it yet, but I seen the clips and all that shit. And that One Punch me son, that bold nigga.
One Punch Man.
Yeah, Mr. Clean.
I'm a nerd, bro. I'm not gonna hold you either.
I'm too.
One Punch Man is my favorite anime. I get a lot
of. You saw Chainsaw Man?
I haven't yet. Is it worth it?
It's worth it, bro. I saw it click. Yo, it look like Naruto's.
Right?
I saw on Facebook. I'm like, aren't these the character from Naruto? Because the nigga look like Sasuke with the sword, pink hair Sakura, and then yellow hair Naruto. So I'm like, hey, yo. Isn't that Naruto? And then I was like, that's Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop into that real quick before I get to episode 1,562.
It's on the sub and dubs because we got sub and the dubbers out here, so dubs gotta wait. But yeah, I'll do both. I'm a mixer, so I can wait.
Yeah, you know what's funny? One Punch Man, I've actually watched sub and dub. But I prefer the sub way more.
What about mangas? Because I don't read mangas.
Mangas? The only manga I ever got into was One Punch Man, actually, surprisingly, because I needed to know what happened in the story.
The one anime manga I got into was Bleach. Remember Mar, M-A-R? With they had jewelry that like transformed. He had like a yellow spiky hair. That's like way back in Tsunami days, like
Tsunami
2000s.
Days,
You
crazy.
know, remember Cartoon Network? They had that website, and Tsunami was like all like. Had their own separate website.
Yeah, dude, I remember.
That shit was dope. I was watching Dragon Ball Mirror. It was like M-A-R, where the big apostrophes, because they had jewelry that turned into like secret weapons and staff and like the big Bobo ball shit. That was just dope. Oh, remember Bobo?
Bobo? I don't know if I remember
that dude with the mustache, the yellow poppy hair, and like Bobo. Yeah, that shit was dope with the curly hair and that white kid. Yo, that brings back memories, bro.
Facts, bro. Memories. Yo, so I will give you a couple more questions before we start heading out and shit like that. Facts. But real quick, what other venues, like, what do you feel like MADMINDS is doing for the community here in Jersey?
Venues, bro? Like venues or vendors?
Well, I'm saying like, what do you feel like MADMINDS is doing for the communities putting up shows like this?
Of course, like right now it's just about love, support, and being there for each other, you know. Networking, getting people to be outside a little bit more to get like a conversation going. Like if you need help and support, we're here for you as well. Just a lot of people like going through the same situations and don't know how you're gonna express it. And feel like they have to be closed off to certain people because we all go through the same thing, but at the same time you gotta be independent and you can still depend on certain people. So you gotta have a little person on your shoulder watching your back just in case. Be cautious for certain things, you know? That's that independent security shit. That's what you call it? Insecure, right?
Yeah.
Insecure, yep. You feel me?
So I got one more question for you, dude. Little bit deep.
Nah, go ahead.
How do you stay happy?
Good question. Club music. I'm a dancer, so this is music. It's just I express my feelings and everything through music, and like it gets me uplifted, and I'm always happy with music, no matter what. If I'm going through something hard as fuck, run me my club music. Go on SoundCloud, yo. Run me some DJ Addy. Boom, 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 boom. Big shot. You feel me?
Got you.
Like energy, vibes. You always got to get that vibes going, because if you don't got that vibe, you ain't rocking with it. You ain't feeling it. They go feel like, oh yeah, you gotta have those vibes, those tunes, because Tony Tunes know how to play that vibe. You feel me?
My boy. Now's the time. If you have any shout outs, if you want to plug your own Instagram, everything, now's the time. Let the people know.
All right, the main one is Tech Instagram. And I have to give you our Twitter, TikTok. But Tech, TECH, Tech underscore, Tech underscore Tony. You heard? 16. We out here. And my Twitter, not Twitter, I have Twitter as well. I have all platforms, but you'll find all my thing like the link tree. You'll find all my platforms on that link tree on my Instagram, and my TikTok is Tony underscore Liddy 96. I believe I gotta check it again because I have all the platforms. I have 4 multiple accounts. But yeah, bro, hit me up if you need a dancer, supporter, your music, repost. I got a page for that where I could all support people, even as MADMINDS. I'll support that as well on Instagram. And like, Lbezzle, my boy Lbezzle, remember SB. My girl with me, she's probably in the back somewhere. But Makai, she out here, we out here together. That's my Raven with the DerbyCon in New Brunswick. That shit was lit, bro. DerbyCon, Comic-Con type. I was Beast Boy, she was Raven. Man, I was going beast mode on that shit. Raven was sucking the soul out of me and shit. But yeah,
go enjoy yourself. Hopefully we get to run it back some time. Right? My boy, take care, bro. Have fun, man.
We're TMT out, you heard?
All right, you ready to just hop into it?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill podcast, MADMINDS collab, Claremont Distillery, Fairfield, New Jersey collab. We are here. My friend, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Listen, I'm Killy the Artist, you heard? Dun, dun, dun. Listen, I'm a Killy the Artist from Jersey, East Orange, New Jersey, with a Caribbean-American background that I incorporate in my music. I truly do this for me, and I put it out there for others to inspire the world, you see me?
I'm with it. So tell me, did you just get finished performing and everything?
I performed like a minute ago.
A minute ago? That's cool. I'm glad you finally made your way over here.
Right.
How did it feel going up there? How did it feel performing?
Listen, when I perform, it's my livelihood, you see me? Like, I love performing. This is what God put me on here to do, you feel me? To inspire others. So while I perform, I make sure I connect with others and make sure that they know that they're not the only one here.
I feel that. And you know what? As a musician as well, as an artist as well, I feel that to the max. Did you get nervous at all beforehand when you were going up there at all?
You hear that? Nah. What you say though? What you say?
I said, do you ever get nervous before you go up and perform?
No, this is what I do. Honestly, my nerves came in my very first performance. Once I touched that stage, it was over from there.
Nah, that's how it should be. That's how it always should be. So can you describe for the people who don't know, because most people in their life will not get the opportunity to perform in front of a crowd. Can you describe the feeling of how it feels to be spreading your music and have people vibe with it?
Honestly, it feels heard. If you've ever been down before, if you've ever been hurt before and you feel like nobody's listening to you, performing made me feel heard. And it made me feel connected. See, I'm a person where I feel like the world is one way and I'm another way. I never convert to what the world has. You feel me? So I felt like I was heard by many people that converted to whatever way they choose. You feel me? And that's really what it is. I mean, I feel heard, loved, and respected. And that's really what I go for, because I respect others and I love others.
So, I have to bring this up because you are the only girl who's come here and talked to me on the podcast so far. Okay. How do you feel like there's not enough representation, of female artists out here in Jersey, especially?
Man, honestly, I feel like there is, but you gotta go underground for it.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, like, there's a lot of female artists out here. There's a lot of female artists out here in Jersey.
There is.
Okay? And honestly, we need to combine as the industry tries to take us apart. We need to combine and come together and do what we need to as female artists. We are bosses now. They can't break us, but they're trying every way to. So listen, as I said, I'm a female artist. In the future, I will have my all females, you feel me, label. Of course with other labels, but you feel me, I'ma have that.
You know, and I respect that too, because you know I've talked to so many the female artists who have come here to the MADMINDS performances before and the venues. I'm telling them, I was like, yo, y'all need to get out there, y'all need to find support, and I'm always down. And honestly, if you ever want to run it back on my podcast, back to the studio, I'll be more than welcome to have you there. Because I'm definitely trying to build my female audience too, because I feel like there's not enough love. You know, people say not enough love in Jersey, right? And we're already dealing with that bullshit, right?
Yeah,
but then also like, you know, being a female artist as well and trying to get your shit out there, yo, it's tough. It's tough. I understand, yo.
It's tough, but you keep working.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes as a female artist, you have to work harder than a man. You have to put yourself out there harder than a man. And yeah, sometimes we gotta convert to men, but it's not with sexuality. It's with, listen, I'm dominant. I'm gonna dominate any room that I touch. That means when you step in a room, you don't have to be sexual. You don't have to show ass and titties. You don't have to do none of that. You step in a room and you show who the fuck you are. That's really it.
I respect the fuck out of it, yo. So tell me, yo, how long have you been in this music game for?
I've been in this for 3 years. Honestly, going on my fourth. I'm going on my fourth. I'm in my fourth year right now. But as of right now, I really underestimated myself.
Word.
I underestimated myself.
How so?
Meaning, I didn't think that I was getting the traction that I needed. I didn't think I was doing what I needed. And God really showed me by the opportunities that I got with working with certain people, because now I'm an official writer. I don't know if I can say it right now, but now I'm an official writer. I wrote for somebody really big, you feel me? And I had to notice who I was, so I had to take a step back and really understand why I do my music, why I'm truly into it, why this is my dream, and that's because of God's purpose. So I underestimated myself, but now I know who I am, you feel me? I done, you feel me? And all of this shit, I'm working.
So listen, I respect it. Yo, congrats on like, you know, whatever big projects you're working on.
Thank you.
I do want to say this though. How does MADMINDS compare to any other place that you performed at in Jersey so far?
Man, MADMINDS, y'all energy is big. Y'all energy is big. Let me tell y'all. Turk saw me at another performance and was like, yo, you gotta perform at my show. And I appreciate him. I touched the energy that I don't think I ever touched before. I mean, like, I had people dancing to my songs. I had, you know, everybody vibing before. But it's, you react. It's not just a vibe. People react. They show how much they love you. They show how much you are. You feel me? You really feel the treatment in here. And the crowd is amazing. Like, you ever been to a show where it's just the crowd is terrible? Like,
hey, yo,
everybody just sitting there. You really gotta hype them up. And I put so much energy in hyping people up out of my whole entire career, and it was lit, you feel me? I got them hyped. But this, I didn't feel like I needed to do that because they were already listening. These are people that listen to you. These are people that's gonna understand your lyrics because they want to be understood themselves. So I really appreciate MADMINDS.
Wow, that was a dope way of putting it. That's a really dope way of putting it.
Yeah.
Trying to get a little sauce out of all the artists that I got over here.
Okay.
So I gotta ask, what's the most embarrassing moment you ever had on stage, bro?
Damn. Actually, most embarrassing moment. Ooh, I forgot my lyrics to one of the songs. I ain't gonna lie, I don't do drill beats, y'all. You feel me? I dabble in everything. You feel me? I'm a versatile artist, but I forgot the lyrics to one of my songs. And on top of that, I almost slipped and fell because it was a foam party, and they threw foam on me in the middle of a room that's wood, like it's wood floor. Like I'm sitting there like, yo, you polished the floor and throwing foam? Like, what you, party over? Like, nobody can step here, everybody falling. So, I mean, like, that happened, but it was a humbling moment. Like, yo, don't ever think that you could get on stage and just be like, I'm gonna let my guard down for a minute. No, you have to know who you are. You have to know your creation, and everything that you touch, you have to understand it. So that's what I really had to do with that song, and now I know the lyrics to what? Don't play with me. I know all my songs. I have people bring it back to me, run my lyrics back, and I'm sitting like, oh, you know what you're talking about. But what song is that? You feel me? Because I know what song it is. What song is that? So that's really what you got to do. You really have to understand your song, because, listen, there's times when you going to forget your song, not purposely, but you feel me? There's times.
So I got one more question for you, my friend, before we all get rid of wow, I've been here for a minute.
Trying to get rid of me. He trying to get rid of me.
I've been tinky winky here for so long. But I do have a deep
You're
question for you.
actually my favorite Teletubby.
Thank you.
My favorite color is purple, and I always love that Teletubby.
Thank you, bro. I try my best.
Yeah, you did a fucking amazing job.
Thank you. You're the only person who has said that all these interviews.
They don't know what he is, bro. But he's a Teletubby, my favorite one. Stop playing with him.
The question I was gonna ask: if you could go back to yourself 3 years ago, going on 4, and give yourself advice, what advice would you give yourself with the knowledge you have now?
You got it. You have it. You literally have to keep working. Rebuke laziness. Rebuke hate, rebuke pain, and the fact that you will have peace in the future. Your mind will be set free. Your love will be back in your heart. You will be able to speak. You will be able to be listened to. And that's only because of God. And you keep worshiping your true and living Lord. You feel me? Lord and Savior. You got it. Don't ever stop for nobody. And this is something I'm still telling myself. But it's stronger now. When you went through a battle, when you went through life, when you went through everything since birth, you still have it. It's all in the palm of your hands. Keep working. Rebuke any negativity, only longevity in your life, only positivity in your life. You got it. Let's go. Dun dun dun.
Bad respect, homie, yo. Now's the time if you want to shout out anybody and also plug your socials. Now's the time to do it.
Listen. Yo, my name is Killy the Artist, KILLYTHEE Artist on all platforms. All platforms, KILLYTHEE Artist on all platforms. Listen, I want to shout out my father for being my truest supporter. No matter what I went through, no matter what I put him through, I want to shout out my father for being my truest supporter. I want to shout out Grant Palmer, you heard? Because you put me in this motherfucking industry, stop playing with me. You are amazing, bro. Thank you for being my mentor. Thank you for putting me on. Thank you for showing me the ropes and continuously showing me the ropes. I love you, man. I love you, Dad. I love y'all for what y'all do for me. I love everybody in this world. You keep going, whatever y'all doing, y'all keep doing it, you heard? You already in it, you just gotta show it.
I love the energy, yo. Thank you so much for coming on the pod. Thank you so much for showing so much love.
Thank you for having me.
And yeah, let's just get out of here and have some fun, yo.
Hey, da da da.
Yo, you're fantastic, yo. You're great, yo.
Yeah.
Bet. All right, you ready to just hop into it?
Yeah, let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill Podcast. My name is Beto, and we at the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. And my boy to the left of me, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I am Savvy the Savior. I'm from Roselle. You know, I represent all of Jersey. East Orange, that's my hometown. Shout out to Newark, too. That's where my family come from. I'm always been into music. Music running my family. My uncle Eric was a DJ in Newark. And like around the 70s, he used to DJ up in Newark on a block.
That's a good time to DJ.
Yeah, then he came up. He started doing shows in like downtown Newark area, and even New York. You know, he became well known after that. I used to play the drums at church. I went to a music school in East Orange called Washington Academy of Music. I learned how to play the trumpet. You know, I was always into hip hop and, you know, jazz, soul music. My mom always played soul music, you know, in the house. It's Stylistics, you know, Al Green, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, you know, always. So like I was always around music, you know.
Word, no, dude, I respect the shit of that. And shout out to a lot of things going on in the Oranges, bro. Good things going on in the Oranges, bro.
Yeah, a lot of culture. Yeah,
it's low key. And you know what? I feel like the Oranges don't get enough love.
Yeah, nah. Even Roselle too, cause my guy Johnny Montano here from Roselle too.
Word.
So yeah, we about to collab and you know make something happen in Roselle too.
Yeah, and number one, real quick, I really fuck with your hat too, bro.
Oh, thank you. It's the brand over here. I forget their name.
Only Stoners.
Yeah. I had to, yo, cause I want to represent Jersey, you know, as best as I can.
Dude, there's no one. I know I'm wearing a fucking Tinky Winky shit, bro. But like, bro, I'm here repping Jersey with my whole on my fucking sleeve, on my forehead, whatever, bro.
You got tats?
I don't got tats. I got tats here.
Oh, okay. Word. That's what's up.
I have one tat on my wrist and shit.
Word. Okay,
that's my mom's signature.
Word.
But yeah, dude, I love Jersey with all my heart. You know, this podcast is all about like bringing out the best in Jersey. Like, don't get me wrong. Like this year, I actually did my first project. It's called June in Jersey.
Really?
It's 30 podcasts in 30 days, right?
Oh, okay.
And it's only people from Jersey that I like to represent. You
That's
know what
amazing.
I mean? Just artists, entrepreneurs, whatever you are. As long as you're from Jersey, you got a heart and you love what you do.
Word.
You want it. You feel me?
Yeah, that's amazing.
So, bro, tell me a little bit more about yourself. So, how long have you been in in total, how long have you been in the music game?
In music, so I started officially when I was 16, that's when I officially started like producing. I'm like, all right, it's time to go full time with this. Like, it's time to really kick it up and keep it going. Cause even before that, when I was 14, that's when I like started producing with FL Studio. But I will only be able to do it when my brother come home from college, cause he had the computer. So I would do it there, and then you know I kept doing it, and then I found out my friend Rob Magamero produced too when I was 15. So I would go to his house to learn how to produce and even record my raps, cause I was writing a lot, like almost every day, pretty much. So. Then when I was 16, it's like, all right, let's go hard with this. You know, time to amp it up. I was producing every day. I would come home from school, produce all day, produce all night. Like and then eventually I sold my first beat. And then I sold more beats at 17, then more beats at 18. And then here and there throughout the years I was selling, but like now I'm working on like making it a full-time living, you know, selling beats.
Word. And that's fine, bro. That's fine. So, did you perform today at all?
I did. I performed on an open mic. I went second.
Word.
Yeah.
So, how did it feel going up on stage?
Honestly, I was okay. I should have like warmed up a bit better. But other than that though, I felt like I did pretty good. It was just a demo song, but it's like one of my most recent songs. It's called Miami Views. And it's a demo song. I had wrote it and produced it when I was in Miami, actually, because number one, I went to Miami this past summer, you know, to get away. It's been a heavy year. I even had like a mental breakdown in April. And I kind of feel like recently I did too, but you know, I've been bouncing back. You know, I've been producing a lot of beats. I've been writing more songs. I've been in the studio. I'm also into calisthenics heavy too. So like I work out a lot. I do a lot of like pull-ups, push-ups, and dips and stuff. So like I channel everything into that. And pretty much I lost my train of thought.
Nah, it's cool, bro. We were just talking about. Nah, it's cool, bro. Because you went deep there for a second. I respect that, bro. Like anything you say on the podcast, bro, I respect the shit out of it, bro.
Yeah, for real.
So how do you feel like, you know, like going through all these, you know, life-changing events, you know, that challenge you? Like, how much do you use your music to like also heal yourself and escape from those problems?
So when I feel like down or feeling sad inside or, you know, hurt, I just listen to my beats, and you know, it's just so much energy in it, and it's just so great. You know, I get reminded of who I am, and I just remember what I was saying. Pretty much, the song Miami Views I wrote in Miami because like it was my last night, and I was going back to Jersey. And it's just like I know what I gotta do when I get back to Jersey. So I just wrote the song, pretty much talking about how I was in Miami and how I had to get away. And you know, talking about my experience out there, talking about how I had like mangoes and coconuts straight off the tree. Like my friend Shuja is a chef, and he was down there, so like I just had an abundance of them. His peoples, they grow like food in their yard, so like it was a great experience. So that experience helped me, you know, regather. Then I came back and, you know, started putting in more work for myself.
Word. And I respect that. I respect that, dude, for sure. So how do you feel like MADMINDS is different comparative to any of the other venues or like, you know, like these type of shows that have been put up?
I would say they definitely gather a good crowd. It definitely remind me of Billionaire Bars. You know Lbezzle, right? Yeah. It's like that, and it's a big space. It's a nice big space actually. Like this is one of my biggest performances this year.
Word.
What else? The variety of artists is pretty dope too. And then also it's some big Jersey names in here. Some great artists for real.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's actually like putting on, you know, for Jersey. So this is definitely dope. Jersey, like the Jersey Souls definitely came along like a lot over the years. Like I see a lot more things happening like in this kind of area of Jersey. Cause before when I was coming up, like I'm 27 now and I've been like, I want to say since I was 16, so like that's like over like 10 years like in music. Performing wise, I started performing when I was like 19, so I see like shows progressing from like the Essex County, like coming down to South Jersey. I see a lot more, like even Central Jersey too, even though people don't count it, but like I like Central Jersey, it's dope.
Yeah, dude. Well, I got one more question for you before we start letting you go. But real quick, I just wanted to ask, what advice do you have for people, especially like this 15-year-old who I had before? He was inspiring the fuck out of me, bro.
He was dope.
Yeah.
Like he actually came up to me and got my information. Like I'm gonna send him some beats. I didn't know he was that young.
Yeah, no, he was dope as fuck, bro. So what advice would you have for people like that who are coming up? They're literally the future.
So to the future, the youth, you know, the teenagers, definitely just do it. Just do it, cause I was young. I was that age when I first started like making music. Even before like 14, 12, 9, like I made my first beat when I was like 9 years old at music school when I was going to Washington Academy of Music. And you know, music always been in me, so I just like, I followed that. So if it's in you, follow that. But at that age, you got a lot of time, so just use time and just like do it every day. Even if not every day, do it when you feel it's right, and then just stay consistent with it. Like never give up on it, cause it'll definitely grow. Cause that's what happened for me. I stayed consistent with producing, and then eventually I sold my first beat. So if I could do it, you know, you could do it too. So yeah,
dude, much love, bro. Appreciate the advice. Appreciate the time, dude.
Yeah,
bro.
appreciate you.
Any shout outs and your Instagram handles or anything social you need to give out? Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, yo, shout out to Lbezzle that's about to come up.
Word.
Shout out to Johnny Montano that's about to come up. Shout out to Turkish Royal. Shout out to the kid, the 15-year-old that was up here. Shout out to Face Cadet. Shout out to my brother Taylor. He's about to be 23 this Saturday. Shout out to my family, my mother, my dads, you know, my stepdad and my biological. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters, my cousins. You know, shout out to my people, you know, my people out there struggling. You know what's going on in the world. Shout out to everyone out here, for real.
Word, bro.
Word.
Much love, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming on,
definitely.
bro. I hope to see you at another MADMINDS show, bro.
Yo, likewise. And if y'all want to follow me and listen to my music on all streaming platforms, it's Savvy the Savior on Instagram. That's SAVVYTHE the Savior with 2 underscores. And then on all streaming platforms, it's Savvy the Savior. I also got a beat tape that's coming out. It's gonna be my 26th beat tape. It's called Rose Out the Garden. I put my heart into that beat tape. Like I put my whole heart into it, like from the pain to happiness. So yeah, y'all look out for that.
Dude, much love, bro.
Word.
Let's get out of here, man.
Yo, thank you. Appreciate you.
You ready to hop right into it?
Yep, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Chill podcast. We're out here in the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey. To the left of me, my boy, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Man, so I'm Johnny Montano. I'm an independent artist based out of Roselle, New Jersey. You know, and we here, man. We here at MADMINDS, showing love, showing support, man. The love is crazy in here.
Word, dude. You know, there's a lot of love in this room, bro. And every MADMINDS event, bro, like I get so giddy, bro, because it feels like fam. It does really feel like fam.
Absolutely.
Did you get the opportunity to perform today? Or
Absolutely, yeah, with my boy Lbezzle.
Did you already perform?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't see you, bro.
Nah,
My
that's
bad.
cool, bro, man. You grinding over here, bro.
How was it?
Amazing. I mean, you know, like a lot of great feedback, you know what I'm saying? And we just trying to take it to the next level, you know?
Word.
Yeah.
So, were you nervous before your show? How did you feel? Do you have butterflies?
I feel like, you know, that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? But once you hit that stage, it's like, it's game time.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So how long have you been in music for?
So I've been in music, man, for a while, man. For a while. But I can say, you know, the past 2 years I've really like locked in, because before then it was kind of like in the backseat. You know what I'm saying? Hit freestyles in high school and things like that.
Yeah.
But 2 years ago during like the pandemic, I had like a wake-up call. You know, I had to really ask myself, you know, like, is music something that you really, really want? Or is it something that you kind of just like doing? And you know what? I had to have that conversation with myself. And you know, this was right after the pandemic. I was in Kane University, you know, so I had to choose between, you know what I'm saying, taking the traditional route or just, you know what I'm saying, paving my own lane in a sense. So, you know, and I was like, you know what, man, like life is too short, time moves way too fast, and I know that like a lot of people, like, this isn't just for me. This is like, music is not for me. I mean, I love it, it's my passion. It really is like, you know, for the people to bless other people, and not only that, but the people watching you, around you, it inspires them to chase their dream. It doesn't even have to be about music. Just the fact that you're going after something that is not guaranteed, is a whole risk. People's like, oh snap, if he could do that, I could do this thing over here that I had in the back of my mind, but I never had like the faith in myself to do it. But I know Johnny, and we've had conversations. So because I'm watching him, it inspires me, right? So that's one side of, you know, that's one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is like, you know, like, not everybody's gonna believe in you, and that's part of the process, you know. Because if everybody believed in you, you know, I feel like you wouldn't value those that like really support you. And so that's another thing too, man. Like the supporters really being there and like, you know, showing up to, you know, these events and stuff like that. Like, it just makes the moment more like special. So like, you know, and like, I can't really describe like, you know, the whole process. I mean, it's a journey. It got its ups and it got its downs, you know, but I'm happy, you know. It's not always, you know, secure, or, you know what I'm saying, it's not like when you're chasing your dreams, like, it's a whole risk, and it, you know, like, you just gotta make it happen. So you see sides of yourself that you never thought was there. You're pushing yourself, you know, and I'm happy. It's all part of like my growth and my development. So, you know, music is much bigger than me, but it's a gift. So, and I want to share it.
Word, dude. Much respect on that, bro. Mad insightful, dude. How do you continue to try and level up? Did you say are you still trying to pursue music?
Absolutely. Yeah.
How do you keep level-headed, and how do you keep your head up when in reality all the odds are stacked against you?
Absolutely, bro. And honestly, right now, my number one key, man, is accountability. Like accountability. The fact that you put your word out there and say you're gonna do this, like you're essentially putting you're putting everything on the line. Like, if you say you're gonna do music and you're half-assing it, people gonna see that. And like, you know what I'm saying? So like, the fact that like I said I'm doing this, and like and I see and I'm getting the feedback that I'm getting, is like, all right, I gotta hold myself accountable. Because it's not done yet. There's always gonna be more to do. So accountability, man. And of course, like, you know, rest. You know, there's also like other like personal things that you could like, you know, incorporate, like, you know, basic things like exercise and meditation and things like that. But really, like, at its core for me is accountability, because that's what keeps me focused. It's like, yo, I gotta like, you know what I'm saying, match this. Like, and so yeah.
For sure, bro, for sure. I have one more question for you before we start heading out a little bit, because I also have to go on a little, I gotta pee.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I can't hold it.
I got you, bro.
My boy, tell me a little bit more about what the Jersey community means to you now, what it looks like, and what you think it could be.
Man, you know what? The thing is, there's so much talent, bro. there's so much talent. There's so much like people that really want it. But I feel like it's at a point where we just need like to understand what kind of resources we got, and also we gotta come together. Like I really feel like it's still in like it's like infant stage, but yo, Jersey got a scene, yo.
It's true.
Like you hear that talent back there? Jersey got a scene, but we just gotta know how to cultivate it and like grow it, and like I said, come together and like brainstorm. Because bro, like you know, the East Side, you know what I'm saying? Like just the whole East Coast, like has really like been dying out. You know, you got the South taking over, the West Coast got something too, but the East Coast might be Jersey next. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we just gotta, you know what I'm saying, come together and be resourceful. You know,
for sure.
Yeah. And for what it means to me, man, it's like I'm a part of this, bro. It's a family. It's a whole community. Like it's straight love out here, man. So yeah.
Dude, I respect it. I love it, bro. If you want to do any shout outs, also plug in your social media, now's the time to do it.
All right, so you can follow me at JohnnyMontano_, right? And I would love to shout out Dave Noodles. That's my guy out from Staten Island. I would love to shout out Lbezzle, Lucas Beats, Burn Hardy, Gennaro Ortiz. Who else is coming to mind? Man, there's just so many names, bro. I could go on and on, but you know, it's all love. It's all love.
My boy, thank you so much for coming onto the pod, bro. I'm gonna let you go to enjoy the rest of the Mad Mind show and everything. But bro, hopefully we get to run it back another time, or maybe even in the stew. Who knows, bro? But I hope we cross paths again, man.
Absolutely, bro. Thank you so much for having me, bro. I appreciate
love it, bro.
Peace.
I'll hop right into it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming towards the tail end of the night. People are cleaning up some stuff. We're also chilling. Some mods over there on stage killing it. But guys, welcome back. We are at the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey.
Yeah.
To my left of me, my boy, please take a couple minutes, seconds, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yo, man, what's good, everybody? My name's Lbezzle. Some people call me Lbezzle. I'm based out of New Brunswick, New Jersey all day, man. Jersey, stand up.
Dude, shout out New Brunswick, bro. I got a lot of love from the New Brunswick, bro. I know the scene out there, the music scene out there is cool.
Yeah.
You got a lot of shit cool going on there, bro. So what number Mad Minds is this for you, dude?
This is my third Mad Minds.
Third Mad Minds. Congratulations, bro. Hell yeah.
Thank you, man. I remember my first one that was here, and the energy was crazy. This is like a really big family, and I'm just blessed to be a part of it, man.
Facts, bro. So, did you get to perform today?
Oh, yeah. I was one of the headliners tonight, and I did 3 songs. I did East Side, which is off my album, which is the biggest song I have out right now. I did 10 Conscious Commandments from my brother Sadi, which is actually brand new. We just dropped it. And I did Say Amen, which is actually a crowd favorite, man. All glory to God. Jesus Christ is Lord all day, man.
Dude, congratulations for performing on stage. How did it feel being on the Mad Mind stage again, man?
Oh, man, it's always surreal, man. This is such an experience. It's so many artists. Our talent beats out all the industry's talent. I don't care. I'm gonna say it all day, every day. Jersey got the best talent, and we just get looked over. And with shows like this and Billion Bars and all other shows and other coordinators out there, we're actually connecting and we're making it happen, and we're building a better music industry out here.
So tell me, I'm gonna bounce off right over what you said. How are we building a better music industry? How are we making music and performing more accessible to the masses here in Jersey?
All right, so first and foremost, y'all can perform at Billion Bars Club, which is the show I created in the middle of COVID, and it's become a staple out there in the city, and it's a chance for all artists to come out and exude and express the God in them, and it's amazing. Because shows like Mad Minds, shout out to my bro Farrakhan, shows like Long Sunday, Night Shine, shows like The Verses and the Who Want Smoke shows, like we're literally coming together and we got one big family. We all know each other, and we're coming out here and we're really doing what God needs us to do. So it's amazing. So we're connecting on the events. We're all collaborating on songs. You see people come to these events and they're actually making songs with the people that they meet there, and it's amazing. And not only that, people are making songs just for these events.
Word.
So Billion Bars is a testament to that, and I know other showcases are too.
Word, dude. I mean, it's amazing, dude. I'm glad you're one of the people who are actually putting on shows, because people don't understand it's hard. It's not easy, and trust me, like, although I'm here at the venue, like doing my thing, you know, like the Turk and all them, they put up this show, and I'm just here doing my thing on the side, dude. Trust me, I love helping them as much as I can, bro. I love being here, but man, it's beautiful. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to do stuff like this, and you know, like in Jersey, you know, it hurts because I never saw it, you know, and now like it actually feels like there's people. I mean, you got the fucking crowd here still going crazy, going strong for Samad and shit. It's a beautiful thing, dude. So tell me, how long have you been in the game for music? music?
Oh man, before I took it seriously, I was always freestyling and stuff since I was like 16, 17 years old, just freestyling all that. And I actually got my name through freestyling. Like my songs are cool, but I'll sit there and rip one right on the spot, like like let's go. And that's where I started at. Then I got into a little bit of management. I used to manage some artists. Then I started noticing that I had a voice too, and I had to really like speak my truth and start talking about my experiences. And that's exactly what happened. I had a big spiritual awakening when I was 27, and that actually set me on a course to do this seriously. So I've been doing this seriously for the past 7 years. And you know, I help a lot of other artists that just try to be independent as well. Like we don't have to sign, you're on already. It's just how to move. And this is what's happening, and we're literally making this industry the best that it can be, and it's ours.
Word, dude. Mad respect, bro. Why Jersey?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you why Jersey. I've heard so much since I was a youngin' that Jersey doesn't cooperate with each other, Jersey doesn't connect. Also, I have been victim of discrimination when it comes to rap music. I have been kicked out of venues, I have been declined certain things, and when I started noticing all this, I was like, no, I'm gonna create something, and the crowd is gonna be immaculate. And I just literally sat there. I turned my TV off for a year. I'll never forget. This was during my awakening time, and I heard God's voice just as clearly. And He was just giving me the vision for everything, and it was matching up what I was experiencing. And I was like, "Oh man, it just has to happen." So I went on tour. I came back. We had it back to tour show, and it was great. The response was great. And then I was like, "No, we got to do this all the time, and not miss a month." Billion Bars Club was born after that. And all the other showcases came up after that, and it was all like the body of Christ coming together at the same time, like it's time now. And they're banning all the violent and criminal music, and we're not doing that. We're not doing that no more. We're getting back to love, and we're gonna be the pioneers of that right now. So,
fuck yeah, dude. I respect it, bro. I feel the energy and all the vibes coming you from, bro. And let me tell you, it warms the fuck out of my heart, dude. I got one more question for you before I let you go, man. What do you think the future, if we do this right, of Jersey looks like?
I'm gonna tell you right now, and this is literally the vision that God gave me. We're gonna come together so much. We're going to have a music industry straight for Jersey. It's not gonna be any outsiders. We're gonna build it here. And the future of this is actually us signing ourselves. We have the contracts, not anybody giving us anything. We're gonna have the publishing. We're gonna have the distribution. We're gonna have all the shows that people are gonna want to come to in Jersey. It's all gonna be people coming to Jersey. I remember growing up in the music, everybody's telling me you had to leave Jersey. You gotta move, you gotta move, you gotta move. You gotta go to Florida, you gotta go to California. You do not have to move anymore. We have it all set up and established right here. It's still growing, it's still developing, but the future of it is we're gonna own everything that we do. There's gonna be people that instead of signing us, they're gonna be partnering with us. It's not about you can't sign me, you have to partner with me. We're gonna build our own brands. We're gonna have our own movements, and the industries are not gonna have any choice but to come to us. We don't go to them, they're gonna come to us. We're gonna make them come to us. And it's already happening. We got label execs and all that A&Rs that come out to all these shows, and they know what's up, they know the talent's here, and it's about making them come to us, and we're not leaving the state no more, and that's what it's about. That's the future of it, and it's gonna be good music, and it's not gonna be any of the shoot them, kill them, or none of that. And people are gonna accept this music. They're accepting it even more and more now each day. And this is gonna be the music to pioneer the new industry that's coming up, that's gonna be in Jersey.
Dude, can't tell you how much I respect you, bro.
Thank you.
Love the energy, bro. Please let the people know if you have any shout outs, if you want to plug your socials, now's the time to do it, man.
Definitely, man. Yo, my name is Lbezzle. Some people call me Lord Bezzle. You can find me on Instagram at LBEZZLE Music. Click my link tree. I got my merch store, over 130 items in the merch store. Got videos out. I got songs and albums out. Shout out to all my brothers out there that helped me just operate and also put Billion Bars together. Really, really, really big shout out to Turk for having MADMINDS. Big shout out to Thorough Entertainment, Biggs, Joey, and Louie. I love y'all to death. It's one of y'all are one of the reasons why everything that I do is so professional. Shout out to all my brothers. Shout out to everybody that helps operate Billion Bars and just helps operate Lbezzle Music LLC all together. We're one big family. We got more family members we're gonna find, and we're all gonna come together, and we making it work, and we're gonna continue to make it work, man. Follow me. If you want to know all my upcoming shows, go to www.lbezzlemusic.com. The upcoming shows videos is all up to date. Everything I do is all up to date. So if you want to come see me, come holler at me. Make sure to tune in to Ayo Chill Podcast. It's the greatest podcast I've ever been on.
Appreciate
and yo,
you,
shout
bro.
out to you
Appreciate you.
always, man. God is love, man. You know.
God is love, bro. God bless, bro.
Always, man. Thank you. God
Appreciate
bless you, bro.
bro.
Thank you. Woo. Oh man, that was fire.
I can hear myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayo Chill Podcast. We're here in the Claremont Distillery. You already know Fairfield, New Jersey. My boy, take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
It's the Incredible Murph coming out of Rockland County, 845. We're at Claremont Distillery tonight, Fairfield, New Jersey, having a good time at MADMINDS Halloween Festival.
Incredible Murph, it's a pleasure to have you on the podcast for a second time. It's dope. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling good, man. I've just been hanging out here all day and just enjoying the vibes.
Yeah, dude, you definitely seem like, you know, you've had at least one drink, maybe?
Yeah, maybe one, maybe three.
Maybe three.
Or five.
Or five? Or more? I don't know. I don't know. But, yo, so tell me, how do you feel today, bro? How would you compare this MADMINDS to other events that you've been to?
Honestly, like, it's kind of like more tight-knit tonight. It's like a closer feeling, a more intimate crowd.
Word.
Yeah. The last time the crowd was like huge and people coming in and out constantly. So I kind of I like that, but I like tonight because we can just get to know each other better.
Word. Yeah, talent plays for everything. And you know what? Like, it would be kind of boring if every MADMINDS show was exactly the same, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This one definitely has a different vibe. I don't know what it is about it because I haven't been in the crowd. I've been working the whole time.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm from hearing it from everybody else, like, it's very interesting.
I'm glad everyone has costumes. Like, at first I thought I was going to be the only one in a costume. And I came with some people before we had costumes. And then more people started showing up. I performed way earlier, so.
Dude, how the fuck you think I feel, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Tinky Winky.
You're just chilling in the Teletubby costume this whole time.
It's been great. No,
waiting for people to come.
It's been great. So, but my boy, you performed earlier. How did your performance go?
It was good. I just put out a song called Evil, and we shot the video for it tonight at MADMINDS with AK-40 Devin. Shooting the video in the crowd, and I think after the show we're gonna shoot outside a little bit. And the song went good. Just experimenting with performing in front of the crowd. It's like a Halloween-based song about like being evil and like embracing your evil side. Because I've been called like a bad person or whatever, so I want to like be like, oh well, maybe I am a bad person then. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Let me make a song about that. And it was pretty cool, and I had some people support. I handed out some CDs. It went good, yeah.
That's dope, bro. That's
Appreciate you asking.
So how you feeling now about, like, you know, I feel like this is another step forward towards, you know, helping, you know, bring together a community in Jersey. Like, is that what you're feeling from tonight?
Yeah, I feel like it's a great community already, and we can totally build it into something truly remarkable where everyone can be themselves. You know, I feel like people can just relax and be themselves or try out new music, or people are performing for the first time, which is cool. And then we have established artists, and they're just killing it. So it's really entertaining and fun.
Word.
Yeah.
Word. I feel that heavy. Dude, and tell me, bro, the Incredible Murph, bro. The Incredible freaking Murph, bro. The name.
It's been around for forever. Like, I started rapping with that name. Like, you know Veg? Like, you can ask Veg.
I know Big Veg.
We used to go to his house when we were like, maybe like 14. So this is like 2010. We would go there, and I had the name The Incredible Murph because I thought I'd be like a superhero almost. Like the Incredible Hulk or whatever, but my last name's Murphy, so that's how it came to be. I've tried other names, but it doesn't. It's like
it don't hit the same.
It's not like the most amazing creative name ever, but like I can't not call myself that anymore.
I got you.
That's my name now. Yeah,
I got you, bro. So I got 2 more questions lined up for you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right, my boy. So tell me, comparative to any other place that you've gone to perform, how does MADMINDS compare?
MADMINDS is really, like I was saying, like it's just super comfortable. I feel like I can network with a lot of cool people, and everyone's just super friendly and like non-judgmental. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like supportive.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling from out here too.
So I love that because that's how I am. I like fit in with like misfits, you know. So I feel like a bunch of us are like misfits here too.
Word.
Yeah.
Word. So, and my last question for you. Going from these different venues and performing at these different venues is pretty crazy and stuff. How do you keep from getting nervous when you're trying to go up on stage?
Yeah, so everyone was telling me, oh, I'd be so nervous to get in front of all those people and things like that, but I'll get in front of 10,000 people and speak. Maybe I'll say something crazy or stupid, but I want to entertain, or at least like what I really want to do is I just want, like, I wouldn't say educate, but I'd say like spread love and positivity, like good energy, you know?
Got you. My boy, Incredible Murph.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on the pod, bro.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, bro. I'm glad that you're lit. Get home safe, all right?
Yeah.
Promise me that. Drink some water.
I'm drinking water.
But not before doing another shot.
Hell yeah.
My boy, let's get out of here, my boy.
Hell yeah.
So,
all right, I'm not
just
worried.
keep that in mind.
Let's go. All
right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are winding down the Mad Minds and AO Chill event at Claremont in Fairfield, New Jersey. My friend, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
What's up, guys? I'm Madison Arruda, and I'm from Edison, New Jersey, or Central Jersey.
Okay, Central. I don't believe in Central Jersey, okay? But I mean, like, I'm playing.
And you call it pork roll too, right?
But yo, tell me. You actually interest me. You're an interesting person. Why? Because I was actually peeping your whole performance, yo. You got vocals.
Thank you.
You can sing.
Thank you.
You can sing.
I appreciate it.
That's fucking great, yo. And honestly, to get up here, I don't know how many other female artists there were tonight, but I know there was only one other one that I had on the podcast, and I was just saying how like the female artists in New Jersey are super underrepresented and stuff. But I know a lot of ones who are killing it on the gram, and I just haven't seen them out at a MADMINDS event yet. So how'd you feel about your performance? Like how did you feel being on a MADMINDS?
It was awesome. I really appreciate Torque for asking me to come. Yeah, I love performing, so it was pretty cool. And it was a good crowd. People are actually into it. You know, sometimes you perform and people aren't always into the music, or they don't come for the music. So it's like but it's a pretty good crowd. It's a cool place.
Was it your first time performing for MADMINDS?
Yeah.
Dude, congratulations, number one. Number two, were you nervous at all before you went up or anything?
No.
Not nervous? No, it's cool. It's cool. I personally get nervous. Even me in a Tinky Winky costume right now during the podcast. Sometimes I get nervous when people come up.
Yeah,
you know. Sometimes I also get nervous because I'm like, fuck, like would I not know how to like ask the right questions? You know.
No, but honestly, I practiced my set a lot of stuff. I was ready for the show.
Word. I got you. So when did you start with your music career?
I started like producing like engineering type of music like 2 years ago.
Word.
I started playing guitar when I was 10.
Okay, dope. And so all the songs that you performed tonight, did you produce those as well?
Got from YouTube.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
But everything I mix all my own music. Yeah.
That's sick.
Some of the beats I made, and one of the songs, some other people, but yeah.
Word. So, what are your goals right now as an artist? Like, what are you trying to do? Like what's your game plan right now?
I mean, right now I'm just kind of having fun, like just like performing and like meeting a lot of people and stuff, making connections. I'm just trying to grow like a fan base and just like have fun. Really. I'm not trying to do too much right now.
No, listen, I really fuck with what you did. Like you got some vocals on you,
Thank you.
No, for sure. And I'm also a singer as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
too. I went to school for sound engineering.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're an audio engineer.
Yeah. So I majored in classical euphonium, which is like a mini tuba, and then I minored in opera. So
okay.
It was fun.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I love singing, bro. It's great.
That's cool.
It's great. So, how did you hear about MADMINDS?
I was actually performing at Billion Bars Club, Lbezzle's place.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lbezzle.
Yeah, shout out to Lbezzle.
And Turk just came up to me. He was like, "Yo, I want you to perform at one of my shows." I was like, "Okay." And then he hit me up recently, and then I'm here.
Word. So how did you feel about you said this is your first MADMINDS, right?
Yeah.
So you weren't at the one in Morristown? It's crazy. You know what? So far, I've experienced 3 completely different vibes of MADMINDS.
Yeah.
I went to one in a lake, Bud Lake, whatever the hell, around there. It was all right. It was like a weird show. It was a weird venue, but like they made the most out of it, so I was lit with it. Morristown was wild.
Yeah.
Morristown was like 350 plus. Yeah, that shit was
Yeah, he
crazy.
told me it was this one's a little.
Yeah, it was a little bit smaller, but you know what? I kind of like I haven't been able to see everybody's performances at all, and I haven't been able to really read the crowd.
of course.
Funny enough, I saw yours, so I was just like, cool, that's lit.
Thanks.
So hopefully she comes around here. But
Are you lying? Or are you just saying that? Just
no, I literally, you could go through all these, and I literally ask everybody, I'm like, yo, did you perform? I'm like, all right, how was it? You know what I mean? But you know, like, I think you're one of maybe like 2 people besides Samad. I peep Samad's a little bit, but
Yeah.
I know
He's hard,
Samad too,
he's
so.
hard.
But fuck, I lost my train of thought. See, this is why I can't do this. Is this your first time on a podcast?
Like an interview type of thing, or just like a podcast?
Or like a podcast in general?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I think
Well,
so.
I'm glad
I
you're
think
here.
so.
I'm glad you're here on my podcast right now. So how do you feel about the Jersey like music scene in general? Because you know you get a lot of people who talk about like there's not enough love in Jersey. You get a lot of people who are like the Jersey scene's dead. Like how do you see yourself like kind of going through it and like making your way up? I guess there's like hierarchy of like, you know, Jersey musicians.
I don't think Jersey's dead. I think I know a lot of artists that are like genuinely good, and I know a lot that, you know, aren't that good, but I think it just depends on like who's like coming up with you, like who's throwing the shows or like who's performing and stuff. And like I've already been to like shows that people are like throwing, and they like have continued to like start that process, and like the crowd is always good because like it's people that continuously come, you know. I don't think it's dead. I think just you just gotta know who you know.
Word.
But there's a lot of good artists in New Jersey. A lot of my friends, and I wouldn't lie. If I didn't.
Do you mind naming some of your friends?
Young Sim T2R, Simba, that's my boy. He also mixes. He's an engineer, so I don't know who's watching, but if you guys need somebody, hit up Young Sim T2R. On the spot right now, you gotta get
It's cool, bro. You can take your time, bro. I'm chilling. I'm Tinky Winky. I'm having a great time.
Oh, my boy Mike, 435 Valley. He's from New York.
Word.
But you know, it's close enough.
I got you, yo. So I got one more question for you before we start heading out. If you had to give yourself advice with all the knowledge you know now to when you first started on this journey, what would you say?
Oh, definitely. Don't be so nervous don't be afraid of knowing that you're good. Like, don't think you're fucking better than everyone, but don't be afraid to know that like you have like potential. Cause like I always thought like everyone was just better than me. I still obviously I don't think I'm better than anyone, but I know like that this is what I want to do. So
you gotta be confident. Be confident, my friend. If you have any shout outs to do, now's the time to do it, and also plug your social media.
You guys can follow me on Instagram at Madison Arruda Music. That's ARRUDA. I don't know if you're gonna put it on the screen. Or
we might not. It depends.
They might. But if he doesn't, it's ARRUDA. Madison Arruda Music.
Got you, homie. All right, y'all. Y'all set. Thank you for coming on the podcast. I appreciate you so much. Hopefully we get to run each other until another MADMINDS event.
All right, thank you. It was nice meeting you, man.
Where should I put this? Ready to hop into it?
What up? Let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AO Show podcast, MADMINDS collab at the Claremont Distillery in Fairfield, New Jersey.
Yes, sir.
My friend to the left of me, please take a couple seconds, minutes, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Deets, D-E-E-T-S. I come from Tawako, New Jersey, Morris County.
Tawako.
Yes, sir.
Tawako. I've been to Tawako once.
Yeah, you've been to Tawako? Where at?
Yeah, my friend's ex-girlfriend has a parent who lived in Tawako, and they have a pool in the backyard.
Love that.
Giant-ass fucking boulder in the backyard.
That may be the first time someone's ever told me they've been to my town.
I swear, I didn't expect to be there ever.
There's nothing going on there.
It's so weird because it's in such a weird part too. Because it's like right around like Lincoln Park, but also not around Lincoln Park.
Correct.
And there's a lot of weird roads that lead into it.
Yeah.
And there's no main roads that really like
No.
Go into
It's secret.
Yeah.
It's like hidden.
It's like weird. Except I know that there's that one store. It's like a mini grocery store. I guess you could call it.
Mini grocery.
I used to work for an ice cream company, and I used to deliver there.
Where at?
It's like near the bridge where there's an underpass and a stoplight there.
Yeah. Oh,
I think there's a
okay.
fire department near there too.
Yes. Wasn't it a deli?
Huh?
Wasn't it like a deli
It's
over there?
it's like a deli grocery.
Yeah. B&R maybe?
Maybe.
Might have been
I don't remember. But my boy, please tell me, is this your first Mad Minds? Is this your second Mad Minds?
I've done plenty of Mad Minds. This is my first time with you, meeting you though.
Bro.
I've been trying to get up in here. I see you do this all night, and I was like, shit, I gotta get in there.
Dude, I'm glad you're here, bro, because literally after you, it's either you're the last one or Samad's the last one. So whatever it is, bro. Because I'm a.
it's time for you to go to sleep. It's
Dude,
been a long night.
It has been long, bro. And let me tell you, I didn't eat anything. There was pizza and then it was gone, bro.
I'm right there with you. I didn't eat nothing.
I'm calling the cops, bro. I'm calling the cops in 2 seconds, bro. My boy. So tell me, bro, how does this Mad Minds compare to all the other Mad Minds you've been at?
Oh my God. Honestly, for me, this was a big deal for me because I dropped an album about a month ago.
Dude, shout out to you, bro.
Thank you. Get the gold on all platforms. My name is Deets. Get the gold, you know. But it was a big deal for me because this is like the most tickets I've sold, and it's right. I live right next door. Like my Tawako's right here, so everybody was excited.
So
to
you
pull
performed
up.
tonight?
I did, yeah.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. I didn't even ask. Dude, my bad.
No, you're good. You've been busy, bro.
I haven't seen everybody perform and shit.
I figured.
So how was it performing?
It was awesome. I had I had everybody up front. I pulled the crowd up. We were going crazy. I had Matt up there. Oh my God, it was electric. Honestly, my favorite performance I've ever done. The vibes were immaculate. This place is honestly probably one of my favorite places. My favorite place to perform. I've done Stanhope and all the other ones, but this feels like home here. It's like right in my backyard.
Word.
I love coming here, yo.
Word, dude. Yeah,
the vibes are
right here too. It's right here too. Yeah, because I don't live too far away from here either, bro.
Oh, where you at?
I live like right next to the Target.
Oh, okay. What part, Slippity?
No. That's Target right over here in like at the end of Fairfield.
Oh, you're right here. Oh shit. Yeah. I've been seeing you on IG and shit too, and I'm like, I
appreciate it, bro. I've been
peeping everything.
So what advice do you have for people who are trying to perform on the Mad Minds?
Oh man, show up and stay the whole time. Show your support for other artists because that shit means a lot. Don't be selfish. Show love. Don't be afraid to be yourself because everybody here comes here and they're themselves. Like you don't have to feel judged here. There's so many different misfits and different kind of people here that just all get along together, and like we come here and we're like one big family. We all support each other. We sit around, we bump your shit, we jump around, we get crazy. You know what I mean? It's just like the kind of energy in this place, especially at Claremont, nothing beats it so far. So I mean, shout out Turk, shout out to Mad Minds, everybody that rolls up and supports us. Like this is for people like me. Turk opens doors that you would never have living in this area. We're not in the city, so you don't really have the same opportunities as venues and other stuff like that. So the fact that he puts on for us and he does this, he don't do this for himself. Like it's very clear. So that kind of shit just like really hits home for me. Like this is a big deal. Like everybody should come out and support. This shit's just gonna keep growing. Like,
dude, love the energy you have behind that, bro. And it's true, man. Like there's not too many places where they really let artists like be themselves and do their thing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's all love, and then it's crazy. I hear them screaming the Mad Minds too right now, bro. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm gonna give you one more question before I let you go, bro. But I had to ask, if you had to give yourself advice back when you first started the journey with the knowledge you know now, what advice would you give yourself?
Stop taking breaks. Stop taking leave of absences on the music just because you doubt yourself. If you doubt yourself, you're a real artist because every artist doubts themselves, and that's a fucking fact. If it's okay to be cocky sometimes, but this shit comes in waves, and it's a lot of up and down. But if you just keep working and keep going, and the main thing is, don't do it to get famous because you'll never make it if that's what you're doing. Never gonna make it if you're just trying to get famous because that's not what it's about. It's about making the music, being yourself, and preaching the shit you feel, and having people just relate to all that. Just stay consistent, be yourself, and who gives a shit about everybody else that doesn't fuck with you? Because there's 7 fucking billion people in this world, and I mean, who told me? Somebody said there's got to be. Turk said it. He said there's got to be at least 1 million people that are gonna rock with Deets. Like any given day, and I'm like, damn, bro. And honestly, he's a big part of that shit too. Like, why I keep going, and that's it. Like, all facts.
My boy Deets, I want to thank you so much for coming on to the podcast, bus.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, man.
I hope that we run into each other at another Mad Minds, bro, or we run it back at anywhere else, man.
Yes, sir. We definitely will.
Much love, bro. Real quick. Sorry, I totally forgot. If you have any shout outs or you need to, if you need to plug in your social media, now is the time to do it.
My social media is at @just_Deets, DEETS, @justDeets. My album's out everywhere. Thank you to Turk. Thank you to MADMINDS. Thank you to AO Chill Podcast. Shout out everybody. This is for Jersey. Let's get it, baby.
So testing 1 2.
So you
hello.
Gucci, you Gucci.
Yes.
And we'll just hop right into it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at the end of the night. Woo! Oh, guys, I've been Tink Wink all day. I'm ready to call it. Who else to end the pod than my boy Samad Savage to my left? He needs no introduction, but my boy, for the pod, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I'm Shamma Savage, and I'm comforted by the Nicolas Page pillow. This is definitely, like, I'm gonna take this and bring it on planes with me. It's so I can rub Nicolas Cage's face. Yeah.
Bro, my boy, I saw very few performances today, and there's some that I had to at least link in for a couple minutes, bro. I saw you doing your thing up there, performing the music. Some of it sounded familiar. I fuck with it, especially the jazz one. I fuck with that one too, man. I was just, bro, tell me, how did it feel being on the MADMINDS stage? I know that last MADMINDS, we missed you for a little bit, but now we got you here, bro. How does it feel?
It feels good to be back, man. I just have so many different big plans and whatnot, and I've just been brainstorming a lot. So that's the reason that I haven't been heard from. I mean, a lot of people think that I'm really active, but truth be told, I'm a lot more active. I'm just doing content to fill in, times. But just know, shit's about to go really crazy, really, really soon, as long as God wills it. And these interviews, these podcasts, I mean, they're already legendary because, we have Tinky Winky here. But no, AO Chill is already going to be super legendary one day. But like these clips and whatnot, I'm grinding, and I can't wait for what it's going to mean years from now. Future Samad, I want you to know that the reason that you're able to relax now is because this Samad worked his ass off.
Respect on that too, bro. And you know what? I actually wanted to bring up to you real quick because he shouted you out before. I forget the kid's name, bro. He was the
Future Samad? No, I'm joking. Detoxify?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
he was mad
man.
chill, bro. And it was wild. He was the youngest person I've ever had on the podcast before. And I was just telling him, I was like, yo, like.
He didn't have any conversations like we had the first time I was on this podcast, right? I hope not. I rewatched that the other day. I'm like, yo, we started this shit off wild.
We did start it off wild. We did start it off wild. And I'm not even gonna hold you. I will say this on camera too. I have like a warm-up conversation, right?
Yeah.
And I usually don't add them into the podcast, right? But then like I don't know why. Like I get nervous. People don't realize like I do this for a living, bro. This is my shit, right?
Yeah.
But like I get nervous too sometimes, and I fuck up.
Wow.
But when I fuck up, I keep going. I keep it pushing. So I remember like we already had been talking, right? And I was and I wanted to take out that conversation so bad, but in the podcast I was like, oh, do you want to keep that in? And I thought you were gonna be like, oh nah, bro, like yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
But you were like, no, do this shit. And I was like, fuck. I was like, man, everybody gonna know I'm a freak.
Yo, no, I felt like if it fed into the name more, and it felt like that's what the podcast should be about. Not necessarily threesomes and polygamy, but like a place where you can really just get on and just say anything, and the host is just as wild as any thoughts that the guest could imagine. You know what I'm saying? I think that's your selling point. I'm happy to be here, and you can't ask him unless you're in the comments, but you could ask him. I called him for a very specific task on something that I'm trying to do, and it's because I wasn't comfortable around other people like I was around him. This guy made me feel comfortable, and that was the first time I met him on that podcast.
I appreciate
felt
that,
like we
bro.
knew each other for years.
I appreciate that, bro. For real, I appreciate that. I feel the love, man.
Of course.
I don't want to keep you too long because I'm also dying, and I feel like I'm losing a screw in my brain. But
I appreciate the honesty.
Yeah,
most people usually say I don't want to keep you too long because I know you have things and you, but you was like I don't want to keep you too long because I'm freaking the fuck out.
I'm dying, yo. Real quick. I'll just let you know where I'm at. Last night, I was pulling the tings in this. I was wearing this, right?
Yeah.
I was in Jersey City, right?
Wow.
And I was doing my thing, and then I ended up in Newark, right? And then whatever happened after 10 o'clock, I don't remember. But I woke up needing to be here at 12. But I woke up at 10:30. And
you didn't have like
I was in Little Falls, right? I had all my stuff at the studio, didn't pack anything.
You didn't have any like kind of like Miami incidents, did you?
No.
See, I watched the podcast.
I did not have any Miami accent. I didn't have any Miami.
I was going to say, because you better have watched that thing.
I'll tell you what, though. I was super hungover. So far, I've had today a piece of pizza, and not even, somebody was like, oh, like, do you fuck with cold pizza? And I was like, yeah, out of the fridge. I fuck with cold pizza, but when it's room temperature cold pizza,
We don't do those.
I had a Gatorade and a room temperature cold pizza.
Yeah, you struggling, man.
That's where I'm at right now. You know
I really appreciate you for pushing through to have me here.
But dude, I have one more question to have with you before I lose my mind. Jersey, events like this and how they affect the culture and what we're building, and seeing that 15-year-old, I don't know, dude, it struck a chord with me, because I'm literally like, yo, when you're my age, hopefully like we've done enough to at least bring it up another level, because that's what really like this is all about. At the end of the day, I don't care about my own success, like I want everybody to come up,
and that's what working with Detoxify is really about for me. Like, I saw somebody, now don't get me wrong, there's a lot of kids who reach out to me and like, yo, can you mentor me and teach me things, and I try to give them knowledge here and there, but like Detoxify, his talent was so out of this world when I first got to like even just know who he was, that I was just like, I need to be part of this man's legacy. I genuinely feel like he's going to be a legend one day, and honestly soon. And I'm just like, anything that you need from me, bro, I know you're going to do some crazy shit one day. So like, I would do anything for that kid, for real. And I see a lot of myself in him, except he's way better than I was at that age.
I will, and you know what's crazy? I haven't tapped into his music yet, but just from his vibe, his humbleness, and everything.
All he needs is
about it.
All he needs is a better engineer. Once he gets in like a studio, or upgrades his home studio and gets that right engineer that like knows his sound, it's curtains for all of y'all. It's curtains for me. I might have to retire early.
So my boy, what's the final message? I'm gonna put it on you because I don't got nothing left in the tank, bro. What's the final message that you got for the night, for the people who are watching, for the people who have experienced MADMINDS and coming back to this video to just feel what they felt tonight again? What's the last message you got for them?
If you're watching this and you haven't drunk water today, drink some water. If you haven't taken a shower today, listen to this in the shower. If you're listening to this in the shower, penis. And
this is great. This is fantastic.
Any last thing that I want to say to y'all? I love y'all so much, and if I would have died today, I appreciate all of the support that you've given me, and I'm so happy and satisfied with all of the love that was given to me. A lot of people feel like, upset that I'm not where they want me to be, but just know that me being where I'm at, I'm happy. I'm striving for more. I will get more if God wills it, but I'm happy and I'm content, and I love all of you so much. East Coast Energy on the way, mixtape about East Coast shit, and after that, I think it's the first time I'm announcing this. After that, the internet is a terrible place. I won't say what it is, but the internet is a terrible place.
Ladies and gentlemen, Samad Savage, BETO Beto. This has been AO Chill. This has been the MADMINDS event at Claremont. This has been the Halloween special. Tinky Winky, bro. Signing out for the last time. I love you all. Please leave a comment, like, subscribe. Please show some love.
Can I just hear you say "skid with it" in a Tinky Winky costume? Like, you gotta give it your best "skid with it" though.
Skid with it.
All right, now we out. Penis.